Dude, what do you guys think? What do you guys think, bro? What do you guys think? Dude, wasn't that sick? Yay! 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 Dude, wasn't that sick, man?
So, I mean...
Oh, man, we're going to watch this,
Can
dude.
you shut the fuck up?
Dude, we got... Fine. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Yo, Xeno, bro. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yo. Yeah, Xeno. What's up? Yo. You guys are so stupid, man. You're so stupid. You know, I gained like 5 pounds on vacation. I like left at like 192 or some shit, and I came back at like 197. Oh, man, dude. Crazy. I surrender another sub to the bold. Yo, thanks a lot, Todd. Oh, man, that shit's funny, dude. Yeah, dude, he's so fucked, man. Ooh, what is this one? Hold on. Oh, shit. Slaves came out with a new song? What the fuck? Yeah, small court update, guys. Very small court update, man. This hearing was just basically like to inform the court that, you know, he did violate his probation. This is not the final surrender. The final surrender is December 9th. So I'll have more information then. This is basically just like, what the fuck is this? You know what, man? I'm gonna be real, man. I want to listen to this King 810 song. It's called Boo. We'll see. Anyway, yeah. I want to watch the Emiru. Yeah, I want to watch the Emiru, but I also want to talk about the rich. Dude, a lot of stuff happened while I was gone, man. A lot of stuff happened. Yeah, basically, so like just real quick today, so I had court today, man. Yeah, he violated probation. There's going to be an evidence hearing and final surrender on December 9th. There's also a detective that's going to get the fucking all of the information. Like the they are looking to prosecute him. They're not sure if they're going to prosecute him here in Florida or there in Quincy. But his PO officer is also going to, his probation officer is also going to contact the detective. So, what is a surrender? It basically means that you have to go to court and you're going to be sentenced. Basically, yeah. When are you going to stop bullying the poor bastard? I'm not fucking bullying him, dude. He won't shut the fuck up. The question is this. Can you shut the fuck up? When are you going to shut the fuck up? Like, dude, when are you just going to shut the fuck up, move on with your fucking life, and accept that you're a miserable, worthless piece of shit that's beneath me? You're beneath me. Okay? I would even wear shoes to step on you. You know what I mean? Fucking disgusting. Ugh, God. I was actually reading through some emails that his sister fucking sent him, dude. She fucking cooked his ass, bro. She cooked him so bad. Here, let me. Dude, hold on, man. No, I ain't gonna read you the whole thing. I'll just read you a little bit. It's pretty funny. Let me see here. I can't actually read you the whole thing. Okay. Hold on, man. Let me get some different music, dude. What the fuck's going on? Okay, new releases, man. Let's Downswing, Recommendation, Devil Wears Prada. Man, fucking Browning came out with a new fucking song, man, and it kind of sucks too, man. All these bands are coming out with these new songs and they fucking suck. Every single one of them. Man, I'm just gonna listen to some fucking good shit. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. So here we go. So this is after like he sent her a bunch of racist shit. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, man. He like was dropping in bombs at his own sister, and they're both black. Like, what the fuck? Like, how did what are you doing? What are you talking about, man? Like, what a fucking psychopath, dude. Like, are you serious? Anyway, she says, you are an absolute fucking bum and a joke of a person. Not only are you smelly and disgusting, but you are a sociopath who at your age is taking your mom's phone hostage because you can't afford your own. 29 years old, and you are using your mother's phone to harass people. You don't work, not because you can't, but because you are lazy and you can't get your head out of your ass. You are incapable of taking responsibility for yourself because you are an absolute psychopath. You are destined to a life of shame and suffering and loneliness. Holy mother of God. You are destined to a life of shame and suffering and loneliness for no other reason than you refuse to grow up, get therapy, and get a fucking job. I'm fat? Okay, sure. I'm a whore? Why are you concerned with my love life? That's fucking weird. 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 But fine, okay, I can live with that. I've seen your Twitter, and you're a fucking lowlife, bottom of the barrel, incel weirdo. And the sad part is, you don't have to be, but you've really leaned into this. You're 29 and your future is bleak. You don't even know how to flush a toilet. Let me read that last part again. You're 29 and your future is bleak. You don't even know how to flush a toilet. All right, that's sample one. Yo, that's sample one. Yo, just so you guys know, I ain't fucking around. I got all these too. Anyway, yeah, she fucking destroyed his ass, dude. Fucking cooked his ass, dude. And that's just one of them. Yeah. Anyway, so that fucking miserable pile of shit is that miserable pile of fucking worthlessness is fucking. He's cooked. Anyway, fucking message me again, you fucking idiot. Violate the order again. Man, you know what? He's got a month. Let's see if he can go a month without violating again. He's already violated multiple times. Let's see if he goes a month. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's see if he goes a week. I don't even think he could go a week. Okay? I don't even think he could go a week. You say what surrendering is? Yeah, that means that he has to go to the court and surrender. He has to surrender himself. If he doesn't go to the court and surrender, the fucking cops go over there and they haul his ass in. They hog tie his bitch ass. They cuff him. They put a muzzle on him, silence him, and they drag his dumb ass in there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you violate a fucking court order, you fucking idiot. All right, anyway, so guys, yes, she did. She did. I don't want to exactly say the details of it, man, but she did. She had to. He threatened the life of her and her children, which is really fucked up considering that your uncle is threatening you. Huh. Yo, Reagan, thanks for the resub, man. 49 months, brother. Almost 5 decades. Over 4 years, Todd. Thank you again, man. 73 months. Oh, dude, Carter, you going to fucking Fan Fest, dude? It's been too long, man. I'm going. We're going to talk about that shit today, man. We're going to do a rack stream, guys. It's going to be a rack stream. It's not going to be too long of a rack stream because I'm still a little fucked up from the trip. You know, I'm still like trying to realign my chi. Oh, what? Wait, what happened? We had just had court today, and it basically the final surrender hearing is December 9th. Oh, I got your message, Ath, man. I'm sorry. I won't be able to play tonight, but I am down to play sometime. I just can't tonight. Yeah. So we got some information, man. So okay, let me see here, man. All right. there was this funny post that I just wanted to look at, man. I finished my model, by the way, guys. I want to show you, man. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Why are we booing, bro? Why are we booing? Wins coups, redeem the boo. Yeah, so we have, that's the thing, Daichi. We have a lot of stuff, dude. I swear to God, man. I go to HHN, Rich comes back, Mizkif turns out to be a piece of shit. But you know what, man? Okay, dude, here's the thing, man. Dude, I always knew Mizkif was a piece of shit. I always knew he was a snake. I always knew that he was just a horrible person, man. I always knew. I could tell from the first time I fucking saw him, man. Like the very first time I saw him, and I'm not the type of person that like judges a book by its cover. Okay? I'm really not, man. But dude, just the way he acts, what he says, the way he presents himself, man, he just really thinks he's so much better than everybody else, dude. And he's literally just a fucking man-child. He's a pussy. That's it. It's insane to me, man. I've never watched him, and I've always disliked him. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say I've never watched him. I have watched like bits and pieces. I've watched clips here and there, you know. Nah, he's just a fucking piece of shit, man. Yeah. But I want to watch the Emiru react, and I'm gonna tell you this, man. I have seen clips of. Does anyone have his stream? Does anyone have his response? Because the clips I've seen of his response is an absolute fucking joke. This motherfucker actually said that Emiru was abusive because she threw shirts or clothes and fucking plushes at him, man. What the fuck? Dude, are you for real? Can you link the, can you link it? It's 42 minutes, yeah. Oh, okay. I got it, Dan. Yeah, I got it. Okay, hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is the truth. Okay. Yeah. So we have this too. I want to watch them both. Dude, how the fuck can you say someone is abusing you by throwing plushies at him, man? The fuck is wrong with you, man? 25% of the video is just XQC clips. Makes no sense. What? You could watch Asmon react to his VOD. He corrects all. Oh, does he? You know what? Actually, let's do that. Do you think that would be better to do? Because I don't really know Miz very much, and I know Asmon and him. Oh, I saw this too. Yeah. That's which stuff. Let me see this. Is this Asmon's? Oh no, hold on, wait. Yo, Denix, thank you very much for the resub, man. 26 gooning sessions in a row, streamer. That's a for real. Okay, yeah. So yeah, could somebody link the Asmon react, man? Because I would want as much like, you know, people found more clips of him doing the same pattern of abuse as ex Maya. Oh yeah, okay. Does anyone have the Asmon Rect?
Link him a fart. Yeah. Do it.
Fucking link you a fart.
The people that he.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's watch this one. And you know why, man? All right, you know why? Because I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't trust him. I don't trust Miz. I don't. I think he's a fucking liar. I think he's a snake, man. Yeah. Dude, I bet Hassan is like, oh, thank God. Oh, yes. Finally, I get some reprieve. Finally. Dude, I bet Hassan is fucking.
This is kind of what
we already got it. Okay, all right, I need to eat, but I want to show you guys a couple things, man. I actually want to go through my, I kind of want to go through my Twitter, actually, guys, if that's okay. I just kind of want to talk about, some of the stuff that I did, like over the You know, over the vacation or whatever, you know. We're not gonna go like super in depth or anything, man. Hassan is mad. The attention is not on him. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with him, dude? I don't even know who. Yo, that's true, bro. Oh my god, dude, that's true. Pirate Software is like loving the internet right now, dude. I bet he's like, holy shit, yeah, all these fucking people, yeah, keep arguing amongst yourselves. Take the attention away from me. Yo, Knight, what's up, man? Man, check this out, guys. Halloween Horror Nights. I got Zerv something, man. I'm going to use this as a paint cup. Use this as a paint cup. I got Zerv something I really want to show you guys, but... Oh, man. I got Zerv something. I think he's really going to like it. I really want to show you guys, though. No. Oh, man, is Zerv here? No. Man, I really don't want to spoil him. Okay. I mean, what do you got? It's really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. Okay. If I show you guys what you promised not to tell him. I will snitch. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a picture of it. Okay. Yeah. It's really fucking cool, though. It's really fucking cool. Imagine you're put in a situation where you are a chatter in this channel. You have to pick one person to sleep with. You can either pick Xeno, you sleep with him, and he kisses you with bits of Factor in his beard, Creamo. He creams you, obviously, and Kumachama, he smells bad, but he will give you endless kisses. Yo, speaking of Kumachama, where's Red? Where's Red? Worry bigger? Is Red here? I got a surprise for Red. When come jams? He's gone because wait, Destiny's court case? Oh god. Oh god, man. I don't know. Yo, Volpees, thank you for the oh shit. Hold on, man. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'll show you guys later, man. Okay, if Red comes around, I got a surprise for Red, and all Kumachama supporters. I got a surprise for you guys. I bought something kind of funny. Yeah. Okay. Shit, man, dude. There's like so many. Okay, I have to show you guys this first. I have to. I have to show you guys this first, simply because I'm like insanely fucking proud of this dude. Okay, so check it out. I finished my latest model. I finished the Lord of Contagion. And I gotta tell you, man, this is probably the best, if not, this is the best Death Guard I've ever painted in my life. Dude, look at this shit. I finished this guy, man, finally. This is like one of my favorite Death Guard models. Yeah. Thank you. Can I zoom in? Actually, you know what? Give me a sec. You know what? Let me show you better pictures. Yeah. Hold on. Let me show you better pictures. Let me see. I can zoom in. Yeah, I want to show you guys this first, man, because I'm like really fucking proud. Really fucking proud of this shit, dude. Yeah, this guy, so this is this is a Lord of Contagion. It's one of the stronger like Death Guard units, man. I think I worked really hard on the non-metallic metal here. And then there's also like, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm getting it, you know. Show you this. Yeah, there's the smoke. There's the destroyer plague, man. I wanted to, so one thing I learned, man. One thing I learned is it's about like contrasting colors, right? Like super bright and then super dark. So like I wanted to have it to where it was like just a little bit of white here, but then the like back here is purple, and because this purple, it makes the brights brighter and the brights make the darks darker and the mids just like fill everything in, you know what I mean? Nah, it's a mini. I painted this. Well, what is this fucking song, bro? Holy shit. Yeah, it's a mini. I painted this. This is the axe. I think the axe came out really good, man. I added some highlights, some shine, some sheen, or whatever the fuck it is, man. And then this is the base. This is the best cape I've ever done. This right here is absolutely the best cape I've ever done in my life. I don't know what it is, man. But FP Pong, red to purple gradient. I don't know what it is, man. I just feel at home with red to purple gradient, man. I don't know what it is, dude. But yeah, I finished this guy, man. I'm really fucking happy. I'm really fucking happy with the way this guy turned out. It's like this guy is a culmination of different models that like different techniques that I've painted. So like I want to say the first like major change is the actual armor itself. This is like how I paint all my Death Guard. It takes a long fucking time typically, but it turns out really good. So this was like one of the first things that I learned. And then this right here, I know it's like, it might be a little hard to tell with all the bright shit going on, but this is actually like a horn. And I wanted to make it like not really stand out, but also like noticeable. And then the rust on the chains here. The rust on the chains. And then I wanted to do this, man. So basically I've been reading a lot on not only color theory, but also I've been studying a lot of how colors contrast with each other. So like for instance, man, the like rust on the chains here, I wanted to put it against this like really bright red because it will make this darker part of the chains darker and it will emphasize the rust on the chains, man. And I try to do the same thing with like this stuff too. Like I wanted these to be like just like nasty old rusted chains, you know, just like completely fucking like, you know, overused and like needing to be replaced. You know what I mean? Thank you guys very much, man. I fucking flames are probably most impressed. Yeah, so this stuff right here, this stuff actually has like a really cool this actually isn't fire even though it looks like it. This is it's called the Destroyer Plague. And you can like, you know, just, I'm not going to get too into it because I know a lot of you don't give a shit. But basically the Destroyer Plague is like a fucking, it's like, okay, you know, like the plagues of the Bible. Okay, take that and then times it by 10 million. And that's how powerful the Destroyer Plague is. Like, you can't even, the Destroyer Plague is like on some type of cosmic level of power. It's like, you know how if you get too close to like a fucking like a sun or like a star, you just die from radiation or you're compressed and shit. Like that's how powerful the Destroyer Plague is. Thank you guys very much for all the thank you guys very much, man. I tried very, very hard on this fucking model, man, and it took me a little while, but I had to paint this guy, man. I had to learn. I really had to learn non-metallic metal, and ever since I feel like I've gotten a pretty decent handle on it, man. You know, I feel like this looks like it's shiny and reflective to a certain degree. The next model I'm going to paint is actually a viewer bought it, a chatter bought it, and it's this thing. This is the next model. It's a Sister of Battle. This model's fucking sick, man. It's really fucking cool. I'm gonna paint it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna all the gold armor, man, is gonna look like this, man. It's gonna look like non-metallic metal. I fucking love painting non-metallic metal, man. It is so fucking fun. It's very, very rewarding. But anyway, yeah. So I finished this guy, man. Like I finished it last night. Honestly, I couldn't wait to show you guys, man, because I was like so happy with it. I feel like this guy is like a culmination of like the different styles of painting that I've tried over the year. I've been painting for what, like a year and like 1 month, 2 months, something like that. So like 13, 14 months, something like that. Yeah. So I think I've done almost everything I want to do technique wise on style. I just have to like really, really perfect it. I really have to perfect it because I still got a long way to go. But I feel like I'm in a good spot right now. But yeah. Okay, so I had a really cool idea. I'll stop talking about this in a second. I just wanted to show you guys. Okay, so you see on this model how the Sister of Battle has that, it's like that cloth, right? You see how it has the cloth? And then if you look like right here, like right here, you see how there's the cloth, right? Yeah, the skirt. So I had a really, really fucking cool idea. I want to, instead of black, I want to keep it black, but I want to put a galaxy on it. I'm going to try to paint a galaxy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try to make the cloth look like space. So hopefully I'm able to, but I'm not going to do it right away. I'm going to practice it first. Okay. I'm definitely going to practice it. Okay. Hold on, let me switch back to the screen. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to practice it. But if I can, I'm going to do it. Yeah, if I can. Oh, shit. Volpes, thank you again for the resub. Man, I missed the fuck out of you guys, by the way. I know I was only gone for like a day, but Volpes, thank you for the 42 months, man. Fub, F Nation. F Nation. What the fuck is this?
Baba Bowie.
Oh, a painting competition? I mean, I could, Cam. I could. I don't know if I'm ready yet, man, but Crow, Crow, thank you for the 75 months. Keep shining up there, and you know what to do. Fuck off. Illumi, thank you as well for the resub. 51 months. Thank you guys very much for the resubs, man. Faulty, thank you for the 12 months, the full year, the full year. Thank you as well, man. What's my favorite technique so far? It's definitely non-metallic metal. Bro, nah. No, merchant. Dude. The fucking gotcha community are calling some of you chatters out. They're singling some of you out. You got singled out too. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Oh, Sora. Okay, we're gonna watch the Sora stuff a bit later. Yeah. No. I want to. It's just we got a lot of. We have. I can't stream for very long today. Wait, you got some LG art competitions where you are. Yo, I heard that actually, James. Was that Florida was like one of the biggest fucking 40K like communities or some shit. I don't know if I'm ready for competition. Maybe I don't know, man. Maybe we'll see. I'll have to look into it, man. Yo, he's looking to buy a house down in Florida. Yo, sweet. Oh, what song is this? It's called Savages by Catch Your Breath. Dude, I'd love to hang out with Asman. When I say hang out with Asman, dude, I'd love for him to, like, you know, come over here and chill or go somewhere and get something to eat. I'm not going to his house, dude. It's too nasty. It's too gross. Wait, what? Amazon fired all their MMO division? Oh my god. Blue. All right, Blue. We will be looking at this. Blue, thank you very much for the resub. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead right now. I'm gonna time you out, Blue, because for some weird fucking reason you like that shit. We're gonna watch this video, man. 54 months, dude. I want you guys to remember this. 54 months ago, the chat changed. 54 months ago, the chat changed into what it is now. And a big part of that reason, or a big reason of that, is because of Blue. Now, Blue's got
A secret.
Blue's got a secret. I'm not going to, like, reveal the secret. But whenever I play another game besides Final Fantasy, the secret may be revealed. Wombat, thank you for the resub. Where are the kissies?
And that's it.
Yeah, so let's watch this, man. I don't know what this is. May have to be Friday, Moon. Maybe. Let me see what's going on, man. Does anyone actually have this as their alarm? Dude, I mean, I'm gonna be real, dude. This alarm would, like, probably wake me up, like, way better than a normal alarm.
Oh, it's 4 years ago.
Why does he look like a really young, or a much younger version of Weird Al with straight hair? That was good, Blue. Excellent react. Excellent wrecked, Blue. Wait, I asked you a few years ago to yell at me so I can set on my... I still have the clip. Wait, really? Mizkif crashing out on girlfriends. Jesus. Okay, dude, there's a what the? There's a fucking compilation, dude. Yo, Black Sunshine. Thank you for the resub. 62 months, man. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the resub. Over 5 years. Alex, thank you for the 28 months, man. Yo, you guys keep shining up there. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, I feel so cringe fucking saying that, man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so okay, all right. There's okay, guys. Okay. Unfortunately, I can only stream for like maybe 3-4 hours today, okay? It's just I just had some RL stuff to do today. Tomorrow is going to be a normal stream, okay? So don't worry, we're going to get to everything, okay? We're going to get to everything, okay? I missed you guys, you know. But I did want to watch I want to like catch myself up on some stuff. We don't have to talk about HHN now. We can talk about HHN later, but I do want to talk about this picture fucking oh, man. I know I left for 1 weekend, man. I know. Yo, Necro, thank you for the resub. Tier 2, 38 months, man. Tier 2 over 3 years, man. That's literally Apollo is what is this stupid fucking it's DDX. Jules. Fuck. Okay. So there's all right, hold on. Okay. So fuck, man. There's just so much shit. This one's really funny too. This is like people complaining about DPS and shit, man. Yeah, this is people complaining about DPS, so that's really funny. There's also the FanFest stuff. Okay, so what I think we're going to do, man, is we're going to talk about the FanFest stuff a little bit later. We're going to talk about this thing a little bit later because that's funny. Let me turn this on, man. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm not... Okay, so I'm just going to watch Asmon's Wrecked, honestly. Because like, okay, let me ask you a question, guys. Let me ask you a question. In Mizkif's VOD, does he lie? I'm going to assume he lies. At least once. I'm just going to assume. I am much more inclined to believe Asmon over Mizkif. Because there's kind of no reason for Asmon to lie. Meaning that he doesn't have anything to gain. So even if I didn't like Asmon, even if I didn't even know Asmon, I'm still more inclined to believe him. Yeah, so that's another thing I was thinking, right? Is that I don't really watch I don't really watch Mizkif, right? So I'm probably going to be missing a lot of context. Now, we're going to watch Emmys. We're going to watch this one first. And then we're probably going to watch Asmon. I will say this, though, man. I will say this. Okay, so I'm going into this relatively blind. Okay? All right, so let me... Okay. Let me save a couple of this stuff. Okay, so I'm going to save this. This is for tomorrow. I do want to talk to you guys about HHN. I also want to go over the FanFest stuff, FanFest tickets, FanFest stuff. Okay, so Twitch. Okay. You know what? Let me finish eating real fast. Let me finish eating real fast. What? Okay. Oh, his explanations aren't very clear. I've seen clips. I've seen clips from this. Okay. I've seen clips from this, and I don't know if he's doing this, but I feel like he's reading off of a script. And while that's fine, I feel like the script was generated by ChatGPT, 100%. I have never heard a person. Okay, there's only been one other time I've heard a person with as little emotion explaining something with like that's a sensitive topic besides him. So I saw the clip where he said that Emiru was mean to him or something because she threw a plushie at him. And then which is absolutely ridiculous. This like reminds me of Sleepy Raijin. You guys remember Sleepy Raijin? That fucking idiot. Yeah, Sleepy Raijin said that Midna abused him. And his evidence was because she was like telling him to you know what, man? I don't even what was it? It was like she supposedly hit him or something. And he had like sound evidence and it was a big fucking joke. Yeah, so anyway. So that's kind of what it reminded me of. And then apparently he like showed a picture of like, I don't know, like a rabbit's cage and it was like full of shit. And it's like, bro, of course it's full of shit. Rabbits are disgusting fucking animals. It's like, yeah, sure, they're cute, but they're also disgusting. They're a lot like ferrets. Like, they shit all over the place all the time. Like, what do you expect, man? You know? That's like the thing that people don't understand is like when you see a rabbit and it's all cute and you're like, oh, yeah, it's so cute. Oh, I want to give it a kiss. But it's like, but that doesn't mean that's not a disgusting fucking creature, you know? Yeah. That's normal. It's normal. Okay. So, okay. What's the, here, we can just talk about this while I'm fucking eating, man. So Twitch is laying off more people too. Oh man, this song is so good. Man, you know what, man? This new album by Catch Your Breath is really fucking good. What's dude, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. Look. I'm like almost 50 viewers not being counted, dude. What a fucking joke, man. Oh, right. No, there was another dude. Yo. Who has that fucking Twitch response, man? Who has the Twitch response? Wait, they laid off 30,000 corporate workers, 10% of their workforce. Does anyone have do we have more any more tweets for this? What is this? This ain't it. This is some Oh, yeah. This one right here. Dude, this is so fucking funny, man. You know what? Hold on. Wait, did they delete their other one? Oh, yeah. Look at this timeline, dude. Look at this timeline. They fucking release a statement, right? They release a statement, and it gets community noted that basically Twitch is lying out of their fucking ass, right? Which this is obviously some fucking Chat GPT shit, right? Okay. And then after they get shit on, dude, what a fucking joke, man. It's like they wouldn't have said anything or done anything unless they got shit on publicly, man. No, we're gonna watch Emiru's we're gonna watch her video in a second. I'm just trying to like talk and finish eating and shit, man. I'm sorry. I haven't ate anything all day. And I gained like 5 pounds while I'm over on vacation. All right, where's the one? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so then they release this. First, I want to be upfront and take accountability for the security incident. Okay, so this is from Danny himself. Okay. First, I want to be upfront and take accountability for the security incident that occurred during Emiru's meet and greet. Bro, why do you think his tone changed? Why do you think his tone changed? Maybe it had something to do with that fucking head of security or some shit from Amazon, dude. You know what I mean? Because apparently that's what happened. Wasn't he streaming what had happened too? He was like streaming and he was like, hey guys, sorry, I gotta go. Apparently the fucking head of security or some shit's like flying in. Dude, you know how fucking annoyed that guy had to be? It shouldn't have happened and we take that very seriously. Yeah, okay. Okay. Dude, like, why are you lying, brother? Like, dude, no one believes you. Dude, no one believes you. You are a lying motherfucker. Let's see. We failed, both in allowing it to occur and in our response following. We mismanaged our communications about the incident, and that includes the comments I made. I apologize to Emiru for all that took place. Like, this is meaningless. This is completely 100% fucking meaningless, man. The only reason that he even released this was because he was forced to. They probably told him, hey, if you don't apologize, you're fucking fired. You can fuck off. What are we doing moving forward? For meet and greets, we begin a complete analysis of the incident that took place, as well as other issues that came to our attention after TwitchCon concluded. We're examining everything, from how we do signups to the layout to increase security controls. I don't know, man. Again, I just don't fucking believe it. I just don't believe it. Do you think the next TwitchCon is even going to have anybody go? I mean, I'm not going. I'm not fucking going the next TwitchCon. Well, I mean, there might be another one, right? Maybe. We're also doing... Well, like, I thought that there wasn't... I was thinking to myself, like, well, maybe there's not going to be one, but... like, if there's a way to make money, they're probably going to do it. Probably. Yo, Zephyr, what's up, man? We're also doing a comprehensive review of overall event safety and security, and we will be making updates for future TwitchCons. While we won't be sharing all security updates for privacy and safety reasons, we will keep our community informed about changes that directly impact attendees. Okay. We have heard concerns about RL streaming at TwitchCon. Twitch has evolved over the years, and RL streaming is a part of Twitch, but we need to ensure that TwitchCon meets the needs of a variety of participants. We will be reviewing how we handle in-real live streaming at TwitchCon, and we will have more to share soon. Man, you know what's like... You know what's really depressing about this whole situation? Is that, like, you have these fucking jackasses. You have these fucking people that are literally just going around and harassing people. And they ruin it for everybody, man. They literally ruin it for everybody. Because, like, some people, they just want to stream their own experiences. You know, like, some people actively don't try to film other people. You know what I mean? So it's like, I know that kind of sounds stupid, but it's like, oh, well, you're at a convention. You're going to be filming other people. It's like, well, yeah, but you can also not point the camera at them. You know what I mean? But because of all the RL streaming and all the fucking idiots that are just like the clickbait fucking morons, they ruin it for everybody, man. Because whenever I stream in RL, man, I try to keep people out of the frame. You know, I try not to like zoom in on anybody but like me and maybe like my friends. You know? It's like, I don't know, man. It's just insane to me that people just can't fucking, like, even when I was young and dumb, I didn't do this. Like when I was like 21, 22, you know, and I was like in my early 20s and shit, I still never had this mentality. Like, I still was respectful to other people, man. It's fucking crazy. It's insane. Yeah, so we saw that too. I kind of want to look at that after this, just briefly. The Amazon layoffs and shit. This is like this isn't the first time they've done it. They've done it before. Finally, we got clear feedback on accessibility across the event. We're reviewing with our teams, including our production and venue staff, so that we're better equipped for future events. You put a lot of trust in us by attending TwitchCon, and we take our responsibility to keep you safe seriously. We know that TwitchCon means a lot to a lot of people, and it means a lot to us. Be on the lookout for more updates, and thanks for being a part of Twitch. Fucking crazy. Okay, anyway. Someone won a tournament at TwitchCon and they did not have a wheelchair. Oh, no, we read that. Yeah. No, we read that too. Okay. So, and then in addition to this, right, Amazon's Twitch division is reportedly eliminating 500 roles, continuing a trend of downsizing that began in 2023 after the platform's restructuring under new leadership. Is that when Dan Clancy became the whatever? I've seen like employees from Twitch that got laid off. I've seen a couple of their tweets. Oh, yo, Jose. Yeah. So wait, New World literally just had a new expansion or something, right? Didn't it just have a new expansion? And now it's okay. So all of Amazon's MMO division is, yeah. I mean, honestly, dude, you know what, man? Real talk, dude. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. I mean, I'm actually impressed. Oh, shit. As New World recognizes its 4th anniversary. Dude, New World's been out for 4 years. We reflect on an incredible journey shaped by our dedicated player community. Your feedback and passion have been instrumental in evolving a tournament to the world it is today. After 4 years of steady content updates and major new content, we've reached a point where it is no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. Holy shit. It's done. It's in the grave, bro. The recently launched Season 10 and Night Haven update will serve as the final content release for the New World on PC and consoles. It is only after much consideration that we've reached this decision. To thank you, the New World community, for your support over the years. We made the Nightmare release available for you for free. Well, What do you mean to thank them? That's not to thank them. What are you talking about? You're releasing it for free because ain't nobody buying it now that you're not going to fucking finish. The fuck? No, like, dude, would you guys buy a new expansion if you knew the game was dead? No. The fuck? If anything, they should offer fucking... Did they offer, like, any type of, like, refunds or anything? New World is a really shitty MMO, Zafra. It's really shit. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. To ensure all New World players can experience this content, we also made Rise of the Angry Earth free for all PC players. In the coming months, we will provide more details on what to expect and other essential information. Rest assured, our intention is to keep servers operating through 2026, allowing our community time to continue their adventures in Aeternum. Additionally, New World will be downloadable for PlayStation Plus. Your dedication and enthusiasm have made the New World adventure an unforgettable journey. We're deeply grateful for every moment you've spent helping build this extraordinary world alongside us. It has been an honor to share Aeternum with you. Thank you. Okay, so it's dead. We will. How long will I be able to play? I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, it always, like, even though I didn't play New World, and even though I'm kind of like, you know, making fun of it a little bit, I will say this, though. I'm sure there are players that did enjoy playing it, while, like, maybe there's not very many. But it always sucks when a game shuts down, you know? Because there is somebody that enjoyed them, you know? I mean, I didn't enjoy it. I always thought it looked like shit, but I do feel bad. Like, basically, what I feel bad for is the players that were having fun. They're probably not going to have any more fun. They're going to have to find something else, you know? We will provide a minimum of 6 months notice. Okay. Are you sunsetting the game? What the fuck does that mean? No, not at this time. Will not be receiving new updates. Servers will be live. Our focus has been completing Season 10. Does that mean, like, they're going to release the date that they shut it down? Can I, if I had previous... Yes, if you previously purchased New World. Okay. Oh, removing servers. Okay. Will I still be able to use my in-game currency? Yes. Will I still be able to purchase in-game currency? Yes. Dude, what kind of fucking question is this? Will I still be able to purchase in-game currency? Who the fuck is gonna buy who the fuck is gonna buy the game's shutting down? Will I still be able to buy the game after October 28th? You will be able to purchase and play on all platforms. How long will the game stay? You will be able to... Okay. Will there be any additional bug fixes? Yes. There'll be no new content to the game. Okay. Are refunds available? No. Refunds are not available for Marks of Fortune purchases. Is this the latest one? Oh, is that red? Is that red? I got a surprise for you, Red. Is that red? And that's red. I got a surprise for you, Red. Kumachama got a little bit cuter. It's the Kumachama hat. He's here. He's here. And he's cuter than ever. He's cuter than ever. He's here, Red.
Can you shut the fuck up?
And Kumachama wants to give Red a special kissy. Thank you for the resub. and the really... I love Kumachama.
Wind bear sigs.
And the really cool thing about this hat, okay? The really cool thing about this Kumachama is that when this Kumachama goes away, there's still a Kumachama. It's double the Kumachama. Yay!
Shut up, bitch!
The stream is in decline.
Ew. Cat boy. Ew. Cat boy.
Oh yeah! You guys are so stupid, dude. Okay, hold on, man. I want to listen to some. I want to listen to Mega Drive's new stuff, man. Mega Drive Machine. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, yeah. Oof, man, this album's good. Okay, I just bought the game. Can I get a refund? Please check with customer support. Will there be seasonal events, world bosses, bonus weeks, and some seasonal events will continue, but there will be no more holiday events. Damn. Yo, thanks, Red. 45 months. Thank you very much. Narek, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you guys so much for all the subs today. Thank you guys a lot, man. Damn, okay. So then, does that mean that other shitty game is going to die too? What is it? Lost Ark? Because isn't Lost Ark ran by Amazon? Or is it not affected in that way? Yeah, sorry. It's not like ran. I know it's a Korean game, but it's kind of like Game Forge or something that's like published. But I don't know. I was just curious because I know Amazon had like a hand in it or something. Does the hat stay on during sexy time? Asking for a friend. Concern. Maybe. Oh, wait. I want to talk about Rich, too. Hold on.
Wow, this feels...
Man, tell Rich next time. Oh, you know what this is, guys. You know what this... Oh, yo, Rich uses an airbrush. That's what this is right here. This is, this right here is an airbrush. Yeah. Yeah, this is what you use for an airbrush so you don't, like, fucking, you know, kill yourself by inhaling a whole bunch of fumes and shit. Wait, he showed a bunch of models? Nah, the lawsuit was dismissed. It was dropped. Nah, because she had no... Dude, she was lying, man. She was lying. Dude, who the fuck wishes their rapist well? Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, this fucking bitch lied and said that she got raped and shit by him, and then she was like, well, case is dismissed and I wish him well. Who the fuck wishes their rapist well? Are you fucking for real? Like, are you kidding me? Dude, I knew from day one she was full of shit, man. Does anyone have the VOD where he showed the minis? I want to see his minis, dude. I want to see the minis, dude. What all did he show? Oh, shit. Yo, Noodles, thank you for the resub. Suffering from a lack of kissing. Thank you. I like the part of the stream when Kuma Chama took his bear wig off to reveal Kuma Chama ears. Oh, there is no Bob. Okay. Yo, Gloria, thank you as well for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see it. Almost 3 years, 35 months. What,
Super fucking weird. Super weird. Wait, let me pause this. So I'm not planning on doing like a full stream right now. I wasn't 100% sure if this was like even gonna work. So I think it is.
One thing people, man, one thing like a lot of people don't take into consideration, man, is when he was in a lawsuit, he didn't stream, he didn't talk about it. Because that's what you're supposed to do in a fucking lawsuit, man.
I'm probably gonna chill for like a few minutes. There's a lot going on today. And yeah, wow. Yeah, my setup's like so scuffed. Like the camera's actually basically duct taped to the wall. I don't know if like, also like Mia's like not feeling super good today. I also like, I've been working all week. I have a job. You back? I'm gonna do some streams
Lawsuit lasted almost 3 years. It was 3 years in December.
soon. So basically, I'm gonna do like a full stream. Not sure exactly when. I mean, like maybe tomorrow, maybe the next couple. Like I'm trying to figure it out, right?
No fucking shot, dude. He's a king of stalling.
I'm trying to figure out exactly when I'm gonna do it because I've been talking to some people about. Wait, S-Fancy? Or am I getting debated? Wait, S-Fancy? Am I crazy? Sorry, I still get distracted by everything. Oh, dude. Okay, well, if he's here.
Nah, man, let this just be a lesson, man. You know, let this just be a lesson. Don't believe shit you see online without hearing both sides of the story. You know? Like, okay. Dude, almost 3 years ago, I reacted to all this, man. And I looked at all her evidence. I looked at every piece of evidence. Like, I follow this close. Okay? I follow this close. Because I had a suspicion that she was full of shit. She was lying. And she was. Of course she was. And all of these fucking idiots believed her just because she's a woman. No, that's literally what it was. I refuse to believe that there's any other reason. Okay. The only other reason is that you cannot like Rich. But that's still wrong. It doesn't matter how much you dislike a person. If they didn't do something, then they didn't do it. So like, okay. Let me use an example. Okay. Dude, I'm having trouble thinking of an example because all the examples I'm thinking of, the people ended up turning out to be that way. Okay, all right, look, I'm just going to say this. Let's say that a person steals something from a store. Okay? They steal something from a store. They get caught stealing something, right? And then someone tries to say, oh, well, they also murdered this guy. Or, oh, they also raped this person. But people will believe that because they just don't fucking hear both sides of the story. Like what I'm trying to say is that a person can be guilty of one thing, but not guilty of another. Just because a person is guilty of one thing doesn't mean that they're always going to be guilty. You know? Like, I think it's absolutely beyond fucked that she can say that he raped her and then get off with no consequence. Like, she should go to fucking jail for that. You should not be able to accuse someone of a crime that you know they didn't do and get away with it. You should have to pay for that. If you had to pay for that, people would talk a lot less shit about other people.
And he said something in chat, so I don't think he's gonna mind. I haven't talked to Estan in a very long time. Estan texted me the other day, responding to a text message saying, "Yo, can you come on Loot Goblins on Thursday?"
How many people are even left in OTK,
he's like,
man?
Yo, dude, still waiting. Yeah. So basically today, I am like, I really just wanted to test to see if I could like turn the thing on.
How long did he stream for? S-Fan, Soda, Asman, Emmy. Oh, okay. Okay. Was Tectone given Rich shit like 2 years ago? Asmon didn't really say much. He shit all over Rich. Oh, really? Well, shame on him, dude. He should apologize. I mean, at least he apologized. Nah, man, guys, I'm telling you right now, dude. I'm telling you right fucking now, man. I called this shit. I called this shit. Oh, wait, is this a game I wanted to look at? Oh, yeah, that game looked kind of cool. Anyway, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, this shit right here, man. This shit right here. I fucking, dude, look at this shit. 2 years ago, like back, it was, okay, it's almost 3, because it was like 2 years ago, but it was December. This fucking video right here, man. This is when all this shit happened, man. This happened a really long time ago, guys. For those of you that have not seen or heard the drama, man, you know, don't like, I mean, all this shit like went away. And like a lot of people don't really know about it, I guess, anymore, or they forgot. And dude, it's crazy because like people believed her purely based on this single fucking twit longer, man. People totally shit all over Rich. They labeled him as a fucking rapist and all this horrible shit, man. And he didn't like, okay, like I'm just going to give you the quick TLDR. She wanted to be with Rich. He didn't want to be with her because she's a fucking crazy bitch. But at the same time, he's a dude. He's got a dick. He wants to fuck. He was very clear about his intentions. Okay? He was very clear. And she didn't like that. Okay? So she knew Rich just wanted to be fuck buddies. She knew that. But she kept fucking with him. That's on her. That's not on Rich. Okay? That's on her. Like, guys, if you are into somebody and they are not into you, move on. You ain't going to change them. There is no, I'm going to fix them. If two people are not into each other, they're not into each other, man. Just move on. That's it. Just I'm going to save you a lot of heartache, man. Okay? Just move on. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Okay? Plenty of fish in the sea. And the thing is that she tried to say that, like, when they were fucking around and shit, that he raped her, which he didn't. And he got blamed for that. And this was her evidence. And I said, no, I don't believe her. No, this isn't evidence to me. And everybody called me a fucking victim hater and a misogynist and all this other shit. Well, I cannot fathom how people can be so naive online, man. I cannot fathom it. How people can be so naive. It's like people actually think that everyone is a victim. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. Okay? Like, to be a victim, you have to have evidence, or I'm not going to believe you. I don't care if the worst shit on the planet happened to you. If you don't have any evidence of it, I'm not going to believe you. You know why? Because I wasn't there. Because I don't know. That's why. You have to have evidence. If you want people to believe you, you have to have evidence. That's it. That's it. End of discussion. Oh, I saw that too. I actually reported his Twitch. Yeah. I actually saw that. Man, hold on. Dude. Hold on. Ryan sent it to me, man. Hold on. Yeah, he said... Retcat said, please don't come back. We have enough rapists, dude. Yeah, no, I reported him for that, dude. This was in Rich's chat. Like, dude, Rex the last motherfucker to even be typing, man. Rex the last motherfucker. And then I saw fucking Ren tweet something fucking retarded, too. I saw him tweet something fucking stupid. He said something like, Shit, what did he say? He said something like people being two-faced or something, or disingenuous. And I mean, I didn't reply to it. I didn't reply to it, not because like I'm afraid to reply to it or anything. It's just it was on Twitter, and I don't really take Twitter too seriously, so I just figured I'd talk about it on stream. But I thought it was really funny because it was like motherfucker, you are the last fucking idiot to ever talk about someone being disingenuous. You are the last motherfucker. Okay? Like, dude, apparently he said something like, I guess people came in, like people that called him out on his lies and shit. And then I guess when he got like world fourth Anna Bezos or some shit, which I don't even know why he brought that up, but I guess when he got that, then the same people that said that stuff to him, they came in and congratulated him, and he was like, yeah, they're really not my friends. And it's like, bro, you are the last motherfucker to fucking say that. Like, the type of person you are, you surround yourself with those same people. So you're literally just talking about yourself, you fucking idiot. The fuck? But anyway, no, I just saw that too, and I just thought it was really funny. It was really fucking funny, man. Okay, yeah, so anyway, yeah, man. So how long was his stream? Yo, hey, what's up, Zerv? I'm just doing a short stream today, so if you want to hang out tonight, we can. I'm also down to run some Palace of the Dead, something. Or whatever the fucking new one's called. Anyway. We need Zemo. Oh, yeah, no. We're going to watch this, guys. We're going to hold on, let me close this out. Yeah. So we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna watch Asmon's Wrecked. Yeah. I got you something, Zerv, by the way. I got you something. You didn't know that I got you anything, but I did. I can show it to you now, or I could just give it to you. It's up to you. I'm going to come Sunday. You want me to hold it till Sunday? Okay. All right. Oh, man, the Circus of Decay was so fucking good, man. Oh, yeah, dude. It was so good. Nah, Sunday. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. All right, you guys ready to watch these, man? I wanted to stream this today because I got to get caught up. I got to get caught up. Wait, you want to see it? You want to see it? Okay. All right. All right, I have to go get it. All right, I'm going to show you guys. Okay, I'm going to show you. Okay. All right, here's what we're going to do because I have to go get it because it's not in my room. I'm going to go get it. Then we're going to watch Emiru's video. Then we're going to watch Asmon's react to the Emiru video. And yeah, so I stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Dude, with the longer time goes on, the more important it is to fucking multi-stream. Anyway, guys, so yeah, so let me go get it and I'll be back, okay? Okay. All right, I have to go get it. So I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right, Zerv here. Okay. Okay, so I never know what the fuck to get you and Shiv. I never know what the fuck to get. Because I'm going to be honest. Like, you guys are like my best friends. And it's like you guys already have everything you fucking want. I mean, for the most part. Or at least from what I can tell. So I never know what the fuck to give you. Like, you guys have so much shit. Okay, to give you guys an idea, they have so much shit. Like, me, Yoey, and Blurry, we call their house the warehouse. Because they have so much shit, dude. Whenever we were like, oh shit, does anybody got a fucking a USB-C to fucking AB3 or whatever the fuck cable? One of us is like, nah, we don't have it here, but I bet the warehouse does. That's what we fucking say. I'm not even kidding. So, okay, this is what okay. Okay. So I got you this. Because I didn't know what else the fuck to get you, okay? I got you this. Holy no cringe. I think it'll look really good with your lighting. Yeah, I think it'll look really cool with the lighting. It's like a canvas painting. Yeah. It's Jason. Tell me what you're chasing. Oh, you want to know who it is, dude? I'll tell you who it is. I'll tell you who the fuck it is, brother. Dude, where the fuck? It's Jason. Play the song. Yeah, but I saw and I thought you'd like it. Yeah, but I thought you'd like it. I didn't say anything. Wasting redeem because he can't hear? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't hear that. Anyway, hopefully you like it, man. They had some other ones there too. But Jason was like Jason had the best art. Ooh, Jason, tell me what you're chasing. Yo, Rez, thank you for the resub.
My, what lovely feet.
Thank you very much for the resub, man. A new year, a new seer on the streak. Thank you very much, man. The new sub badge, Master Chief, the big 5-0, 50 fucking months, brother. Matcha, thank you for the 37 over 3 years, over 4 years. Oh shit, you're gonna start painting too? Oh fuck. Yeah, I just finished a new model. I'm gonna be working on another one soon. Okay, guys. All right. I kind of want to watch this now. Is that cool? Wait, take the big ass monitor down. That's behind me. Does nothing. Wait, seriously? You're gonna get into models? I'm gonna build a Tyranid? Yo, I've never painted a Tyranid, but oh God. All right. Well, I've never painted a Tyranid, but Zerv actually got a fucking Zerv bought me a Shivan Zerv bought me a big ass fucking Hive Lord that I'm gonna paint. I would show you guys, but it's like boxes on top of boxes, man. Oh shit, the gifty to Rich Campbell. Tubers don't even watch the stream, man, but thank you for the gifty. Yeah, I got the grippers out today. I mean, I'd like to play Warhammer. I want to learn how to do it. Okay, all right, guys. Let's watch this, man. Let's watch this. Okay, so before we get into this, man, I want to say this. I am going into this completely unbiased. Well, okay, almost completely unbiased. I have never been a fan of Mizkif. I've always thought that he was a snake. I've always thought he was a fucking man-child, dude. I've always thought, like, I have never liked him. So this is based on clips, people's experience with him. So unless I just saw literally everything out of context, which that's not the case, unless that's the only possibility, I was right to never follow him or give a shit about him or respect him or anything like that. So basically this video is Emiru like calling him out on a whole bunch of shit. I have seen a few clips and snippets from his stream. And every single thing of it that I've seen has been an absolute joke. So you know what? I guess I'm extremely biased and I'm going into this knowing that I already don't like him. So this just kind of proves my point. This kind of just proves the fact that my initial gut instinct was right, because every time I've seen him interact with someone else, man, like on stream or on, like, dude, I would see this motherfucker on other people's streams that I wouldn't even I wouldn't even follow him, but I would see him on like other people's fucking streams and shit. And it was never a good time, at least for me. I have never liked this motherfucker. So the fact that finally like he's being like called out for all this bullshit is very good to me. It's very satisfying. Very, very fucking satisfying to me. Anyway, so we're going to go into this, man. Okay. Everybody got a drink? Everybody ready? Okay, let's go.
I mean, you guys can probably tell, but today's not going to be a normal. So, I mean,
Oh,
you guys
sorry,
can
sorry.
probably tell, but today's not going to be a normal stream. Not going to, you know, watch videos or play games or anything today. I kind of just have a bunch of stuff that I wanted to talk about, and then I'm probably just going to go offline after.
I don't know who Ice Poseidon is either.
But yeah,
I had heard
so,
Mizkif was like Ice Poseidon's
I mean,
cameraman or
like,
something.
You guys know, I've been streaming for 10 years. Last week was kind of the first time that I ever really,
same.
like, spoke about a topic or, like, something that happened to me. And honestly, I'm really glad that I did, and I'm proud that I did. And, I feel like
So, like, last week she was talking about the whole Twitch stuff. She was talking about the whole Twitch stuff.
I have to see it to its conclusion, you know, if that
And
makes
then I
sense.
guess she hinted at the Miz stuff, right? She hinted at it, but wait, completely unbiased, by the way. No, I'm going into this 100% biased. Yeah, 100%. I'm 100% biased. I mean, I've never liked Mizkif, so the fact that he's being outed for all this shit. But you know what, man? I saw a clip of him, like, admitting to everything. Like, he didn't deny any of this. You know what I mean? Like Mizkif didn't deny any of this shit. He was just like, oh, I'm going nuclear. I'm going to fucking out everybody else. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, what a fuck. Like, dude, what the fuck is your problem? Like, Jesus Christ.
Not just for myself, but for, in a way, I kind of feel like a lot of people are.
Bro, the same person. You know what, man? You know what? I'm going to save her for when she talks about it. I'm sorry.
Involved, because it doesn't just affect me. So that's why, sorry about my voice. I'm very, very nervous in case you can't tell. But I knew that this stream had to be done today. So, yeah.
I bet he
much,
was shitting bricks, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I bet he was shitting bricks. I thought he was, dude, I bet he was fucking sweating bullets too. That she fucking dropped all this shit.
So I guess might as well get started. Not, you know, stall too much or anything. I know there's a lot of people here who don't normally watch, and if you're wondering, yes, I do normally run 20-minute intros. And yes, my community at least claims that they like it. I think that they like it. I like playing songs for you guys, but anyway.
See, her community is much better than yours because all you fucking do, dude, all you guys fucking do is be like, when's he gonna start the stream? 15-minute intro too long. And then I start the stream and then you're like, oh, can you go back off? Can you go back offline?
Yeah, anyway.
Blah,
We
blah,
don't like it. Okay,
blah,
whatever.
blah,
Anyway,
blah.
I'm probably gonna stop reading chat now as well, but you guys
Yeah,
are
maybe
free
I
to
should do that too.
say whatever you want, obviously. Ooh, so yeah, like I said before, it's been a pretty crazy week, and a lot of things have happened since the last time.
The week she's talking about is like the Twitch stuff. The Twitch stuff shit. She got like fucking sexually assaulted and shit, man. It was really fucked up. And then Twitch came out and they were like, you know, oh, we take everything seriously. And then Dan Clancy came out and was like, oh, it's her fault. Why didn't you ban him on stream? Like, Dan Clancy's fucking dumbass actually said that she got assaulted because it was her own fault because she didn't ban the fucking guy in chat. Like, you can't even make this up. That amount of stupidity is unfucking real. How does he have his job? How does he have his fucking job, man? Jesus fucking Christ.
That I streamed in relation to what I talked about last week, the whole TwitchCon incident. Some other things happened that kind of pushed me to talk about all of the things that I want to talk about today. So as you can see,
man, has anyone addressed this area back here? Look at all these deadly weapons. Dude, does she live in a bunker? Does she live in a fucking bunker, bro? Look at all these like weapons of mass destruction back here. I'm like actually terrified.
I wrote out my notes, and not only that, I have even more.
Kirby, bottom left. Ain't laughing any fucking more, bro. So you laugh and chat now.
more notes. So, yeah, if it seems like I'm like reading a script or something, it's because I wrote super detailed notes because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. So, I think everyone knows about last week, the stuff that happened at TwitchCon. I was assaulted, and the guy was able to leave the venue, basically. Okay, so like intro, first thing that I want to talk about is I did see the Twitch tweet that I believe went out yesterday. I was
This is the
literally
one
in
that got
Discord calling
community
my
noted,
friends,
I think.
and they were like, "Did you see that Twitch apologized to you?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is they put out.
Oh shit!
Is that
Fuck!
for
Sorry,
what?
sorry.
Like help her if like I don't know who this person is. And they're not giving it to us until I want to say that last week everything I said on my stream was accurate. Obviously, anything I didn't know that they were gonna do that, so that was yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they're trying. So.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
So,
sorry.
yeah.
I meant to
So, yeah.
fucking
So,
pause.
yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, I think everyone knows about last week, the stuff that happened at TwitchCon. I was assaulted, and the guy was able to leave the venue, basically. Okay, so like intro, first thing that I want to talk about is I did see the Twitch tweet that I
This is
believe
the
went
one
out
that got
yesterday.
community noted. I'm pretty
I was
sure.
literally in a Discord call with my friends, and they were like, "Did you see that Twitch apologized to you?" And I was like, "Wait,
At first,
what?"
they didn't mention her.
So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is they put out that tweet. I was never apologized to privately. They put that out without like consulting me or anything. I didn't know that they were gonna do that, so that was yeah. I mean, I'm glad that they're trying to like take some level of accountability, but they're.
I just think it's hilarious that Twitch actually thought that they could just straight up lie. Dude, that means that Twitch just doesn't respect her in the slightest. Like, basically from Twitch, okay, this is how I see it. They knew that they were lying. They knew that she would see them lie. And they had literally zero respect for her in regard that she wouldn't call them out on their bullshit. Like, okay. She is like so much more of a fucking professional than me. Oh my God. And you know what? This is why that she's like one of the top streamers, and I'm never going to be one of the top streamers because I am like unprofessional as fuck. Like if I would have been in this situation, I would have called Twitch out so fucking hard, man. I would have legit called them fucking liars. It would have been completely fucking different.
There's a lot of things that they didn't mention in the tweet that I feel like should have been mentioned.
I
But
feel like
anyway,
she's too nice.
More stuff's been happening behind the scenes. So I want to say that last week, everything I said on my stream was accurate, obviously, except for one thing. I was wrong about one thing. I was going over the tweet that Twitch initially put out where they're like, "Oh yeah, this thing happened to a high-profile creator."
Yeah, they didn't name her. They didn't name her.
Police were on site. We're cooperating with law enforcement investigations. What I was wrong about was they were not cooperating with law enforcement investigations. I found that out on Monday when I got a phone call from the San Diego police, and they were talking to me, and they basically said, "Hey, we can't really do anything right now because they apparently know the name of the guy, but they're not giving it to us until a warrant goes through," which
They didn't give her the fuck. Okay, so not only did they lie, they went out of their way to actively protect the person. Dude, how the fuck can you like assault someone on stream and only get banned for like a month or whatever? But you can call like Frogan fat and get banned for 2 weeks. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. How in the fuck is this? How, dude, the moderation at Twitch is the biggest fucking joke, bro. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
If you know anything about that stuff, it usually takes a while. Even you know, if it's expedited, which it was being expedited for me, but it still takes a lot of time. And they're like, yeah, they're refusing to give us the name, which as far as I'm aware is like a very common company thing where they'll be, you know, they don't want to give out names of potential people involved in crimes because then like that person could maybe like sue them for giving their name to police. I don't know, something like that. That's what my lawyer said. But basically,
that's interesting, actually. Yeah, no, I know Nina Lynn assaulted someone. Yeah, they like rub their ass. They like rub their ass on that guy. Or some shit. I saw clips of that or whatever, man. And she only got banned for like a day. Look at Spencer's stream when Nina only got banned for a day. She got banned for like a day. Yeah, they like held him down and like twerked on him or some shit. And like, dude, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, okay, we joke a lot about that here, right? Like, well, okay, hold on. Let me oh shit, that sounded bad. Okay, let me be more clear. Whenever we're talking, okay, like whenever we show like, you know how like people will show like G pose and shit, you know what I mean? And like there's a lot of fucking booba and there's a lot of ass and shit, and we're like, oh my god, just fucking crush me, you know, like that shit. Okay, well that's like just a joke, right? You know, like, dude, it doesn't matter like how hot somebody is. If you don't want to be touched by that person, dude, then you don't want to be touched by that fucking person. You know what I'm saying? That shit's like fucking wrong, you know? Or especially like being attractive has it's not indicative of like your sexuality or like, cause some people are like asexual or whatever. Some people aren't sexual at all. Some people are like, you know, just like their average sex drive. My point being here is that just because like someone is hot, that doesn't mean that every person on like the planet wants them. You know what I mean? And like, I'm going to be real, dude. Some of these like super hot bitches, dude, they're fucking nasty ass fucking whores, man. Like I would not want their fucking meat curtains on me. Are you kidding me, dude? You know how many like fucking nasty shit's been on them motherfucking things, dude? Like that's fucking gross, dude. Like maybe when I was younger, right? Like maybe when I was like 21, 22, you know, 25, like, yeah, dude, fucking, you know, fucking going into a fucking cream pie orgy, you know, hell yeah, fucking a bottle of mayonnaise, you know, that type of shit. Like, but now, like now that I'm like, you know, I'm 40 now. So like my mentality is like a lot different than what it was. You know what I'm saying, man? You know? And like when it comes to this type of shit, I actually have a really open mentality. Like I'm actually really open-minded. So like, I mean, I've dated girls with OnlyFans. I've dated girls that like, you know, like I fucked around with girls that do like cam stuff and all that shit. And I like, honestly, man, I don't really mind. Like if I'm gonna be in like an open relationship with somebody or some shit like that, like I don't really mind. Like I'm pretty open-minded actually. That's not my preferred relationship, but I've only been in like maybe like 6 or 7 serious relationships in my entire life. Maybe. I'd have to actually think about it. Maybe not even that. Maybe like 4 or 5. I'd have to think about it. But my point being here is that my mentality was a lot different like fucking 15 years ago than it is now. Like basically just because someone is like super hot, that like, for me, when I was younger, a person being like super hot, that was like the top priority, right? Like I didn't really give a shit how fucking stupid they were as long as they were hot. But I feel like that's like a young mentality, right? But now, the older I get, the less I care about like how hot they are from a society standpoint, and the more I care about like them as a person. So like for me, and I can't really speak for other people, right? I mean, I can only speak for myself. But for me, it was okay to do that when I was younger, because when I was younger, like like I was in a band, I went to parties, I was fucking around a lot, I was doing all that type of shit. I wasn't looking for a relationship in the first place. So like just the fact that these people I was fucking around with, I had nothing in common with them. It was fine because it was because it worked both ways. Like they knew exactly what they were getting into, and I knew exactly what I was getting into. So it was fine. But the important point here is that everybody had the right expectation. That's what I'm trying to get. Okay? So with that whole like Nina Lynn shit, like like just because she's hot or whatever, that doesn't mean that the dude wanted her fucking ass on him. You know what I mean? And I mean, we joke about that in here in terms of like, you see like, a really attractive person or a really attractive like character or something, like Tifa or something, and you're like, oh my God, dude, I want to fucking I want to die in them titties. You know what I mean? Like that's like different than when it actually happens. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. But anyway, that's all I was trying to say. Was it like just because someone is attractive in like society's standards, I guess, that doesn't mean that everybody wants to fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
They were, Twitch was trying to make sure that the guy that assaulted me didn't sue them, which meant that the police were not able to work on the case right away. So, yeah, I got a call about that on, I believe it was Monday, from the San Diego police.
That's very interesting, though, that you, as a person that assaulted another person, you could actually sue Twitch or something like that because they gave out your information because you were involved in a crime. It's very interesting.
They're like, yeah, we're working on the warrant, but like right now, that's like all we can really do. But like we're trying our best.
I'm gonna choose to believe her and her lawyer
because
they probably know way more than I do.
I was like, okay. I was very frustrated because I was like, damn, like I didn't know that on Saturday. I would have said that if I knew. And then I believe it was the next day.
They could have the wrong name and innocent get the blame until proven. I mean, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, dude, cops have like went into the wrong fucking house and shot people and killed them and nothing's happened to them. So like, I'm pretty sure that if they arrested the wrong person, nothing would happen.
There was someone who,
but maybe
I don't know
I'm
if
wrong.
they were a viewer or if they were just someone who like knew of the situation from social media. They contacted my manager and they basically told her that at their place of work, someone came into their work who matched the description of the guy, and this person was saying like, oh, I'm traveling to Texas and I caused like quite a stir at a TwitchCon, and this person like reached out to my manager, reached out to police, San Diego police interviewed them. But basically what I'm trying to say is because all this stuff was delayed, this guy was able to get really far away from San Diego, allegedly, and this whole time my manager was like basically like begging Twitch like, dude, like please give us his name, like we don't know who this person is, like for all we know he like lives around.
The guy came into that place and was like bragging about it.
Where Emmy and her roommates live. Like, I can't like help her if like I don't know who this person is, and they were refusing to do it. But after that tip from the person who said that the guy came into their workplace and was talking to him, my manager demanded the info from Twitch. So they did end up giving it to police.
Holy
but
shit.
Not my manager, as far as I know. She still doesn't. Yeah, so
Twitch wants to protect its creators, though, right? Remember? Now, what I tell you guys, man, what I tell you, dude, they don't, like, dude, companies do not give a fuck about you. You could literally die. And as long as it doesn't cost them money, they don't care. They just don't give a shit, man. Never for one single fucking second of your life think that a company actually cares about you as a person.
Investigation's still going on, but it's like been a huge mess because of all of the delays and like refusal to work with the police. And yeah, it's ongoing.
Wait, what did he actually do? Saw him try to hug her, but no, he came up, he tried to hug her and kiss her. He skipped all the line. She had no idea who she was or who he was. Like, okay, so just imagine a big fucking sweaty guy like me just comes up to you and hugs you and kisses you. But in a really assaulting way. That's what she went through. So like, I'm going to be real, man. If something like that happened to me, that'd probably stay with me for the rest of my life. Like I would always be extra cautious for the rest of my life. Probably. I hope I never experience what she experienced. Nah, I'm not even entertaining that. She had a lot of time to back up. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even entertaining that, man. I'm not even going to entertain that. She had enough time. Dude, she was in a fucking meet and greet. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're fucking disgusting. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know what, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? You better hope you never, ever, ever go through what she went through. The fuck is wrong with you? What an idiot.
Like, say too much about it. Like, all this that I'm saying, obviously.
She had plenty of time to back up. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Ran by.
Oof. You're so lucky I'm dude.
My lawyer and stuff. And I do want you guys to know that Melissa has been making sure that, you know, me and my roommates, who are obviously other pretty well-known girl streamers, that we have been safe here, paying for like security stuff, making sure we're protected. Again, my manager's been taking care of that all on her own. Twitch did not offer anything like that. And yeah, that's where it is right now, pretty much. I can't say like too much about what, you know, me and my lawyer are doing, but
yeah, of course.
My hope is really that there's some kind of like public resolutions that people who like have seen this and like know about everything that's happened can feel better about it. Because like I said,
I hope Twitch gets all the shit in the fucking world for this, man. I hope Dan Clancy gets absolutely fucking dumpstered and shit on for the way he handled this, dude. I hope Twitch is exposed for how little they give a fuck about their employees and their fucking creators, man.
I don't feel like it's just about me. Like, it could have been anyone that it happened to, like a small streamer who's not as lucky to have the resources or like, you know, the reach that I have. So it's very scary and yeah, just very, very frustrating. And yeah, I don't know where that's gonna go. I'm sure that, you know, they're probably, I would speculate, not very happy with me for talking about all this, but I feel like it's not fair to...
Nah, fuck them, dude. Fuck Twitch. Nah, man. They should have came out with all this right away.
Hidden from all the people who literally had to witness it because of Twitter and Reddit and all these things.
This is their fault. This is Twitch's fault. 110,000 fucking %. This is Twitch's fault. There's no way. There's no, oh, well, maybe they did this, maybe they did it. No, it's 110 million fucking %, that this is Twitch's fault. Absolutely. What a joke of a fucking convention, dude.
I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Obviously, you guys know I was super grateful that the guy posted it, got, you know, spread around so that I didn't have
Yo,
to.
let me tell you guys something, man. Let me tell you guys, man. Whenever you guys see something fucked up happen, like, and you like report it to the streamer and shit, man, we really appreciate that. No, we really do. We appreciate it more than you guys probably know. Because I've had some people like reach out to me and be like, hey, you know, especially with the whole like Lionel shit. You know what I mean, man? Like you guys, like, okay, I'll put it this way, man. Okay. Whenever you guys see him post something and you like let me know, oh, hey, he's violating the restraining order here, I really appreciate that. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate that, because there's a lot of stuff that I would not have known about without you guys. Because he will make an account, post a bunch of shit to violate the restraining order, and then he'll delete the account. But some of you guys will see it and just know that I really appreciate it. And he absolutely fucking despises it that you guys do that. And the fucked up part is that he will tell the courts that you're harassing him when he does that. And you and me both know none of you are messaging him. None of you are messaging him. None of you are harassing him. None of you are doing any of that shit. And you never have. You never have. And he feels trapped because he lives online terminally, right? He lives online terminally. And just the fact that now he's being held accountable in his safe space online, it drives him fucking crazy, man. Yeah. It drives him fucking crazy. And every single time you guys tell me or Todd or, you know, that, oh, well, he posted this and he mentioned your name, we really appreciate it. Yeah. We really appreciate it. He actually had court today. December 9th is the final surrender. That's literally what the judge called it. The final surrender, December 9th. So fuck him. I hope he goes to fucking jail. And December 9th's about a month away. A little over a month. I don't know if he's going to be able to contain himself anymore. He might just make another post. And the judge was very clear that every post that he makes about me or Todd or anything like that is another violation. So, final surrender into silence, you little bitch.
Figure out how to talk about it myself, but yeah, I'm just it's a lot. It's been
That'd be great if
really
he was
heavy
in
this
jail
week,
over Christmas.
but obviously, I've been getting
Fucking
a lot of
piece of
support
shit.
from my friends and other streamers, and obviously my manager, the people that I work with, my employees and such. But yeah, I don't want to just let this be a thing that I think that they're hoping it just blows over and gets like swept under the rug.
That's exactly what Twitch wants. Is Twitch wants this whole thing to just blow over, be swept under the rug, 100%. And that's why it's like, dude, that's why it's really important, man. In my opinion, it's really important that it doesn't matter what type of creator you are. You could be a big creator, small creator, medium-sized creator. You need to listen, like you need to hold Twitch accountable. Do not let them sweep this under the rug. You need to spread the word that Twitch is fucking lying and they're trying to cover shit up. And you need to hold them accountable for the things that they've done. So, like, it doesn't matter if you only have 1 or 2 viewers. Because, like, even if you only have 1 or 2 viewers, this affects you because you're a content creator. Okay? Just think about, now she used this example earlier, right? Just think about if this happened to a small creator with only like 10 or less viewers. No one would have even noticed, right? Twitch wouldn't have gave a shit. Twitch is only giving a shit because she's a huge creator. Okay? So it's really important that people take this serious because this is very serious. Because honestly, man, you could go to a convention and it like you don't have to be a big creator to have like a fucking like a stalker. You don't. You can be a small creator and have a fucking stalker or have like a crazy person after you, man. Like you don't have to be a big creator. Like that's like a misconception I feel is that, oh, well, only like big creators have stalkers. No, that's not true at all. Like small creators also do.
I'm not gonna, go live every stream and complain about it, like, oh, I got done dirty. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna try to the best of my ability, keep you guys updated until there's like some kind of.
Yeah, you can't have it like
resolution,
run your life, right?
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty heavy, intense stuff. Yeah, it's been. Sorry, I'm just looping myself now. But yeah, I would hate if like this kind of just went away and people were like, "Oh, what happened?" I don't know. Am I gonna go to TwitchCon next year and?
I ain't going to no fucking
like if something
TwitchCon,
happens
man.
to me, it's gonna, they're gonna try to hide it.
That's
basically.
one of the achievements. One of the Twitch
yeah.
achievements in the partner dashboard is to buy a TwitchCon
So
ticket. Fucking
there's
joke.
that. Give me a second. I have some more stuff I want to talk about, but I'm trying to not rush myself because I'm trying my best to stay composed to the best.
Yeah,
of my
you have to
ability,
buy a ticket as a partner.
so that
Absolutely.
I can get to the information across.
Nah, look here. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Shit. Yeah, right here. You provide your Twitch ID when you purchased your TwitchCon ticket. If you miss this year, hopefully you can make it next year. Yeah, this is a fucking achievement or some shit, dude, in here. Yeah, in progress. I'm like, dude, never fucking getting that. What a fucking joke.
Accurately. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for, support and stuff. Like, honestly, it's been shocking to me, because, I don't know. I guess, like, whenever things happen, I always just kind of expect the bare minimum outcome, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I've just been very, very thankful. Very thankful and very grateful, and I hope that whatever comes out of this makes other people feel better. But regardless, like I said, I'm done with going to TwitchCon.
Yeah, good for her.
Probably done.
Nah, you know what, man? So she was okay. I want to I want to make something clear here. Okay? I want to make something clear. I love Twitch and I love like how it's changed my life. Okay? Because I wouldn't be in the position I'm in without Twitch. Okay? So when I say fuck Twitch and I'm like, this is a fucking joke, I'm not talking about the core website. I'm talking about the moderation. I'm talking about the people running it. Because Twitch didn't used to be this way. Okay? Twitch didn't used to be this bad, man. All right? Twitch used to be a much better platform. I've also been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. And I think it's very important that people are able to separate their issues. So like you can have an issue with the platform, but make sure that it's like what I'm saying is make sure that your frustration and anger is aimed in the right direction. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Because Twitch didn't used to be this bad. Twitch became bad because of the moderation team, because of like the ad revenue team. It became bad. Okay. But the actual like website, the actual, you know, it didn't used to be this bad. Okay. So like me, I still love like, you know, basically this channel and other channels. I'm not going to say the Twitch culture, because nowadays the Twitch culture is much different from what it was back in the day. But the communities that people are a part of and have built, you know what I mean? I'm still in love with that. Like, and I always will be. But the way that Twitch is heading is like basically, I don't know, man. It's kind of like, I think about it like a train or like something like a piece of machinery that's being operated. Like if the train is like fucking running over people and shit, it's not the train's fault. It's like the conductor. You know what I mean? It's like they're going through you know what I'm saying, man? Like the train itself is not like bad. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's like the best excuse or not excuse, but I don't know if that's like best like analogy, but it's like the channel and other communities and, you know, the core, like, I guess, you know, mindset of it is still really good. I still love it. It's just what it has turned into is bad. Okay. It's like what it's turned into. That's what I'm trying to say. Because like, don't get me wrong, Twitch is a place that, you know, like I met all of you guys. I've been on here for 10 years, you know, and it's literally changed my life. So I'll never hate it. You know what I mean? I might not like it now, but that doesn't mean that I hate it. That doesn't mean that the last like 10 years of my life has been like a waste or anything like that. No. And it's not like, and even though Twitch is shit now, like some people are like, oh, well, just go stream it on their platform. And it's like, no, it's not that easy. Like I love Twitch. I want to keep streaming on Twitch. Twitch is my home, you know? It's it can be saved. Like it's not like it's beyond saving. You know what I mean? The first step is fucking fire Dan fucking Clancy. Get him the fuck out of here. Get someone else in here that actually gives a fuck. You know what I mean? So it's like, it still can be good. And I'm a glass half full kind of guy. So maybe that's me being hopeful, but that's what I really feel.
Entirely with convention streams, I feel like it's just time, you know, and I think that's probably true for a lot of streamers. The climate has, you know, really changed. I've been on Twitch for 10 years, like, you know, I keep fucking repeating myself recently. And yeah, it's changed a lot, gone pretty big, and I think that's just, you know, the reality that you have to accept. But, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing, because, you know, can go back to rotting playing games in your room. It's not so bad.
Dan
right?
Clancy reminds me of that Steve Buscemi meme where he goes into high school and he's like, hey guys, what's up?
Retirement? No. Not retirement. Definitely not. Because I'm the kind of person, I'll never give up. You're not going to make me give up.
I haven't seen that clip.
So. Yeah. Oh. Fortunately, I'm not done yet. Like I said. But just give me a bit.
Or Buscemi, what did I say? Buscemi?
You're gonna quit?
Whatever.
No. And I don't think I'm gonna go to any other platforms because.
No, there's no reason to. Not yet, anyway.
I mean, first of all, where would I go? And second of all, I really think
Does she multi-stream?
You know, this is something that was just. I mean,
I think everybody should multi-stream though.
Being optimistic, but.
No.
I feel like it was just
oh,
a
you know
case of,
what?
like, you know,
nah,
we
you know
didn't-
what, man? She might have a special contract. No. She might, because she's a huge streamer, right? So huge streamers get special benefits. They might get extra money if they stay exclusive.
Didn't realize that these things could happen, and we obviously don't want them to happen. And like, you know, things will be better. And I mean, I'm not gonna leave you guys because of
Yeah.
you know, something that someone else did.
I mean, I have a special contract as well, but my special contract was also grandfathered in. So like, they don't offer it anymore. It was called the premium contract. To my knowledge, my contract does not have an expiration date. My contract is so I got it a long time ago. I got about 8 years ago. Basically my special contract it's called the premium contract, and it is permanent partner plus 70-30 split at all times, no matter what. That's the baseline of it. So like, even if I only have one sub from that one single sub, I get 70%. But I still think them taking 30% is way too much. Sometimes I do wonder though. How much difference the money would be if I had the same. Basically, so let's say I did a month of Kick streaming, what the difference in money would be. Would it be higher? Would it be lower? Would it be the same? Sometimes I wonder about that.
I mean, yeah, there's like other places that, you know, I upload content, but Twitch is like really my home. That's why, through all of this.
See, I literally just said that too. Twitch, man, this is crazy. She has a lot of the same mentalities as me, but also she's been streaming the same time as me too, like 10 years.
Like most people, you know, I did make a tweet, but like it was probably like 10% of what I needed to say. A lot of people make a tweet, make a YouTube video.
Why do people hate Kick so much? Why do people hate Kick? Gambling? Kick is funded by stake. The fuck is that? Because of behavior? Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. Why do people hate Kick for gambling, but they don't hate Twitch for politics and letting people get sexually assaulted? I don't get it. I don't understand. I would much rather have gambling than politics. If you have to choose, right? I would much rather have gambling. Well, no, but that's my point though. That's my point, is that like for the reasons people say they don't like Kick, it literally exists on Twitch. Well, no, because you know how it is, right? I don't like Kick because it attracts all the peeps that got kicked from Twitch and got nowhere to go. Well, but I'm on Kick. And I didn't get kicked off of Twitch. But I'm on Kick. Maybe Kick should... I mean, if that's the case, maybe Kick should rebrand to Kicked. Yo, Kelman, thank you for the resub, man. 5 months. Also, Calidor, thank you for the 50... Oh my God, almost 5 years, man. Thank you as well. Good one, my lord. I just never got it why people hate Kick, and the reason they give is the same shit that's going on at Twitch. Kick borderline illegal stuff to be on streamed on their platform. Okay, well, Twitch allows men and women to be sexually assaulted on their platform. Like, do you see do you see my point here? Is that every single thing that a person has said, oh, well, Kick allows you to do this, Twitch also allows you to do something equally as bad. Yo, Jen, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm just saying. I feel like that the people that don't like Kick, I think you're silly. I think you're stupid. Like, if you don't like Kick, but if you don't like Kick for one of those reasons, but you like Twitch, I think you're stupid. If you don't like Kick or Twitch, then you're probably based. And if you don't like Kick for a very specific reason, like the player, maybe the emotes, then okay, then I will agree with that. But all I'm saying, man, is that a lot of things that I've seen is, oh, well, Kick allows gambling, Kick allows this, Kick allows that. Yeah, well, so does Twitch. Kick has a lot of moderation problems to take care of. There's a lot of work that they need to put in. Brother, we are watching a video where Twitch allowed a woman to be sexually assaulted on fucking camera. What the fuck?
Video. That's why I've chosen to do all of this live and like raw, Rob, because it's just what I'm most comfortable with and what I've always done. So.
Okay, well, look, I'm just gonna say this: I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So pick your fucking poison. Okay, I'm gonna stream on all three of them at all times because you know what? If you don't like one site,
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my like emotional voice is so ugly. Yeah.
when are you gonna stream on the hub? For real, for real.
I don't know. It's just crazy. I just never thought things like this would happen or I'd ever be doing a stream like this. It just feels very strange because it's just very out of my element. I've never really like for the most part commented on drama or like
Well, yeah, I can imagine
self-inserted
that, you know,
situations,
thinking
but
that
I
you're
guess
going to
in
be
this
sexually
situation, I'm
assaulted
kind
in
of,
front
like,
of
stuck in the
thousands of
middle of
people
it.
probably wasn't on
I
her
guess I
bucket
will.
list.
So it's like if I don't do it, who else is gonna do it? I'm just gonna take a second. Sorry.
You don't care about the
Said that, like,
Mizkif
4
and
times,
mirror
but
drama, rich kids fucking each other. Who cares?
This is
Well,
it's a lot.
yeah, I mean, I would say
hate
that like
drama
if you're
streams,
not
me
if you're not interested in that, I mean that's like obviously your opinion, right? But one thing I will say that affects a shit ton of people, man, is the Twitch situation.
Dude, man, bro, like I could have come home. I could have worked on beating Xeno and Clint's fucking mega bonk scores. Now look what I have to do.
Feels bad.
So fucking annoying. I had to cancel my plans. Which reminds me,
That's all right. At least she's like packing heat now. You see this fucking pile of weapons of mass destruction over here? Yeah, that's the second time I made the joke, but I thought it was funny the first time, so I wanted to say it again.
I don't think there's gonna be a Halloween stream this year.
Oh,
I
no.
don't.
Oh, no. I'm going to stream on Halloween. I kind of want to watch some horror stuff, man.
Think that's realistic
Feels
with
bad.
kind of the vibes of things right now.
Feels bad.
But I mean, is anyone gonna be mad at me if I do like, you know, like a Halloween in November thing?
No.
Or I mean, there's always next year,
No.
right? I mean,
Always next year.
yeah, I mean, things happen outside of your control. So, yeah. It's just crazy, but I mean, thank you guys for listening to me talk and complain.
Yo, Hungry, thank you for the resub. 43 months, thank you very much. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta pee because she looks like she's about to fucking talk about something. Okay, so let me pee real fast. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So, the next thing, at the end of my last stream,
Is this the Mizkif stuff now?
I said that when I got home, I would be talking about some other things that I really did not want to talk about, but I feel like those things developing independently of their own from the TwitchCon incident have gone to a point where I kind of feel like I have no choice. So,
Dude, I bet Miz was shitting himself, man.
I've already seen a lot of people speculating about what I'm going to be talking about, and some people have been right, but even for the people who were right, they were only like 5 to 10% right. I don't think I've seen a single person online who knew or understood the severity of what I want to talk about today.
I heard Miz like fucking. I heard he was doing something with his comments, like he turned off comments or something. Oh, he put it in sub only. Okay.
And I want everyone to be aware that I've been handling the situation very seriously, and I've spent a lot of time thinking this over. And not only that, I've been in contact with a lawyer. I had them review everything that I'm planning to say today, because I wanted to make sure that if I was going
Yeah, she's smart, dude.
to do this, I was going to do it.
Let me take a guess. Let me take a guess. He's already threatened to sue her for defamation. He's an idiot, by the way. You know how hard it is to win a defamation case? Yo, Wise, thank you for the sub, man. Not yet? Oh, he hasn't yet? Oh, I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised.
Right? Because it's so serious. And,
I'm surprised that he has. Yeah, I'm surprised that he hasn't said it.
I feel like it's gonna change things forever. And, so... Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about and telling everyone sorry, I swear I'm not trying to like make this dramatic or something. Like I said, I really wish I were not feeling like I had to do this. Just give me some time. I'm gonna be doing a lot of, I guess you could say, like, fourth wall breaking in a way, and...
What the fuck is that? Fourth wall breaking. That's Zoomer shit. I don't know what that is.
Talking about things that I thought would always be personal and just, you know, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I have attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that before I get started so that people understand what prompted me to do this today, and that it's not just on a whim or something.
She's
like
really
that.
smart how she's doing this.
Okay, so like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes.
Does she have a shit ton of receipts?
The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now, I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me, and to someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot in good conscience sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything. I think that most issues and dramas should stay private and off the internet. And I still hold that belief to this day, and I will hold that belief going forward. However, there are certain things that cross the line, and I say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count. There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to keep it to yourself.
I agree.
I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people. And I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out about all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation.
Oh, fuck that.
I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused.
Wow. What a fucking piece of shit. Has anyone came to his defense at all? Has a single person came to his defense? Oh, his sister? Yeah, but that's not even like his real sister, right? And even if it was his sister, who... Okay. Okay. Okay, so basically... Okay. So her reason... Okay. Now, obviously, I don't really know her. Okay? I don't really know her. I actually don't really follow Emiru very much. But I will say this. This goes perfectly in line with what I've seen based on like the past, like, you know, couple months or whatever. Like, she doesn't like to talk about this, and this isn't the only issue that this has happened. This has happened before on several other issues. So this lines up with, well, at least to me, this lines up to who she is as a person. So it, to me, makes sense that she would try to like tank this and not really be vocal about it unless they crossed a line or some shit.
At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him. I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet.
That's fucked up.
Okay. So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do this stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this. The way that I'm
Dude, he's scared shitless, man. What a fucking small dick little pussy, man. I bet you he was so fucking scared during this stream, man. Because dude, you don't go around threatening people like that unless you fucking know that you have some major fucking dirt on you. You know what I mean?
do this today is I'm gonna run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. Hold on. I'm also going to be showing a few screenshots validating what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today. And I will be running through those later. Another thing that I'd like to mention before I start is that during my statement, I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask people, for the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to pester them
dude,
about
all right.
it.
Dude, I'm going to tell you this, man. I have this whole newfound fucking respect for her, man. And look, I don't say that as in, okay, I'm not saying that in the way that, oh, I didn't respect her before. But what I'm saying is like how she's handling this situation. She's asking lawyers. She's like double checking herself, triple checking herself, asking people. She's making sure that everything that she's doing is solid as fuck. Because, man, I'm going to tell you this, dude. Okay? I'm going to tell you this. Because now, I mean, I haven't been through this exact situation or anything like this. But in terms of having to gather information and having to, prove something, whether it's like publicly or in the court of law, I approach every situation with a sledgehammer. Meaning that if someone fucks with me, I'm going to find out every single little fucking thing I can about you, and I'm going to cross-check it with other people. I'm going to find out as much shit I can so that when I do respond, it will be career-ending. you will no longer have a place online. So, and I've done this many, many times to people. So just the fact that how she's handling this, I have a whole new fucking found respect for. Like, basically what I'm saying, man, is that do not fuck with her. She's smart. That's what I'm trying to say to you guys. Like, I would not want to fuck with her because she's smart and she's got a lot of money. So it's insane to me that Mizkif actually had the ego or thought that he could get away with this. That's insane to me. That's fucking insane. Like, what a fucking dumbass. What a fucking dumbass fucking idiot.
There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relayed to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did. And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things. And in fact, most of them didn't. And some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends, but if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you knew and this, no. A lot of people, didn't know everything or didn't know anything.
Here's like another thing too. Like, just literally what she said, man. Here's like another thing too. Is if you know something about another person, but it doesn't involve you, it's not your it's not always your place to play the hero. Like, you have to respect the person. You have to respect the person that's involved. You have to respect their wishes. So, okay. So I'm going to give you an example of when you no longer respect their wishes, when their life is in danger or when they are going to be cause physical harm. Okay. So I'm going to give you an example. Let's say me and you are friends and you have a crazy fucking psychopath, fucking boyfriend or girlfriend. And I know that they are going to harm you. I don't give a fuck how embarrassed you are. I'm going to the police. I'm going to get you out of that situation. Okay? I don't care anymore. That's where my respect for you ends. And my care for you is higher than my respect. Okay? Now, in that situation, then I'm going to do that. Whether you agree with me or disagree is not the point. The point is I'm going to do it. But if you're not in any harm and it's not my place to say something, I'm not the type of person that's going to step in and fight your battles for you. Okay? Because it's not my place. That's your shit. That's your business. Because how I view it is, I view it the same. If you're one of my good friends and I tell you something and then you go blab about it, right? I tell you something in confidence, and then you go blab about it or whatever. You could potentially spoil my plans. You could potentially, so like, let's say I'm in a lawsuit and I tell you something in confidence, and then you go and you blab about it, and then the person I'm in a lawsuit finds out. Well, now they can use that against me. So now you fucked up. Virtue signaling is also the worst as well. So you have to approach these situations with care. That's what I'm trying to say. And where I draw the line is where, like, you will be harmed. I no longer care about your feelings or your respect. Once I know that you will be harmed, then I'm going to the police. And I don't care if you hate me afterwards. That's fine. You can hate me, but you will be safe. And it sucks that you hate me, but you're safe, and that matters to me more. So it is what it is,
Okay. I think that's all that I have to get out of the way to start. So, this is public information. I initially moved in Sorry. I'm still sick, like I said. Okay. This is all public, obviously this part. I moved in with him, I believe it was the end of 2021, because he offered. I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas, and I mean, you guys know like all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining.
What's a quick TLDR on the stalker issues? Or is there a quick TLDR? It's okay if there's not a quick TLDR. Okay, you know what? TLDR, she had stalkers. Oh, she explains. Okay.
The org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. And I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022 after I joined OTK. I'm not planning to go into too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured it out. They're not fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but that's just, you know, making that clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate. And we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything. So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine. I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I was going to talk about. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So when...
That just screams like that he's self-conscious. And he's jealous. That just screams that, man. You know what's really unfortunate is the fact that she was kind of like in somewhat of a vulnerable state. And he completely, insecure, sorry. That's a better word. Yeah. What's a baddie like her even doing with a guy like Miz anyway? Okay. Okay. How do I want to explain this? All right. Sometimes a person's physical appearance doesn't matter at all. Okay? So sometimes you can just say the right thing at all the right times, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you look like if you say the right thing at the right times. Okay? And especially if you're good at lying or if you're good at manipulating, then it can come off very easy. Okay? So there's a lot of different factors. So it doesn't matter if you find it doesn't matter if you find a person attractive or not. If they say the right things and they make you feel a certain way, your eyes will be your heart will take over. Does that make sense?
it was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruise very easily. He would throw his
Why would you even throw things anyway? That's just so, that's like cringy immature. Why are you throwing shit anyway, man?
phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye, but he always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. Like,
Nah,
you know,
she should have hit him with a fucking baseball bat. Oh, haha, it was an accident. Sorry.
of course I'm not gonna think that, you know, he's, yeah, I just, at the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off. And looking back now, I feel like that was kind of
How old is she? Just out of curiosity. It's like 30-ish, 27, 30-ish. Wait, Mizkif used steroids? Wait, really? Holy fuck. Huh. Jesus. Okay. Well, so here's why I asked for her age. I wanted to know how old she was because I was just curious. Like, I mean, age isn't indicative of what I was about to say, but I guess there's also experience too. So, like, basically, what I'm trying to get at is that I bet you, if I were to guess, after this, she's not going to tolerate any more of this bullshit anymore. So, like, let's say she gets with the next guy and the next guy tries to do this shit. I bet you she's going to call that shit out immediately. Now, maybe that's not the case. I don't know. But I'm just saying that I would imagine that she would have learned a lot from this experience.
the start of him testing my boundaries, if that makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of me and him being close. And then, again, a very public situation. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened.
What are the cover-up allegations?
I mean, yeah, like I said, all that's public. You can find all that, see like what I said during that, everything. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse, which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You know, he was...
Wait, Ms. covered up sexual assault?
very stressed. A lot of stuff was happening, but the bad behavior was ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if, like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet and be the person that, you know, I always believed that he was. But that...
Nah, you know what I think, man? And this happens a lot. Like, sometimes, man, you'll get with a person and you'll care about a person, and this has actually happened to me too. You will be in love with the person, but you don't know that you're not actually, like, you don't actually care about the person. You care about your idea of what the person should be, or your idea of who the person is, not who they really are. Does that ever happen to you? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Because it's happened to me. So, like, sometimes things will start off really good, and sometimes it can take, like, I mean, even a year, maybe 2 years. But then eventually, slowly over time, as you become more comfortable with each other, for a lack of a better way to say it, like, the facade that the other person is presenting to you will fade, and you will see who they really are, and you will think, oh, well, they've changed. And it's like, no, they didn't change. They were always this person. It's just, that's not the person you met. That's not the person you fell in love with. You fell in love with the idea of who they wanted to be. And there's a difference. You know? And you could get, like, debated.
But unfortunately, did not really happen. For a long time, I think about a year and a half from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse. But I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all of that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I want to say is a lot worse. There was a point where things really took a turn for the worst. Like, it felt like, you know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped. So, and again, a lot of people are, like, vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for people who
Please.
aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the, like, cover-up allegations happened and he was, like, starting to kind of struggle on his stream.
And the cover-up allegations was from Crazy Slick? Hold on, man. I'm just gonna AI this shit, bro. You guys tell me if this is correct. In 2022, a Twitch streamer, Mizkif, was accused of covering up an allegation of sexual assault by his former roommate, Crazy Slick. Adriana Lee, an independent investigation later found out no direct evidence that Mizkif had attempted a cover-up, but did criticize his insensitivity regarding the incident. Trainwreck is the one who made the allegation. The accusation came to light during an online feud between Mizkif and Trainwreck. Trainwreck accused Mizkif of attempting to blackmail victims to keep quiet. Oh, well, I mean, wasn't Trainwreck's correct in this, though? Because doesn't Mizkif actually blackmail people or try to? Wasn't he right? So it turns out he was right. I mean, at least the Mizkif blackmails people. He chose his words poorly. He then announced he would step down from his duties at gaming organizations. Oh, so he got fired for this. Or suspended. Oh, they suspended him. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know about that. Or at least
He never wanted to stream at the same time as me. Like, we really avoided it. And to me at the time, it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both going to perform better. You know, it makes sense. But, Yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of like things like events or sponsors or like, you know, just special things.
I bet he didn't want to stream at the same time as her because she got more viewers. I bet you. I bet you that's why.
For a very long time, and a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever
Dude, if I'm ever with somebody, like let's say I get with another streamer and they're ever like, hey, can you not stream at the same time as me? Bro, let me tell you, man, I'm going to hit him with this. I'm gonna turn into Xeno, bro. I'll be like, yeah, you can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Stream whenever I want. Fuck off. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean, that's never happened, but you know. What's up, babe? What's up, babe? Yeah, we done.
stream because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch.
Dude, isn't Mizkif like, doesn't he have a fuck ton of money? Like, doesn't he have a fucking stupid amount of money? Like, isn't he rich? See, this is a person that doesn't know how good they have it. Dude, these motherfuckers, man, they got way, okay, how old is Mizkif again? He's 30. See, that's the problem. These people have see, man, some of these people, man, they don't know how good they have it. They got way too much money, way too young. Way too much money, way too young. And then this is like who you turn into. Like, that's insane to me, man. Dude. Bro. He could probably have half his viewership and still not have to worry about money. That's insane to me, man. That's crazy. Whereas, like, dude, my mentality is the complete fucking opposite, man. Okay, look, I'm going to be real with you guys. Last year, I made twice as much as I make this year. You know why? Mostly because of ads. I mean, it is subs too, right? Because Final Fantasy's dead. No one's playing Final Fantasy. Okay. I have about half as much subs that I have last year. And I make about half as much money. But you know what? Even though that's the case, you guys still support the channel more than I could ever hope for, man. I'm so insanely grateful. Even though I'm making like half as much this year as I was last year. Like, I'm so grateful for what I have. That's just insane. That's just insanity. And that's my channel. His channel is obviously like fucking 10, 100,000 times bigger than this one. Like, that's insane to me, man. Like, dude, let's say I was dating like some fucking big streamer or some shit, and her viewership is like, 10, 20,000 or whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck. You think I'm going to give a fuck, dude? I care about my channel, my stream. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. If anything, I'm going to be like, yeah, you guys are fucking losers because she's fucking deciding to spend her time with a bald fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, prove it. Do this in real life. I think that's crazy. He really doesn't know how good he has it. He really doesn't know how good he has it, man. That's crazy.
We were streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time doing the same thing, basically. I know you're probably like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But it'll make sense in a bit. So I'm live, he's live, we're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public. There are clips of this.
Was this the clip where it was like they both had like 20,000 viewers or some shit, and somebody hosted her and he got mad or he got like ass hurt or yo, where's the clip? Somebody got the clip, bro? And I saw another funny clip where he was trying to do this like fucking oh, okay, we'll watch this in a sec. Okay, we'll watch this. There was this other funny clip, man, where he was trying to do this Mario jump and he couldn't do it, and then she did it and just shit all over him, dude. That one's a funny clip too. Oh, Apollo, remind me later. I want to tell you about the sewage incident. Mario clip has... Where's the clip? The what? What? T? Jesus. No, that's pretty good. No, that one's pretty good.
Here, do the tempo. Let's see if
Oh, is this it? Okay.
I get it in one shot. Wait, why does my controller just go off? Okay, it's hyper clap.
I've been bad at it recently. I don't know if I can do it. Wait, I forgot your settings are a bit terrible.
I can't take this anymore! Why are you so much better than me? Why? Here, do the tempo. Let's see if I get it.
So she's a gamer. There's a clip where he gets clowned on by two guys dressed as Mario and Luigi. God gamer.
Cooked.
Okay. Oh, wait. This is the one, right? This is... Okay.
Today is the Rust server. Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff. We're gonna start talking to people again. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
Got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
Yes.
We...
I can pay rent in your house.
Okay, let's do it. Yep. Oh, wait, check this out. Come here.
Ooh.
Not bad, huh?
House. Wait, our houses literally look exactly the same.
Yep.
Dude, he's really upset about the fucking viewer count. Dude, he has 19,500 people.
Hello?
Yeah.
pussy at me. I can't believe you guys are big separate houses.
Biggest sweats, you retards.
They will come after you guys.
They're the biggest
we
sweats.
can stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong. Yeah, my bad.
What even is this game? Rust? What is this game? I don't even know what this game is, dude.
No, I hardly slept last night. That's why I seem tired
Oh
today.
no.
Because I'm honestly fucking tired, chat. I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired.
Oh no, the alinity rate.
Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not
Oh,
tomorrow.
it's Arc. Okay.
I just need to nap.
Or wait,
I'm
what is it?
fucking
Rust?
zooted out
Oh,
of my
okay.
mind.
What does unofficial Mizraid mean?
Guys,
Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged? Like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we she had a one-hit advantage. She was coming after me. I had to attack back.
What the fuck is this?
What is he doing?
What are you? Was that a test?
Is like hitting the wall or something?
Well, I have some cloth in my house.
Let me check my body real quick. Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to the restroom real quick. I'll
There
be right
you go.
back. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Fine, look what I did.
Sick. Okay, sick. Okay, I'm stuck in here. Okay, sick.
I'm gonna make some stats.
Hello, sorry.
20 minutes later. Okay, I mean, dude, she probably fucking, you know, I mean, like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She probably, you know what, never mind. Bad joke. Actually, wait, hold on.
Make some stats.
Hello, sorry. It's like 20 minutes. Hello. Abaragi, thanks for the sub.
Just out of curiosity, how long was this stream?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna log out for now, but I'll probably come back later. And if not today, then.
Because, like, I could say that she's, like, tired, right? If she's been streaming for, like, fucking, like, 12 plus hours or something, but she
Tomorrow
looks
my
emotional, or
normal
she looks
time,
drained. Just in what way? Oh, she explains it. Okay, okay.
We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, you know, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. You know, we're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited. And then I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Mizraid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and
Oh, so it's like, okay. So hold on, I'm gonna take a guess where this is gonna go. Okay, so he stopped because she had more viewers. Then when he stopped, he expected her to stop, and I'm gonna assume that he didn't host her, right? I'm gonna assume that he didn't host her. He probably hosted someone else, which that right there just screams like little baby bitch insecurity shit, you know, because you're literally like co-streaming this event. So if you're going to go offline, like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why? Okay. So let me put it this way. Okay. Cause you know how me and Arthur's co-stream, right? Well, let's say that, like, whenever I co-stream with him and I'm going to go offline, I always host him. Okay. I host him for two reasons. Okay. The first reason is because he's like my best friend. The second reason is because I want you guys to go in there and just absolutely, you know, do your thing. You know. Okay, but the point is the point is that it's very, very weird that he didn't host her. Very weird.
he's messaging me. He's saying like, Emmy, you know, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc.
What?
Basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him. That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event.
That's such a
so
little
there were
dick
drops.
mentality, man.
Everyone knows when there's drops, like it's not even fucking real, but
That's
yeah,
so little dick mentality. Yo, you know what,
starts
man? He's
messaging-
going to think about that time. Nah, you know what? I hope that he gets absolutely held accountable for all of this shit. And I hope that he remembers that time that he was complaining about 19,500 viewers. I hope that he fucking remembers that time when his channel fucking, when no one gives a fuck about him, no one watches him, and I hope that he's exposed for so much shit so that he'll think about that time and he'll think to himself, you know what? Wow, I have no idea how good I actually fucking had it. I had no idea how good I fucking had it.
he's really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then I'm still live, you know, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And in that house, I had a glass door so I could like see this was happening.
I mean, guys, the only person that can cancel you is yourself. Okay? But the thing is like if he's worried about that, I think he is going to cancel himself. I don't think he's a very strong person. I think I actually think he's a very weak person. I think he's insanely weak because if he is going to get that ass hurt about 19,500 viewers, he has no concept of how bad things can really get. Like, I can't even fathom being like upset about that. I can't even fathom it. And I think he's a very weak person mentally. And I think he'll end up canceling himself because he won't be able to handle it. Because I think after this, he's going to see a dramatic drop off in numbers. So if he's a numbers guy, ooh.
That ain't gonna be good for the upcoming months. No.
It's not gonna be good. And I think it's gonna destroy him mentally. I think so. But I don't know. We'll see. Oh, is this the Sully Gnome? Nah, see, so it's too early to Sully Gnome. Yeah, it's too early to Sully Gnome right now. And the reason why it's too early to Sully Gnome is because he's kind of in the hot seat right now. He's in the hot seat because like basically the people that never watch him, they're probably going to click on his shit. You know what I mean? But that's not because they like him. That's not because that they... Yeah. People, they just want to see what he's going to say because the drama's hot. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, so...
He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room. I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But anyway, so
What a
I hear him back
fucking
there doing this,
pussy,
and I'm like, what the
dude.
fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back.
What an
Get up and I go
insecure
talk to
little
him,
bitch.
and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all of you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like,
Dude,
is
he's
this,
so weak.
really happening because of rush drops?
He's so weak, man. Dude, he's not going to recover from this. He's not going to recover from this. He doesn't have it mental. Like, dude, he's such a pussy mentally, man. I mean, apparently physically too. If you guys were saying he was on steroids, I mean, I don't know if he was, I mean, I don't know if he actually was, but if he was on steroids, ooh, that's kind of embarrassing, but.
And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong. And I stop in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, you know, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying. And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just checking my makeup. So I go back and I stream for a couple hours, finish the stream, do my best.
Nah, that's like, what is that? That's that ego, like narcissism or some shit. Like everything's about them. Damn. I've been with people like that, actually. Yeah, I've actually fucked around with people like that have been jealous of me succeeding in one way or shape or form. But I mean, it wasn't to this extent or anything.
To just like, you know, carry on the show basically. And yeah, after that, like I said, was when things started to get really fucking bad. It was like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the Rust event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him. And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing a lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because this person was at the time like kind of it was like my partner and my best friend and like the only person that like I really talked to ever.
Nah, see, I feel bad for her because like during this time to me, and I mean, like, you know, I'm fucking stupid. I'm not like a psychologist or anything, but like I have been in quite a few relationships. I have been like, you know, I've dated around, you know, I'm 40. So, you know, over time you accumulate like experience and you accumulate like wisdom and shit. Right. And basically I don't think that I mean, just from her perspective, right? Now I haven't seen his, we're going to watch his, but I'm not going to hear it from his mouth simply because I don't trust him. And I've already been told by you guys that I need to watch Asmon's react of it because Asmon gives context to a lot of stuff that he leaves out. And I'm just going to be real with you guys. I don't trust him, but I do trust Asmon. And here's why I trust Asmon. He doesn't have anything to gain. He has no horse in this race, right? Like, it doesn't matter if Mizkif is the good guy or the bad guy. He's still in the same position. Okay? So, like, I understand that some people, they don't like Asmon. That's fine. But I'm looking at it from a realistic standpoint. So you can like Asmon or not like Asmon, doesn't matter. But he has nothing to gain by Mizkif, like, like disappearing into existence. He's not going to gain viewership. He can gain viewership. No, he can't. How can he gain viewership? Dude, Mizkif took viewership from Asmon. What do you mean? He doesn't have anything to gain. I mean, from my understanding. Didn't Asmon basically make Mizkif in the first place? Look, the point I'm trying to make here is that the reason that I would trust Asmon over Mizkif is because Asmon doesn't have anything to gain. Asmon is, for the most part in this, from what I can tell, he's unbiased. He's literally like, he doesn't have anything to gain. He doesn't have anything to lose. Mizkif could be a trillionaire or be, fucking broke as Lionel, and it wouldn't matter either way to him. Okay. So what I'm saying is that Mizkif has many, many, many reasons to lie and make himself look better and more presentable, right? But Asmon doesn't. So I'm going to watch his. But anyway, it comes later.
Or like at least off stream. So, I mean, it was a lot. But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move, because I knew that I would have to move. So I was like, okay, I have to go live and say this so that, kind of force myself to commit to it. Right? Does that make sense?
Nah, Maz. So when I said that he was unbiased, I didn't mean that. No, I understand that that Emmy is his friend. I understand that. But when I said he has nothing to gain, I guess I should have been more clear. I mean monetary gains. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all of that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started. He would destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his Vods in his bedroom. The holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour. And like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die. Like threatening to kill both of us. And this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food and he was on his phone and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video and Mr. Beast had invited
Mr. Beast is involved?
Another streamer and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well, like, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it.
What in the fuck is wrong with him, dude? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to say something that you guys probably aren't going to like, but it's going to be the truth. It's going to be how the court of law sees shit. So I'm just going to give you a trigger warning right now. Okay, so up until this moment, or up until she said this, the only thing that could be considered abuse would be the throwing of objects. When he gets mad and slams doors and punches holes in wall, I'm going to tell you right now, the law, the court, they don't give a fuck about that. I'm just going to tell you that right now. They don't. You can believe me, you cannot believe me. but it is what it is, you know. And hopefully that if you're ever in a situation like this where you're with a person that is aggressive like that and damages like property and shit, I really hope that you're never in that situation, because when you report it to the police, they're not going to care. They're not going to give a fuck. Okay? It's a contributing factor to character, though. I mean, not really. Not really. A judge isn't going to care, man. I'm just telling you how it is. They're going to look at it like this. Did he physically harm you? No. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just telling you how it is, man. Like, you know. I mean, it goes both ways. You can't say Miz is an abuser because he punched a hole in the wall, while at the same time saying Johnny Depp was an abuser because he slammed cabinets. It's the same exact mentality. It's just some people, they like Johnny Depp. Punching holes in walls is not abuse. It's not. It just is not. Like, in the eyes of the law, okay? They're not gonna take you to jail because you punched a hole in the wall. Okay? So, like, and I know that's I know that may or may not anger you hearing me say that. Okay? But I'm just telling you that if you say that, the cops are not going to give a fuck. Okay? They're really not. They're going to look at you. They're going to see that no harm was done to you physically, and that's all they're going to care. Okay? Now, with all that being said, do I think that it's right to do that to a person? No, I don't. I don't think it's right for you to go around and be super mad and pissed and punch holes in walls and break doors. And I think that's fucking childish behavior. I think you're throwing a temper tantrum. I think that's like, all jokes aside, I think it's really immature and you need to grow the fuck up and you stop and you need to, like, I think that type of mentality is like pussy behavior, actually. So that is a sign that you need to get away from that person. That's a sign you need to get away from the person. So when I said that it doesn't matter in the eyes of the law, I didn't mean that it didn't matter in terms of like you as a person or me as an observer. I think it does matter. I'm just unfortunately, for those of you that have never had to deal with the law or court or anything like that, courts and the law works very, very, very differently than how you would think. Okay? It is vastly different. So going back to my original point, is everything that she said so far, there's only been a couple things that could constitute as abuse. First thing is him throwing shit at her. That is 100% abuse, even in the eyes of the law. Wait. Texas has statutes about intentional infliction of emotional distress, which according to would fall under. Okay, see, here's the thing about, okay, now I like legal mindset. I do. And he obviously is way smarter than me. Okay. I can only tell you on my experience. Okay. So when he words something like this, which could fall under that, that's not guaranteed. Okay. That's not guaranteed. Like, now again, I'm not a lawyer, man. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not an attorney. If you have to choose between me and legal mindset, listen to legal mindset. Okay. Listen to him. He obviously knows more than me. I'm just telling you in my experience. Okay. I'm just telling you in my experience. But so legal mindset has a few things to gain by telling you the best possible outcome. Because when you watch a video, you're not going to want to hear what I just said. You're going to want to hear, oh, well, this could happen, or that could happen, or this could happen. All of these bad things. Okay? So I'm just giving you from my experience. And I'm going to tell you in my experience, man, the court system is very fucking disappointing. Okay? It's very fucking disappointing. And that's another thing too, is that it's because the United States is fucking retarded. Each fucking state has different laws. Okay? Each fucking state has different laws. Okay? I like Legal Mindset a lot, actually. I follow him on specific things. Like I've been following him on this, but mostly I follow him on the Ethan Klein stuff. Okay? Yeah, so like if you have to choose between me or him, definitely listen to him. I'm just telling you that I've been disappointed enough in court to not get my hopes up. You know what? That's all I'm saying. Is no matter what anybody tells you, I guess myself included, which contradicts what I'm about to say, but whenever you approach the court or laws or the police, just always be prepared to be disappointed. I'm pretty sure that everyone would agree with that. I'm pretty sure that anybody who has ever fucked with the law or been involved with the law is expect to be disappointed. That's it. That's it. Yeah, but anyway, what I was originally saying was that the throwing of the objects, that's 100% abuse. I think she should fucking... I heard she was getting a restraining order against him. Is that true? Yes. Good. Good. Yeah. Good for her. Yeah, yeah. The driving while doing 150 miles an hour, saying I'm going to kill myself or off myself or whatever, and then threatening her life, that's obviously abuse too. That's like deep criminal shit. I'm surprised she didn't go to the fucking cops about that. But I guess I just wanted to clarify that, in my opinion, I don't think she really has a case for punching holes in walls, for him punching holes in walls. Do I think that that's bad behavior? Yes. Do I think that's childish behavior? Yes. I can't take him serious. I think he's a fucking joke. Wait, how do the restraining orders work if they're in the same org? It depends on the order. Each order is different. It depends on the order. Yeah. You can get a physical order and you can also get an online order. Like my online order against Lionel bans him from talking about me. Like he's violated that order a shit ton in the past like 3 weeks because he keeps yapping about me. He actually messaged me too. So he's in a lot of shit. He's violated my order like fucking, I don't know, like 10 times. Yeah. He has a hearing on December 9th. It's the final surrender. Literally what it's called. But anyway. Does he still have a YouTube channel? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. But the 150 miles an hour thing, that's definitely abuse. The throwing of objects is definitely abuse. Yeah.
Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it. Then at home, other things would happen, like I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure. What? There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in. What? And as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. So basically, I felt like I was kind of stuck.
He's not going to be able to handle this. He's not going to be able to handle this. Dude, he is such a weak motherfucker, man. It's actually insane. He is one of the most pathetic people I've ever... Dude, I knew... Oh my God, dude. I swear to God. Okay, I am a very stupid person, okay? But I'm telling you, man, my gut instinct is rarely fucking wrong. It's rarely wrong. Now, it is wrong sometimes. Obviously, I'm human. But, dude, I knew immediately that he was a piece of shit. I knew immediately that he was like an insecure little fucking pussy, man. Like, I fucking knew this immediately after seeing, I watched this motherfucker for like maybe 30 seconds, a minute, and I was like, no shot, bro, no shot.
Stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away, but at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was gonna be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnail.
Well, yeah, he wanted her around because, like, you know, he wanted to like leech off her. Which is really ironic when you think about it, because he probably felt like, you know, the big dick, you know, like, oh, I got this huge channel and then, you know, she's going to be leeching off me, but it's okay because, like, you know, we're together and I'm fucking her and she's hot and all this shit. And then, well, now she has a bigger following than him, right? And now she's performing better. So now that insecurity like kicks in. You know what I mean? And he's like, wait a minute. This isn't how it's supposed to be. And he's like flipping out and freaking out. You know what I mean?
Thing. And this is still before I moved out. There was a time where it was the tension in the house was...
Wait, he actually says he used her for her content? I don't know who Maya is. His ex-friend said he would approach people. I would never speak to you if you didn't have high views. What the dude? It is gonna be so satisfying seeing this fucking pussy fall. It is gonna be so satisfying. See his viewership drop. See his sub count drop. He's gonna lose his fucking mind, man. He's gonna lose his fucking mind, and I bet that he's not gonna be able to handle this mentally, and he's gonna quit streaming. I bet you he is. Or he's going to do some wild and crazy shit that's for views and shit. And he's going to make an even bigger fool out of himself, man. Weak man with huge ego.
So unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, oh, I'm just going to go take a nap in your guest room. He'd be like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, damn.
Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and...
Man, you know what? Esfan is a good example of the complete opposite of Mizkif. You know, I don't really watch Esfan either, but I've seen like maybe a minute. Nah, okay. You know what, man? Okay. Here's now you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but from the first time I saw Esfan, I knew that I would, one, probably get along with him, and two, I would like him as a person. And you want me to tell you what the very first time is? Okay, I don't even like sports. Okay, I don't even like sports, but I tuned into his stream, and I don't know if he does it anymore, but he was playing this fucking football game or some shit, man, or he was doing something related to football, and it was because I was watching Asman, I think, and this one like years ago, and he hosted him, and Esfan, he had the green screen, and he had this like podium in front of him, and he was talking like he was the coach of the football team or some shit, dude. And yeah, he was role-playing coaching. And I thought it was so funny. I was like, nah, you know what, man? I like this dude, man. I like this guy. I don't even like football. I don't know who this guy is, man. But I like what he's fucking saying, dude. Okay? Yeah. And so I would say Sven is actually a really good example of the complete polar opposite of Mizkif. It's insane to me that they were both in the same org. Oh, and I also liked that was the very first time I saw him. I'll never forget it. And I mean, even now, like, I don't really watch him too much. I mean, I follow him though. I follow him. If he ever plays a game that I'm interested in, I watch him. But yeah, dude, I really love Cornwood, man. Yeah, I like Cornwood. I followed the Cornwood arc there for a little bit. Yeah. S-Fan knew and let his abuse happen all these years. See, the thing is, man, is it wasn't his place to say, and we don't know the extent of what he knew. Unless he already said it. But the thing is, man, is he's not involved in the situation. And you're not, and I feel that you shouldn't judge him because you weren't in that situation. So you don't know, like, you weren't there. So you don't know, like all the details of it. You know what I mean? So, like, we talked about this earlier, but there comes a point in time when you have to not respect the other person's wishes. So, like, I'll give you an example. So, like, the example I gave earlier, right, was, let's say that, like, I had a friend and he was in, like, you know, an abusive relationship. It wasn't, like, physical. They weren't in any harm or anything like that. It was just, like, shit like that. It was just, you know, like, petty shit. It's not my place to go to the police on their behalf. She's a grown-ass woman. You know? It's not my place. Now, when does it become your place? I feel like that the answer to that question is going to be dependent on the person. I feel like some people, even if a little bit's wrong, they're going to go. They're going to fucking, you know, step in. And that's your thing. But me, my personal line when it's crossed is when physical harm comes into play. You know, when physical harm comes into play, like, let's say that me and you are friends and I know that you're going to be harmed by your significant other. I don't care about your opinions. I don't care about your respect. I'm going to go to the police because your safety is more important to me than if you like me or not. You know what I mean? So at that point, that is my personal line. But up until that line, I'm going to respect your opinion and I'm going to respect you as a person. If you tell me not to talk about it, I'm not going to talk about it. You know what I mean? But I feel like that is something that is going to be dependent on the person. You know, it's going to vary from person to person, like when their breaking point is, when the line is. You know what I mean?
Quiet. Just gonna go take a nap in your guest room. You'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into Sven's house just to have some time of, like, peace and quiet. But eventually, he figured out where I was going, and he would go over to Sven's house to keep telling me off. And there was
so,
a
like,
time that he did it.
Well, hold on.
And I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see, like, why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner. And he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw this other person standing there,
whole mentality change, I bet. I'm going to take a guess.
he instantly, like, deflated and changed his tone. He was like,
Yep.
oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were.
Pussy behavior. Complete fucking coward. Complete pussy behavior.
Like, are you coming home? And that roommate, like, later asked me about it, and they were like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, it's nothing, because I felt like a lot of the reason that I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them, because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined. I was like, maybe it's just better for me to deal with this and, like, hope things get better.
I get this mentality, man. I really do. I get this mentality, and a lot of people have this mentality. And again, the reason why I asked how old she was, because I feel like I used to have this mentality too, but I don't anymore. Now it doesn't matter how long I've known you. If you do some shit like this or some shit, I'll just disown you as a friend and as a coworker. I've done it to people in the past, and I'll do it again. And I'm going to do it again. I mean, I hope I don't, but I mean, yeah, like it just happens, man. It's one of those situations. Like I've been like super close with someone and then they've like done some stupid shit and I don't associate with them anymore. What did they do to me? Well, I don't want to get into it because it's not really my it's not something that I want to be public, but I'm just going to say they did a bunch of shady shit and they got caught in a bunch of lies. I'll just leave it at that. But there are certain people that I don't associate with anymore. There's certain, you know, like people I raid with, people I stream with, you know, like that type of stuff, man. And I've just completely cut them off. And I don't tolerate that, man. Like if you're going to do that, if you're going to tolerate that, then that's on you, but I don't. So her mentality here is common, I feel. And I used to have this mentality, but I haven't for a while. For quite a bit. So
basically, I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I finally was like, okay, it's time to go. Like I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like pretty much immediately after the like breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still.
Wait, you guys are talking about Buggy? Dude, Buggy hasn't been around for years. Dude, Buggy is a snake. No, he hasn't. Dude, Buggy hasn't been around for years, man. It was funny because like Buggy hated Ryan, and so Buggy tried to like out me, but he failed miserably. And then Buggy like started to like work with Lionel to try to out me, and they both failed miserably. And then I humiliated them both, and then they got mad at each other, and now they hate each other. So fucking funny. When I found out that Buggy was like talking to Lionel and working with Lionel, I just fucking laughed, man. I was like, holy shit. We were like we were placing bets on how long it would take before they hated each other and started calling each other racial slurs, man. It didn't last long. It only lasted like 3 weeks.
Like I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like pretty much immediately after the like breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still like scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house.
Who the fuck's Cheddar?
He just randomly started like screaming at Cheddar and was like, get that fucking cat out of my house.
Oh,
so I just grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car.
What the
and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there and never took him back to that house. And then
dude, what a little fucking bitch, dude. He's gonna be dude, I'm gonna tell you what, man, dude. He is gonna be in for a rude fucking awakening, okay? When he sees a fucking massive fucking drop off on subs and viewers and all of this shit. He's gonna say that shit to the wrong person, and he's gonna get his fucking ass beat. He's gonna mouth off to the wrong fucking guy, a guy that doesn't know about Twitch, doesn't know about Twitter, doesn't give a fuck, and he's gonna beat the fuck out of him. It's gonna happen. Like eventually. These people always run into that.
Within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice. Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, hey, can you come tomorrow? And they were like, yeah, and then I literally moved the next day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good for her. She got the fuck out.
moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone.
It almost seemed like, I feel like he took advantage of her because she was in kind of like a vulnerable state or whatever. Like, I mean, maybe that's a bit too dramatic, but I don't know if the word vulnerable is appropriate. A very trusting state. Like she's, like maybe she was new to stuff. And I guess I feel like he kind of took advantage of that.
So it was very hard. And at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened, I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine, at least publicly, like for stream reasons that, you know, everyone could just keep streaming like nothing had happened. And
dude, why, like, okay, she's talking about like stream stuff, right? Why the fuck did he actually think people were going to side with him? Dude, he's a fucking man-child pussy. What an idiot. People did side with him? Well, those people are fucking idiots. Ms. kids that worship him. His chat isn't ironically defending him. It'll, in my opinion, okay, see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. I never said that he wasn't going to have any followers. I never said that, okay? Dr. Disrespect literally admitted to being a pedophile, and he still has a huge following, okay? Now, regardless if you want to agree with me or disagree with me on that, Dr. Disrespect is still making more money than you ever will in your entire life, okay? Okay, that's just the truth. That is what it is. Okay, so Mizkif will never lose like his followers. Like he'll never lose his channel. Okay, the only way that he's going to be canceled is if and when he cancels himself. Now, my prediction, and I could be completely fucking wrong, but if I were to guess, I think he is going to cancel himself. Okay. I think he is going to cancel himself. And here's why I think that he will. Because he will not be able to handle the drop-off mentally. I think that it is going to absolutely destroy him on the inside when he looks around and sees that everyone that he was on par with is now way, way, way above him. That's what I mean. His ego is going to cancel him. He said he's not going to stop streaming. Of course he's... Guys, like... Really? You're just going to believe him? Did you know that I'm actually a Nigerian prince? I have $1 million I can give you. I just need your bank account. So if you want to, like, you know, message me your bank account, bro... You know, you could be a millionaire. You know, of course he said he's not going to stop streaming, you idiot. Of course, because he's a tough guy. Jesus, man, it's almost like you guys, you don't understand. Of course he's not. Dude, he's not going to admit that he's scared. He's not going to admit that he's absolutely terrified. Of course, he's not going to admit that it's messing with him mentally. Are you guys fucking brain damaged? Like, dude, it's not going to kick in for another couple months, guys. Like, of course he's on the hot seat right now. He has to make sure that everyone knows that he's tough, that he's going to take down everybody. Everyone has to, you know what I'm saying, man? That's the ego. Okay, that's the ego. Okay? Like, dude, you can look at it like this. The more ego he has is going to be the farther he falls. if I were to guess. Now keep in mind, I could be completely fucking wrong. Okay? I could. I'm open to that. I don't really know him, right? I just know his personality type. Okay? Like, he will see that he has lost thousands and thousands and thousands of statistics. Okay? Like, he'll see that. And maybe it doesn't fuck with him for a month. Maybe it doesn't fuck with him for 2 months. Maybe it doesn't fuck with him for 6 months. But eventually, like, he is a stats guy, right? Would you guys agree? He's a stats guy, right? Like, he cares about it. All right. He cares so much about his viewer count that it actually makes him contemplate fucking suicide. Okay? I mean, according to him, right? So once he sees that massive fucking drop off, do you really think that he is going to be strong enough mentally? I don't think so. I think that he's actually a big giant fucking pussy. I think that he's an insecure fucking man-child. That's what I think. I think that he's a pussy. I think he's a little bitch. And I think that once he sees that he has like a fucking 50, 60% fucking fall off in subs and revenue and all this shit, I think he's going to quit. I think so. I could be wrong. But I think it's going to just, like, he is going to cancel himself because he is not strong enough mentally to handle the decline. That's what I'm trying to say. But I could be wrong. Either way, I don't give a shit because it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect me at all. So I don't really care. I just like seeing bad things happen to bad people.
You know, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would attack me. It ended up happening anyway. So, but
wait.
At the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Attack me.
Okay, right.
Yeah, it ended up happening anyway. So, but yeah. After I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change and.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, this makes me think. This makes me think that I'm even more right, because he's starting to realize that he's starting to realize exactly what he had. So he had, a beautiful girlfriend who makes a lot of money, who was very successful, who was very funny, very good person. Okay? He had that. And now he doesn't. So, of course, he's going to want that back because he realizes how good he fucking had it. He realizes how good he fucking had it. And let me tell you guys, the same thing is going to happen to his Twitch channel. He didn't well, no, I don't disagree with you that it's abuser behavior. I do agree with you, but I disagree with you in the fact that he didn't realize it, because I definitely think that he realized it. I definitely think that he realized what he had. He realized what he lost. But the thing is that when you're in a good situation, sometimes people forget how good of a situation it is that you were in. You know what I mean?
Other people and kind of present oh, I want to change, I want to be better for Emmy or whatever, There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's on his terms. So that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice, and he'll leave me alone. Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't like really sever it, if that makes sense. But I mean, obviously, hence me doing this stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk for closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high, because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. But I let him hold me while I was crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying, without checking if I was okay or anything. And at the time, I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble.
I mean, obviously, she should have called the police,
like,
but
you know, making things weird for viewers. I know that probably sounds crazy, but like, I just felt this pressure, like I had to try to keep things together, if that makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I felt like I'd cause trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him, or if I caused rifts in our friend group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that things would get better and that, you know, he would improve. And he'd also always hammer into me how he never physically abused me because he never hit me, and he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who were asking about it because they were concerned. He would say, tell them that I never hit you. Make sure that they know that I never hit you.
Well, the physical abuse part was obviously a lie because, I mean, he fucking like raped her. She didn't want any of that. How the fuck, like, as a person, if someone is like sobbing and crying, the first thing you think of is, oh yeah, I'm about to get my dick wet. He did give her a black eye once, she said. People who care about others don't take comfort in opportunity. No, that's, yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, when I was saying earlier, like, he kind of like took advantage of her when she was like vulnerable. Oh, was it the bottle or the phone? I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? No. That's what I was saying earlier was when we were talking about what she could actually go to the police for about abuse. The punching and the punching the wall, the cops aren't going to care about that. But they are going to care if someone like throws something at you or like, leaves a mark on you or, obviously fucking rapes you or, shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's legit sexual assault. Legal Mindset talked about whether or not this could be considered sexual assault. I mean, in my opinion, it is, but I mean, then again, my opinion isn't the opinion of like the law. You know what I mean? There could be a defense where, I mean, I could see in court, you could have a defense saying, oh, well, when she screamed, I immediately jumped off and, you know, yeah, the answer is yes and no. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I see it as sexual assault too. I mean, but that's just like, but like I said, that's applying common sense. Why the fuck would you go to your ex's house? She's crying or he's crying, whatever. They're crying. And the first thing you think of is, oh yeah, I'm going to fucking, get my fuck on. You know what I mean? That's just insane to me. That's insane to me that he okay, you know what's really fucking sick and disgusting is that her crying turned him on. That's like very vile. That's really like, dude, imagine like, you know what? Don't imagine. I take it back. Don't imagine. But just like the thought or whatever, dude, of just like being sexually aroused by your ex crying, that's just like, that's very, very fucking weird. That's insanely fucking creepy, man.
Around the same time.
It like, dude, when that type of shit happens, it's not even like a physical attraction. It's more of like you're attracted to some really sick shit. Like you're attracted to vulnerability or you're attracted to like despair or misery or something, man. It's like some psychopath shit. You know what I mean?
This was during OnlyFans 2, so I guess like December-ish. He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away. But if I performed too well, I was going to be punished. And I actually wanted to show some of those messages.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. Before she shows the messages, I'm going to pee. Okay? Just before she shows the messages, I'm going to pee. All right? I'm going to be right back. Okay? I'm just going to pee. Just guys, just 2 minutes, okay? Just 2 minutes, all right? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. Okay.
Because obviously a lot of these things, yeah, I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying.
Yo, she played Warrior in WoW? Oh, hell yeah. There's a final surrender, Ilaria, on December 9th. Emmy is better. Emmy this. I can't have anything. I can't have nay thing, Emmy. Dude, what the fuck?
Emmy is better.
Dude, you know that's actually how I read it. No. I literally read it that way in my mind. Emmy is better, XDX. Dude, he's such a fucking pussy. He's such a fucking pussy, man. What the fuck?
And I am planning to probably post the VOD of this somewhere, so if, you know,
You already played Warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. Don't pull. I'm going to pull aggro because I'm a warrior. No, you're not. Another warrior can tank.
you want to read this later, that's fine, I guess.
Girl with 27K. What is 27K? In this context, what does 27K mean? Okay, so this right here, girl with 27K. Okay, this right here is like extremely condescending in like a couple ways. So first girl. So this right here, this how I read this is that because she's a girl, it makes her inferior to him. That's how I read it. And then 27K, that I imagine he didn't have 27K. Okay, couldn't find a warrior. You can every time. You just want to tank. I know what? What do you have, like Hank Hill's accent? I know what you're doing right now, and I'm not dealing with it. There were no warriors asking to join. And why is it bad for me to pull in dungeons? Because now I'm going to get compared nonstop, because now people are just going to say you're better. Because I told you this when you first told me you want to play warrior. What a fucking pussy.
And again, this was all happening while
Does he suck at games? Like at every game he plays, does he suck? See, here's another flaw I find, or I think in his mentality, is that he thinks because he has a lot of viewers that he's good. Yeah, so it works both ways. So let me explain. Just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you're entertaining, and just because you're entertaining doesn't mean you're good at something. So, just because you're good at something doesn't mean you're entertaining. Let me explain. Well, there's a lot of people that are very, very skilled. Like you have a lot of skilled speedrunners, you have a lot of skilled, world proggers and stuff. But that doesn't mean they're entertaining. So they may be the best, but they suck at entertainment. Or alternatively, you could be a very good entertainer, but you could suck at the game. And just because you're good at one does not make you good at the other, if that makes sense. He's been playing WoW as long as people like Asmon and Mitch Jones, and this is how. I mean, yeah, but the thing is time invested doesn't equate to skill or knowledge. Like, I mean, ask you like, all right, here I want you to ask you guys. There's a big misconception actually that the more you do something, the better you are at it, and I feel like that a majority of people, they're actually just too stupid to learn. So what I mean is, so I want everybody to ask yourself this question right now. I'm even going to ask it to myself. Think back of a time where you were working with someone that had been at the company or the place that you're working for like 10 plus years, and they were absolute dog shit at their job, and every fucking day you just wanted to tell them to shut the fuck up because I have no idea what they're doing. Because I can think of multiple fucking people that I worked with in the past that had that. So just because that you have been doing something for 10 years, that in no way, shape, or form equates to how good you are at it. Yeah. Now, sometimes it's the case, right? Like you take painting, for example. There's artists that have been painting for, 10 years, 15 years. And, they make shit look like this. Let's say you've been painting for 15 fucking years and this is the Mortarian that you make. Ain't gonna lie. I will never be this good at painting. I will never be this good. And that's okay. So sometimes time invested does equate to skill. But in a lot of cases, it does not. Yes, none of this is Photoshop, by the way, guys. This is all painted. This is all painted. Real quick, I'm gonna show you one more. It's a guy that I follow. This is also all painted. Or is this short? Or this one. This one's good too. That's all paint, by the way. It's all paint. It's absolutely incredible that you can do that with paint. Like, it looks so terrible when you first look at it, right? It looks so terrible. But then you keep working at it, you blend the colors, mix it. And it's just like, sometimes when I see this type of stuff, I can't even believe what I'm seeing. Incredible. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, back to the point. Just because you do something for 10 plus years doesn't mean that you're good.
Was live. You can literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play.
Oh shit. Dude, don't dude me.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
What am I supposed to do? Don't tank? Yep. I'm playing the game.
while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon.
Tank, Emmy, do it. Let me handle the hate. Holy fuck, brother. Like, dude, that has got to be the most pussy shit ever, man. What do, okay, like, not only is that like little, okay, not only is that little dick and absolute like pathetic behavior, but he is okay with the okay, this is who Mizkif is as a person, right? Okay. He is okay with people perceiving something that he is not. Why would you ever want that? That is such pathetic fucking mentality. That's insane to me.
And trying to just play the fucking game.
Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmy.
Emmy is so much better.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay.
Emmy is so much better.
Oh fuck, I think I...
That's really funny. It's really funny,
Tank,
actually.
Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, the you're worse than Emmys, the Emmy is so much better, the people saying you're better in every chat, the comparisons says nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank. You didn't listen. And now it's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go find the stream. But for context, I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog.
So it was like a low-level dungeon.
Shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so, yeah. Yeah,
How can anyone take him serious? How can anyone take him serious? Yeah, on that low level, yeah, I would imagine on that low level it works identical to Final Fantasy. You just run in and just run through the dungeon. You can have 4 of anything, basically. It doesn't even fucking matter.
yeah. You can, read that later, I suppose, if, yeah, like I said before,
That's insane.
I was constantly trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like, ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him.
Jesus.
And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately.
Wait, he kept dying, which also caused Emmy to die, and they'd have to level up new characters. Okay, you want to know one of the reasons I'm single? Because if my girlfriend were to cause that situation, I would tell her, I'd be like, babe, you suck, and I'm not playing with you. No. I need to do what I need to do. You fucking suck. You're dog shit. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I will play with you on easier shit, but I'm not playing with you on this hard shit. No, I'll do some reprog with you. I love playing with you. But on this blind, hardcore, serious shit, you suck. And I'm not fucking dying anymore. That's exactly what I would say. Babe, you need to fuck up. And hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Okay? You can hate me for that. That is what it is, man. I don't know what else to tell you. But you can, if there's one thing about me, man, I'll always be honest with you. I'll always be honest with you, man. But then again, I never make promises that I can't keep or whatever. You know what I'm saying, man? Like I wouldn't promise, like I would not. Okay, so let's say, oh my, dude, you always send me this shit. Jesus. Let's say that we're going to do a stream. Okay, we're going to do a stream. And it's going to be on a hardcore server where if you die, you're dead. Well, I'm not using my main character. I'll use a different character. Like basically, I will never put myself in a situation unless I'm confident in my partner's, like, I guess, experience or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, man? So, well, you don't change a character to hardcore, you may... Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, okay, so let me give you an example, okay? So, like, you know, let's say I'm dating your mom, and your mom really sucks at the fucking game. Okay, well, I'm not playing my main hardcore character with your mom. I'm going to play my hardcore character with Arthur's. Okay? I'll play, like, you know, the character that I assume is going to die with your mom.
My mom is better than you.
Hold on, what was the screenshot?
Emmy is better than you. Mommy is better than you.
Because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back.
Wait, what?
I had like a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back.
Okay, that's... So, is he like... So he's like flirting with other girls? Well, that's fine if he streamed with other women, but... Well, no, guys, it's fine if you stream with other women, but if you're in a okay. Let me be clear here. People can fuck whoever the fuck they want, you know. I mean, as long as it's legal and consensual, right? But the thing is that everyone needs to have the right expectation. So let me give you an example. If he wants to flirt with other women and she didn't care, he's not in the fault. Now, if they were in a monogamous relationship, then yes, he's cheating on her. But if she didn't care, or if they were in an open relationship, then he's not at fault. He wanted the implication he was... Oh. Nah, okay, that may... Dude... Are people... Dude, so basically everything about this motherfucker is just a lie. He's just a fraud. He's a fraud. He wanted viewers to think he was getting laid. Jesus Christ. He's just like Mr. Beast. I mean, like in terms of being a fraud or whatever. Oh, okay. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that like, dude, that, you know what that strikes me as, man? Okay, now maybe I'm wrong, and I'm not saying that he doesn't get a lot of ass. I'm pretty sure he does get a lot of ass because he has a lot of money, you know. But that strikes me as like it. That strikes me as inexperience, or maybe like how do I want to word it? It's like I feel like that type of mentality comes from insecurities. Yes, like small PP energy. It comes from insecurities because like I mean, I don't really talk about like I guess like previous people I've had sex with or sexual encounters or anything like that. Like I joke about it a lot, but I don't really talk about it, not because like I'm insecure or not because I'm anything like that. It's just because like I guess just because I'm confident and there's kind of no reason to talk about it because why would you just randomly bring it up kind of thing? Then to me, that's like, okay. I'll try to explain it in a non-fuckboy way. Okay. I'm going to explain it in a non-fuckboy way because it's going to be funnier. Okay, and less cringe. So in the non-fuckboy way, I could, let's say me and you were at a party. Okay, let's say me and you, and you know, you're another bald guy like me. You know, I could 100% kiss the fuck out of you. I will caress your cheek. I will tongue the back of your throat. I will give you the best kiss that you have ever experienced. And the entire time, I will be 100% confident that I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not. I kind of wish I was because then it would open up more possibilities, but I'm not. You know? Yeah. I'm just confident that I'm not, man. I'm sorry. I'm just not attracted to a hard dick. I'm not, unfortunately. Anyway, so yeah, so I guess that's the non-fuckboy way. And I feel like that if you're constantly like talking about like sexual situations or your sexual conquests and shit like that, did you guys, when you guys were in school, man, some of you older may know what I'm talking about, but when I was in like high school and shit, man, there was always that one guy that would always talk about, oh yeah, I fucked her, dude. Oh yeah, smell my fingers, bro. It's like virgin pussy. Did you guys ever encounter a person like that in high school? Because I encountered like quite a few actually. And come to find out, come to find out that they hadn't even like kissed a girl before. Like they were all just full of shit. Now I'm not saying that Mizkif is full of shit. I mean, you know, like I said, man, I'm sure he's gotten his fair share. You know, he's got a bunch of money, you know, he's appealing to some people, you know. But what I am trying to say is that is typical of a person that is insecure. That is like insecure behavior. So either he's not confident in something. He's not confident in either his perception, like, or of how people perceive him. He's not confident in his ability to perform. He's not confident in something because when you're confident in something, you don't really care how other people perceive you. Like, if you're like, you know, I'll put it this way. Here's another example. Okay, so the most I've ever benched in my life, like, was 355 pounds. The most I've ever benched. I did it, and when I did it, I weighed like 240 pounds. And I tried very hard. I trained for it, man. You know, for those of you that don't know, I used to live with a guy. His name was Marlby. And he really helped me a lot, man. And I had a lifetime goal where I wanted to bench press 3 plates, which is 315 pounds. And not only did I meet that goal, but I surpassed that goal. And he was really proud of me. And I did it. And after I did it, I didn't care at all about like how people thought about like my form or if I could do it, because I knew I could do it, right? Like I knew I could do it, but more importantly, the sun knew I could do it. Marlby knew I could do it. That was the most important thing. The only person on the planet that I cared that knew was Marlby. And the fact that he knew, it didn't matter if every single other person told me I couldn't do it. The fact that he knew I could do it, man, and I knew him, I believed in myself that I could do it, that was all I needed, right? So it was the confidence, right? You know what I mean? And I feel like if you're confident in something, you don't need to tell the world, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. He would like hang out with OF models and shit just to like create this, like, he's just a fraud, dude. On top of everything else, he's just a fraud. He's a fraud. I could never take him serious. I could never take this guy serious.
That was like started within the last couple of weeks that we spoke to each other. He started saying terrible things to me about other streamers in Austin. In particular,
what a weak-minded
one
individual.
specific streamer who I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who to this day has been nothing but nice to him.
Who has
He would say horrible things
who he
about
has
this
beef
person, like about them in their stream, and it was very hard to listen to. And just in general, he would say horrible things about other.
Yo, why the fuck did Tectone get banned for 2 weeks for calling Frogan fat, but then those 2 fucking bitches like sexually assaulted that guy and only got banned for a day? How the fuck is that fair?
Streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he like did something like that and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial, or that, you know, we could be fine with each other. So I agreed, and we agreed we were going to talk about all of that. We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships. And it was, I mean, despite everything, like I said, I still cared about him, so it was still hard, and I mean, it was like a mix of feelings, you know, like I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents during like other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him, past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution and way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it'd
Good
be
for
very
her.
hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So,
You know, so, okay. Like, okay, there's like this, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to explain it. So she takes a lot of shit, man. You know, she takes a lot of shit. But she's a pretty strong person. She's a pretty strong person for multiple reasons. But the specific reason that I was about to say was so, okay, I'm just going to use like the classic back in the day fucking, you know, guy beats his wife. Okay. I'm using it to save conversation. Okay. In this example, you know, from the outside, it's like, well, why don't you just leave? Just leave. And people don't understand it's not that easy to just leave. Okay? So now I've experienced that a little bit. Okay? A little bit. I have not experienced a lot of that. So I'm not going to pretend that I have. I'm not going to try to speak on other people's behalf that have experienced it because I haven't. But I do know a little bit of it. And from that little bit, I will give my opinion. It is not that easy when you share friends, when you share a job, when you share a life with a person. So, and this isn't even like including like kids or pets or any of that shit. Okay. It gets like, dude, it gets even harder when there's kids involved and all this shit. Okay. We're not going to get into that because it's even harder. But my point here is the fact that she was able to literally make this decision on her own. I have a lot of respect for that. And the reason I do is because that decision was obviously very hard to make. And I feel like that even though she just said it, people might not really understand how hard it was for her to do. Because you got to keep in mind, right? She met him at somewhat of a vulnerable time. She felt safe around him, around the organization. Now, in addition to, you know, caring about someone, she's also like her career is like skyrocketing. You know, there's a lot of positive things. So because those positive things are in her life, you know, it's really hard to just cut a person out of your life entirely. Okay. Depending on the situation, right?
I have not spoken to him since January of this year.
Oh,
it's been
wow.
10 months.
Holy shit. Okay.
But you think that's the end? It is unfortunately not.
No. No, you probably kept harassing
I
her
haven't
and
spoken to
shit.
him since January of this year. It only took a couple of weeks, but soon the messages started. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And I'm just gonna show those.
Okay. Holy shit, she's got the receipt. Dude, can you imagine? Dude, can you imagine the shit that she's not showing people?
And at
What the fuck? Just to make sure you don't have recordings of me? I'm getting harassed that you do, and I'm assuming it's nothing.
first, at first it starts simple, be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things.
Oh, they're gonna turn like they're gonna turn dark.
Like first it wasn't anything weird.
Nah, see, here's where okay, I'm not going to necessarily disagree with her. I'm just going to so she just, and I hate to nitpick, but this is like a typical, this is a trap basically. This is a trap. And the reason why this is a trap is because he says he doesn't want attention. Why is he messaging her? You know what I mean? So, like, basically, this is a common trap. I've had women do this to me actually before, like a long time ago. But they'll still be pretending everything is fine, you know? And then they say, "Oh, you know, I don't like, how do I want to explain it, man? It's kind of hard to explain, but they're saying that no, everything's fine. You don't have to talk to me, but just talk to me this one time." Well, that's a trap. When you talk to them the one time, now they know what to say to get you to talk to them. Okay? So it's a trap. It's never the one time. Okay? So when she says that it was nothing weird, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with her because technically it's nothing too weird, but it's a sign and it's a red flag. So I'll just say that. Bro, what is this? Yeah, I know you don't want to hear. Oh God, this is classic. I know you don't want to hear from me, but I can't just not message you. I still care about you. If you need to talk, I'm here. Is this like his first relationship? I'll be up all night if you need to talk. I don't actually sleep anymore. Okay. Hey, I found out you weren't something to the party. Oh, invited. I know you wouldn't want to go, but I didn't do invites. You were invited, of course, and I hope you're doing okay. And one day we can talk. Dude, this is very similar shit to what Lionel sent to Katie, man. I really need to tell you things. This is going to be followed up. Yo. Okay, so I'm going to take a guess here. This love bombing shit is going to be followed up with shit like, "You fucking whore, dirty cunt," all that shit. I bet it's going to be followed up with this. I'll be surprised if it's not. I know. Oh, okay, okay. I know what I want, and it's you and only you. I've been nothing but miserable without you. I love you, Emmy. And if you take me back, I want us to be a real relationship. Now, keep in mind, he broke up with her, by the way. I want us to go on dates, plan our lives. Now, okay. Now, this is like a young. This is like, it's like kind of a young person's mentality, man. And I've been in this situation before. Like not in the situation where I've like abused someone and then wanted them back, but I've been in the situation where like, you know, like I've broken up with a girl and then realized like, you know, maybe a week later, hey, maybe I kind of fucked up a little bit. And then I would, you know, be like, hey, you know, maybe I was a bit hasty or whatever. And I mean, look, I've been in a similar situation too. And then sometimes they take me back, sometimes they reject me. And then when they reject me, like a week later, I'm like, dude, what the fuck was I thinking? Thank God they reject me. And the ones that take me back, I'm thinking a week later, oh my God, why was I doing this? Oh, and I feel like George walking up the stairs. You guys remember that Seinfeld episode? George walking up the stairs to, what's her name's apartment? Man, you motherfuckers probably don't even know what Seinfeld is. Anyway. Okay, what's it? I want to be with you so much. I wrote out a lot how I feel. Jesus, man. I've been crying every night without you, and I'm sorry I've done any of this. Oh, man, he's not getting what he wants. I want to see when he flips out. I'll be really surprised if there's not a flip out. Do you relate to George because he's bald? And that's a timeout. I'm going to time you out for that one. Oh, fuck, dude. Man, dude, I fucking can't time you out because you're lucky you're on kick. I'm saying you're lucky you're on. What the fuck is this? Oh. Just at least tell me you moved on. This is May 5th, April 11th. Holy, okay. She said she stopped talking to him in January. Hey, I know it's been a while. I'm gonna be real. Like, okay, here's the thing. Here, dude, I'm so glad that she's getting a restraining order against him, man. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking glad. Jesus fucking Christ. Good for her. But I mean, I will say she should have got a restraining order a long time ago, but I mean, it's one of those things where like hindsight's 20/20. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of times in life where you think back, oh man, I should have done this way sooner. I'll be doing a lot of collabs. I know you've been doing a lot of collabs, both doing okay, whatever.
This is not someone who loves or cares about you.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm gonna clap for that. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna learn from this shit. Yo. The next motherfucker that she fucks with, she ain't gonna put up with this shit. I don't think she's gonna put up with this shit, man. You think it's all chat GPT? I mean, you're probably joking, but I actually don't think so. I don't think chat GPT is this cringe. This really strikes me as a desperate person. This really strikes me as a desperate person. No, I'm not saying he doesn't use chat GPT. No, I fully believe he does use it. No, guys, I fully believe he does use it because, I mean, I watched a little bit of his fucking response and that was definitely chat GPT. I'm just saying, like, some of these messages, man, like, some of these messages, like, in my younger years, I was like, 22, 23. I've said very similar shit. That's why I think that's why I think it did actually come from him. I think. I mean, I could be wrong, though. I'm not saying, like, all of it came from him. I'm saying some of this shit does, though. I'm sorry, not a day has gone by in these last 4 months where your final words to me, don't go, haven't echoed in my heart. I walked out the door thinking I knew what I wanted, but I was wrong. I told myself I needed to be alone, that I had missed out on being single in my 30s. I convinced myself I needed space, freedom, distance, but the truth is I was afraid of commitment, afraid of what it meant to truly let someone in, even someone as beautiful and kind as you. Dude, now I'm wondering if Lionel used ChatGPT. Nah, I don't think it existed back then. So I tried to protect myself in the worst way possible. I pushed you away. I told myself lies to justify it. I said I was bored. I said a relationship would hold me back. I said I didn't want to be with just one person. Last 4 months have been the hardest of my life. Whatever people may see on the outside, online. Okay, I miss you. I miss you every single day. When was this sent? May 29th. Okay. So sorry for what I put you through. You carried more than you ever should have to. I'm what? Oh, I'm on Lexapro and Propanolol. The fuck is that? SSRS. Oh. Antidepressants. You are the love of my life. Every night we spent watching shows, every silly conversation about cheddar. Every time I walked into your room as you're about to go. Oh, okay. Okay. This is getting, I think this is the peak. So I think it's about to be the peak and then it's going to crash into something. It's going to crash into like threats. The stupid cunt whore is going to be in here somewhere eventually. That's my guess. I would spend the rest of my life making things right, loving you the way you're always deserve to be. This time fully, I am leaving for LA, but I would make it work with you. The lack of communication is very confusing. Dude, this is absolutely hilarious. How is a lack of communication very confusing? She doesn't want to fucking talk to you. What do you mean it's confusing? She's not talking to you. So stop trying. That means she doesn't want to talk to you. If anything, that's the least confusing thing about the entire situation. You know, dude, the way that she's doing this is actually quite terrifying, at least in my, from my perception. And I'll explain why I think so. the way that she's doing this, she's doing it in a way where, from what I can see, it's like it's in somewhat of an order, like it's a little bit out of order. But basically, the way that I'm taking this is she is showing just enough to prove a point. So what I mean is that, like, she knew that she was going to talk about it. She knew she was going to show shit. So basically, what I gather from this is her subconsciously telling Mizkif, do not fuck with me. That's how I get it. Now, maybe I'm taking it the wrong way. Okay? But the way that she's laying all this shit out, I feel like she has way more. And if he fucks with her and he forces her hand, then it's going to come out, basically. It's probably what she could show and all from her lawyer. So so that's another good point too. But I genuinely don't think that she's out to get him. Even though he put her through a lot of shit, I think she's only doing this in response to what he did. Oh, she said she had... Did she already say she had more? Was it the beginning of the video? Okay, well, anyway, my point still stands. Is that the way that she's doing this, if I were to guess, if he doesn't shut the fuck up, if I were to guess, it's not going to get any better for him. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. And I think what's going to absolutely fucking kill his career is his ego. That's what I think. And I think that he's very afraid of her. And I think that it pisses him off that he's afraid of her. I think his ego is making him mad that he's afraid of her. Because, like, when this whole video started, she brought up the point that, like, oh, he made me feel safe. I'm new in the org, all this shit, right? He had more viewers than she did and all this shit. And now it's like, I feel like that she demasculated him. Actually. Yeah. Like in his mind. In his mind, she basically cut his nuts off. She basically, like, cut his nuts off, put him in a jar, and says, who's got the dick now? You know what I mean? What is demasculated? Dude, I don't fucking know, man. You mean, dude, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? That's his perspective. You know what I mean? FP Pong demasculated. Yeah. You guys know what I mean. Dude, okay, I'm going to be real. I talk to you guys like I text. Okay? Do you guys just text and you'll have a typo and the autocorrect doesn't fix it? So how many times have you typed Jave? You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know old Jave? Because I type Jave all the time. I'll put it like this. I just Jave to have a wig. You know when you try to type the word have, but it types Jave, You guys ever type that? Dude, I type Jave all the time. I don't even fix it, dude. I just let that motherfucker decode my shit. Okay, when you text or type to me, dude, you gotta like read like 3 different fucking languages. You gotta read like fucking American, English, and fucking picture language. I don't even know what the fuck that is, man. But anyway, my point being here is that I think she's got a lot more.
And keep in mind, this is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying.
Oh,
And,
I bet he was going crazy.
Just kind of a funny side note, I guess. I would like to highlight this message. Because,
Holy fuck.
doesn't really matter, but I ran it through the ChatGPT checker and all the highlights. Like I said, doesn't really matter. I just thought it was interesting. But
Yeah, that's pretty good.
yeah. Like I said at first, the messages were just simple things, like him saying he was worried about things or saying no one was talking to him.
I'm
which
very curious on his
I don't
perspective.
think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course.
No. She's absolutely
talking to him,
right.
which I don't think was even true at
Yeah.
the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course.
No. That's 100% true. It's 100% true. Because it's a bait. It's a bait.
This also extended to in-person interactions because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication and, you know, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such.
Nah. Nope.
I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking sick.
Nah, we're gonna watch the response video after this. Might be a little bit of a later stream, guys. Later stream tonight.
I made
It's
the
okay,
mistake
though.
of thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication. But I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan. There was a party that I attended several months after I first went into contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid.
I don't think she was being paranoid. I think he was. It's his behavior. It's like there's like certain things that typical like personality types and shit do. Like, well, no, not personality types, but like there's like just insecure. Like he really enjoyed having control over her. I would 100% believe that he was.
I was like, it's probably just in your head.
No way.
I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and a couple other friends. And at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here. Let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, you know, chill in a room and like talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they, as a group, went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, I mean, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and, you know, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, you know, give the benefit of the doubt. Like, you know, maybe it's
so
just like
weird.
an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately and was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing. And then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night.
Holy shit,
So
dude.
I was like, wow.
He's so salty, man. Oh my God. That is so fucking weird.
Okay, that's good to know, I guess. The next story, that I want to tell involves what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Senna earlier this year when we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier, because, that was obviously...
I think I
I'll
remember
close
seeing
all
this.
these
I think I
fucking
remember
texts.
seeing
I
this
don't wanna
actually.
look at them. They're still on my desktop. Where was I? Yeah, so, yeah,
Yeah, I
it
think I
happened
remember
March
seeing this.
3rd of this year. A lot of people were talking about it, talking about how me, Ray, and Senna were attacked. Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are going to talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was fine with that. He joined in on that whole thing of people going live to talk about it. And again, I'd like to remind people at this point, we were already a couple months into me being no contact with him, making it clear I didn't want anything to do with him. And so during this stream, he was covering what happened to me, Ray, and Senna. He decided that he was going to tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself. And one of these stories was one that, like, no one knew at all, and, like, it just felt so shitty because at the time that those things happened, like, you know, all the people that lived in that area together, we all came together and we all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are gonna be weird. It puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, it gives people ideas, so we're never gonna talk about it. But, you know, of course, as soon as there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy, he does it.
Yeah, he's just trying to get back in her life at any cost, man. But you know what else I feel? I feel like that he's trying to, like, I feel like that he's trying to make her feel as though she's in danger again in hopes that she'll come running back to him because he made her feel safe at one point in time.
He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not saying anything at this time because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as, like, the hero. He was like, oh, I
Of course he did. Of course. Okay.
held the stalker at gunpoint. No.
Oh my God.
only
She just hit him with the tisk, bro. Holy shit. She tisked his ass, dude. No.
Person who ever came into contact face to face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie. Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside, went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Still very scary, but why are you acting like you, like, if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I
Bro,
say that. Because
stolen valor. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. Insane concept, bro. Stolen valor. Jesus, man. It was like like back in the medieval times, bro.
she is the one who like kept everyone in those 2 houses safe, not him.
Damn. Bonnie's a badass, dude.
Anyway, back to the original
Who the
thing.
fuck is... I don't even know who Bonnie is, bro.
The Ray and Senna stuff. So, I was obviously panicking. Like, I just had this horrible thing happen to me the night before. It was like huge, like public, millions of people seeing it. And then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff. And I'm like crying.
One of our roommates,
and Senna and Ray are like what's wrong? And I tell them, and I'm like panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like these different people that I was like, they can contact him because I did not want to contact him. So, Ray, Senna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up, which means that he saw it and he just wanted to be able to keep talking because, yeah. Anyway, just a little note. I don't know exactly what like the other people said to him, but Ray and Senna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like stop, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And he was messaging them, who were also equally as traumatized as me, of course. They had gone through the same thing. Oh, what am I doing wrong? I'm letting people know what, girls go through. Was that your job?
Dude, he's really fucked up in the head. I don't think he looks at women as like people. That's just not like, dude, that's so weird, man. That's so weird. See, I don't even think it's like just necessarily numbers either. I just think he doesn't. It's like some incel shit. Yeah. Like they're objects or something. It's like basically women are incapable of doing anything without like a man or some shit like that. Weird old concepts or something.
Well, anyway, yeah, that all happened a couple of months into me being no contact with him. And yeah,
that might be the case. It might not just be women. It might just be people. Yeah, just people. Could be just people.
Arguing with Ray and Senna while they're trying to be like, bro, like, stop. Like, you're making it worse. He finished talking about my stuff and then reacted to Senna and Ray's whole stream where they were crying, addressing their communities. Made sure to react to that and then immediately went offline. So yeah, that was a terrible weekend. I got threatened to be stabbed, and then the next day, my weird ex was going live trying to self-insert so that he could make sure to farm his own clips. After that incident, his attempts to talk to me only ramped up, which I showed those texts. We went back to Japan, and during that trip, he was texting, calling me, trying to call me quite a lot, begging me to take him back. And at the same time, I heard that he was reaching out to quite a few other streamers who know both of us. And he was crying to them about how he wanted to get back together and how he thought someday we would reconnect and eventually get married. I think I don't think he even meant that, but I hope not. But I assume he did that with the hope that they would relay the messages back to me since I wasn't
Holy
talking to him.
shit. Okay.
And I mean, some of them did. I also had a couple other streamers report to me that he would obsessively watch my stream and not in a like, oh, I wonder what Emmy's doing right now way, or like having my stream open. Like, he would be obsessively and attentively hate watching my stream, like watching my stream and just saying horrible things almost
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I got a hate watcher.
every time that I've been live this year. And they tell me that he would want to discuss how he believed I still wanted him.
Woo.
Interesting, considering I never replied. And he would ask other guys if they thought I had slept with anyone this year. They'd be like, I don't fucking know, man. And then
That's
they
so
told me he
weird.
would say stuff like, no, there's no way she's done that. She's not like that. And she's probably waiting for me. Just really fucking gross stuff like that.
Dude, this is incel shit, man.
And a couple of streamers in LA also told me that he was telling people that me and him still talk all the time, but we simply weren't together anymore because I was too mature and I was not ready. I was too immature.
This is projection at this point now.
But yeah, you can
He's like
see
30. He's 30, Reserve.
from the messages I showed. I'm not sure if like, I mean, people
Or
can go
around
back
30.
and
He's
read
around
them.
30.
He was begging me to take him back for the majority of this year, which was 7 or 8 months total. And like I said, some of those messages were even, I believe, ChatGPT. Not that it really matters. It's just interesting, right? As of today, it's been about 2 months since he has attempted to contact me directly. I think because about 2 months ago was when he started kind of getting scared that I might have been like, you know, telling people things.
Oh,
again-
yeah, dude. Dude, I bet he's scared shitless, dude. I bet he doesn't know what the fuck to do now. He's going to go through like the 10 stages of grief or whatever the fuck it is. Like right now, he hasn't accepted things for what they are. So now he's the tough guy. He's got to be the tough guy, you know. And then after, like, people, like, they're going to make fun of him. They're going to do, like, what kind of tough guy, like, turns off comments? What kind of tough guy, like, fucking just, like, lies and shit? You know what I mean, man?
And I wasn't going out of my way to do it, but if anyone ever asked me, I wasn't going to lie to them. I mentioned this at the beginning before I started, like, fully telling the story. I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he had cooked up a plot that if I ever tried to talk about him, like about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused. Obviously.
Isn't that exactly what he did? Isn't that exactly what he did? He went live and said that she killed her rabbits or something?
They're not insane.
What a fucking idiot.
Plus,
wait, hold on. Okay, let's just assume for a second that she did kill her rabbits. Okay, just for a second. All right, just bear with me. How the fuck does that absolve him of anything? Like, how... Like, all right, this is how you know that a person is just completely fucked in the head. You know you're a horrible person. So so instead of taking responsibility and taking accountability, you're going to try to make the other person seem as horrible That's your first line of like defense. That's your first action. That's how you know that that person is a lying piece of shit. How, like let's say she's horrible to animals. How does that have any? That doesn't absolve him of anything. Like, that doesn't make him a better person. That's insane to me. That's just insane behavior. It doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Even something happened this weekend at TwitchCon. One of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her. Whatever that means. And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends, and he would have known that I would have been with this girl. He texted her saying, hey, worried about her, hope she's okay. You know, right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was gonna try to destroy my life. Yeah, all in the same night. And, yeah, that was Saturday, so that pretty much leads us to today. I feel like it's clear I've spent the last year of my life cutting him off and building a new life with people that actually care about me and doing my best to move on peacefully without causing any drama. I did not want to do this. A lot of other creators actually told me that after his other allegations in 2022, if I wasn't the first person to stand up for him and start appearing on his channel again, they do not think that they would have gone back to helping him with his content.
Oh, wow.
So I...
Yo, you know I'm thinking about it, right? Like, okay, just playing devil's advocate for a second. Just playing devil's advocate. What does she have to gain by seeing Mizkif lose his career? I mean, nothing, because nobody watches him anymore anyway. They all watch her. So, even playing devil's advocate, like, because there are some people, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So there's not, yeah. So there are some people, you know, I actually got a really weird comment, actually. I mean, I'm not going to repeat it because it uses a homosexual slur. But this guy was like, how are you not going to believe Mizkif, but you believe Rich? You fucking, you know. There are people out there that actually think that you either believe all women or you believe all men. There are people that don't understand the concept of taking it by case basis. Yes. This person actually asked me, how are you going to believe Rich but not Mizkif? And my answer to that question is this. Because the fucking lying cunt that accused Rich of shit had no evidence. None. Nothing. And I was right. And she dropped the fucking lawsuit and everything else. Case dismissed. Because she had no evidence. Because she lied. She lied. That's why. Because I don't care about the person. I don't care if it's a guy or a girl or whatever. I care about the evidence and I care about what the person says. If a person says something and they have no evidence, I'm not going to believe them. If a person says something and they have evidence that is compelling and is convincing and is fact, I'm going to believe it. That's it. How hard is that of a concept to understand? I don't understand. Like, I don't get it, how that's such a fucking hard concept. So.
Things private, always tried to make things better, had hope that things would get better, you know, tried to be supportive, and my thanks that I got for all of that was abuse and resentment. And for all of 2025, all of this year, harassment and hatred from him and his community, while he was the whole time secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes. I've taken a lot.
Oh God, dude, that's got to be such a fucking dude. That's got to be like such a disappointment to his viewers, man. Because the viewers that like love him like unconditionally, man, you know, and shit like that, dude. Just hearing from her that he's actually like this little soft pussy bitch that like begs and shit, you know, that's got to be really that's got to be satisfying.
Steps already, as I said, it's apparent. I've taken a lot of steps to restructure my life and be a lot more careful about who I help and who I invest my time and my care into. And I'm doing a lot better now, but I felt like this was a necessary strain because, like I said at the very beginning, I have heard that he has done things to other people that aligned with some of my own experiences, so I felt like it would be wrong for me to keep holding on to all this information. I know I stayed for way too long, and I thought that I could help, and I unfortunately learned that I couldn't, but I worked really hard to have the life that I have now with my friends, my family, my pets, and my community, and I'm so grateful for how things are now. It was very difficult, but I'm very proud of myself for making the choices that I did to end up where I am now. And yeah, that's my story of dealing with abuse, psychological and domestic abuse, sexual assault, and stalking, and being threatened on if, you know, I ever talked about it. And this whole time, it's been kind of hidden in plain sight away from hundreds of thousands of people. And, yeah. I know that me saying all of this probably isn't gonna make him or what's left of his community leave me alone.
Nah, guys. Nah. You guys don't understand, dude. You guys don't understand. If there's one thing that he's going to remember from this entire ordeal, it's that, what she just said. I am not kidding.
And, yeah. I know that me saying all of this
dude
probably isn't gonna make him or what's left of his community leave me alone, but
he's never going to recover from that. He will remember that for the rest of his life. That's just his personality type, man. That's his personality type. That's who he is. He's going to remember that the rest of his life. He's going to remember that. Jesus.
Sorry, voice crack. I know talking about this probably won't make him or probably won't make him or what remains of his community leave me alone, but I'm at least glad that people will be aware of all of this now. And I won't have to feel like I'm hiding a terrible dark secret anymore.
Nah, man, good for her.
Out there now.
Good for her.
And
all this shit's out in the open.
Clear
well, a lot of it.
That not everyone that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of the things that were happening. And a lot of streamers didn't really know anything at all. But I mean, like I said before, people aren't stupid. I think it's pretty clear that a lot of people knew that things were happening. And like I said, you have to remember, it's not just me. A lot of people have told me that they have their own, you know, grievances with him. But for the people who did know about this, thank you for being there for me through all of this. and supporting me and cheering me on. And there were a lot of people as well who, even though they didn't know anything, without asking any questions, they still were very kind and supportive, and I will always remember that for the rest of my life. I also want to say, just so people know, that I'm not just trying to like put this out there and then, you know, I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him in both Texas and California.
Oh, nah. I know why she's doing it in 2 states. I have a theory. I have a theory on why she's doing it in 2 states. Remind me after this and I'll tell you. Also, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. He lives in LA, she lives in Texas, doesn't matter. That's not how it works, at least from my understanding. You could be right. I've never lived in LA, I've never lived in Texas, but okay, just remind me after this because we're almost done, right? So just remind me, and I'll tell you what I know, and you guys will tell me if I'm incorrect. Okay. But I am going to say this: depending on the state, she's not going to be able to get that restraining order unless she has messages that she hasn't showed us.
And I also wanted to say that I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else he's been lying about, and PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit. It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else he's been lying about. And I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about. And yeah, there's more things that I didn't even talk about.
You know that expression, "Emmy is better." You know, it's also applicable here. She's also better at shitting on him.
About today, but I'm hoping that now that I have this out, this is the last time I ever have to talk about it. And I can be like, okay, I got it out there. I'm not withholding this anymore. It's out there. And yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. Definitely not how I would have liked to spend my Saturday. I would have loved to go to karaoke with my friends or something like that instead. All people like karaoke, right, guys? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm probably gonna take some time off. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely have no idea what the response to this all is gonna be like. I really just want to, like I said, do my best to move on from this, because I've already been doing that for a year. Like I said, I feel like that's pretty clear. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for today. I asked my editor if he would put this on YouTube for if you guys want to look at, you know, any of the things that I shared today. But like I said, all of the streams that I referred to today are public. You can easily find them. And all the people that I mentioned today gave me permission to mention them. Except I think I mentioned Mr. Beast, oops, but I mean, he's not involved. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never thought that I would be doing this stream, so it feels really weird to have done it, and it's over now.
The internet detectives have been digging, right?
Yeah, well, now you guys know everything, and all the things I've been holding in for the past couple years. So yeah,
We got another
thank you
video to
guys
watch
for
after this, guys. What did I say? A short
listening.
stream?
Hopefully I'll be able to keep
It's almost
giving
6
updates
hours.
on the TwitchCon stuff, but I'm hoping to put this other chapter behind me.
Nah, we
Like
gotta
I
watch the
said,
other one too,
I don't
man.
know what's gonna happen, but I feel very confident that this was the right thing to do, and
Yes. Yeah.
I don't regret any of it.
Yeah. Good. Her mentality is fuck him. You fuck with me, and I'm gonna completely shit all over you. You're just gonna take this. You're gonna take it like a bitch.
Thank you guys. I'm gonna go spend time with my friends, and hopefully I will see you guys all
Yeah.
very
Tell my
soon.
theory. I really have to pee. So.
Thank you for everything. Yep, I guess that's it. See you guys when I see you. Goodbye.
Fuck, I gotta pee. I'm sorry, BRB. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, so I have a theory. Okay. Okay. So here, I'm gonna link this for you guys. We're gonna watch the next one where we're gonna watch next we're gonna watch Asmon's reaction to Mizkif's video. So I'm gonna explain to you guys why I'm not watching Mizkif's VOD. I'm not watching Mizkif's VOD because one, I don't trust him. Two, I trust Asmon way more than I trust him, obviously. Three, because Asmon is going to give a lot of context in the situation that he's talking about. So if he lies, Asmon's probably going to call him out, whereas I would not know that he was lying. So that is why I'm choosing to watch Asmon's reaction to his video. But before we... Oh, shit. Hold on. Did I already link this, man? Let me link this real fast. But just real quick about the restraining order. And again, I'm probably going to tell you guys something that you're not going to want to hear. I actually don't think that she's going to be able to get a restraining order against him. Based on what she showed. So she did talk to... She mentioned that she talked to... like her lawyer and stuff. So first things first, she tried to file a restraining order in Texas and California, right? That's what she said? Okay. My All right, here's why I think she's trying to do it. Is because for those of you that don't know, restraining orders vary from state to state. And typically, you wouldn't worry about that now. Well, no, it definitely is worth speculating over. Yeah, it definitely is, because it's a lot of people don't know how restraining orders work. So for those of you that don't know, to get a restraining order, it varies from state to state. So actually, I mean, I can do it. Hold on. What does it take to get a... Okay, it's not very specific, so I think I'd have to go on the actual court website. But basically it's like this. Okay. You need 3 pieces of evidence that show that you are in what they call it fighting words or threaten. So let's say that I message you and I say, hey, you're a piece of shit. You can't get a restraining order against me for doing that. Now, if I were to message you and say, hey, I'm going to kill you, you fucking piece of shit, then that is what they call fighting words. That is a threat. Okay? So basically, if he never messaged her any type of that type of stuff, like any type of threats or anything like that, the judge isn't going to grant her that order, especially if he's not physically there. So let's say they live in 2 separate states. The judge is just not going to issue it. Now, with that being said, we don't know what he messaged her. I will destroy her career. No. The judge is going to look at that and laugh. No. Now, I know a lot of you, well, I mean, I would assume everybody, we want her to be able to get that restraining order. It's just, unfortunately, in my opinion, I don't think she's going to be able to do it based on the evidence that she showed. Now, did she show everything? No, she didn't. He could have been a complete psychopath. Okay? You'd think, unless he's currently constantly contacting her. You know what they're gonna try to okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this. You know what they're gonna do? If she's like, hey, I want to get a restraining order, this guy won't leave me alone online. What do you think they're gonna tell her? I shit you not, they're gonna tell her this. Just block him. You're not getting a restraining order, just block him. Yep. Yeah. So, to get a restraining order, a person has to threaten you. If they don't threaten you, then you're not getting it. Yeah. She's been in contact with her lawyer, so I assume her lawyer at least thinks she can get one. Well, there's no harm to try to file it. What if they stalk you? I mean, it depends on the severity. It depends. But you want to know another really cringe thing about restraining orders? Let's say that you have a restraining order against me, and your restraining order says 500 feet. I can literally stand 501 feet outside of your house. I can literally stand there 24/7, and you can't do a fucking thing. You have to go back to court and say, I want to extend the radius to 1,000 feet. Yep. If she can show proof of violence, I'm no way an expert. The violence has to be directed towards her. Like, guys, it's now keep in mind, man. Okay, look, guys, keep in mind. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just giving you my opinion based on my own experiences, and I have a lot of experiences with a stalker, and I have a lifetime restraining order against the person. I have a lifetime restraining order against Lionel. Yeah, because he's a psychopath fucking freak. You know, I have had to go through the system. So I'm just giving you my experience. My experience is in every experience. Keep that in mind, right? And also, this is why I said this at the start, but each state is different. Each state is different. She did get bottles thrown at her. Yeah, but how do you know that? But how do you know she got bottles thrown at her? Because she told you? Does she have video of it? Look, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to talk to you in the way that the judge would talk to you. Oh, civil harassment orders are given out like candy in Massachusetts. See that? You are exactly correct, Ren. You are exactly correct. Yes, you are. You know, actually, Lionel was able to get a harassment order against me because they give him out like candy. You know, I wasn't even served for that, by the way. He got that order, they gave it to him, and I wasn't even served. I had to go to court to get it removed. And when I got it removed, he was very upset. He was very mad. Matter of fact, he was so mad, he went back in there the very next day to try to get it again, and they told him to fuck off. Yeah. In Massachusetts, in Quincy, Massachusetts, Quincy specifically, they don't even contact the other party. Yeah. They don't even contact the other party. So I didn't even get served. I didn't even know I had a restraining order against me until like fucking, like, I think like a month after he filed for it. And then I talked to Carl and I was like, yo, Carl, this fucking piece of shit, this is what he did. And Carl was like, oh no. Carl told me, he said, don't even worry about it. Like, that doesn't even, like, you don't even live in Quincy. You don't even have to, like Carl was confused on why Lionel even tried to get it. Because it didn't even affect anything about our situation. Like, I can still post about him online. How did I find out? Because I found out when I called to get a transcript, and the lady told me that I had court, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I had court, and I had to call Carl. Yeah. They didn't even tell me. So if I wouldn't have called for that transcript, I wouldn't have even known.
Carl is better.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even serve me. They just gave it to him. They gave him a temporary and then turned it into a fucking, like, dude, they didn't even send me my affidavit. For those of you that don't know what an affidavit is, it's basically like an explanation of the plaintiff telling the court why they need a restraining order. Oh, he was so happy too when he got it. He was so happy. Oh man. And then he was even, you know, he was so bummed when he got it fucking ripped away.
Ooh, that upset him.
I'm getting the transcript for that, by the way. I'm getting the transcript. The fucking judge asked him, Lionel was like, well, he was talking shit in his Discord. And the judge was like, and? People talk shit about me all the time, and I'm a judge. The judge asked him, and I quote, the judge asked him, if you would have never said anything, would your life be easier? Yeah. My life would be easier. Well, then why just say anything? Like, the fuck? Like, of course. Like, you said shit, okay, because you're fucking stupid. That's why you said shit. You said shit because you can't handle the loss. You said shit because you're beneath me and you hate it. You fucking hate it. That's why you said shit. That's why he got sued. The judge told him, he said, you can't say those things. You can't. The judge said, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. Were you there when it happened? And then he started to talk. Well, but you see, no. Maybe you didn't understand me. Were you there when it happened? No. Did you see it happen? No. Well, then you can't say that it happened. Dumbass. Fucking idiot. Anyway, this isn't about me. This is about her. Two things. One, they filed in 2 different states. Okay? Because they want to see which state it's easier to get a restraining order in. Because some states you don't need 3 pieces of evidence. You only need like 1. Or to get the restraining order is much easier. Like Ren mentioned earlier, right? In Massachusetts, you can go in there and be like, he called me fat. And then they'll be like, okay, we'll give you a restraining order against him. It just depends on the state. Kansas, it was very hard to get a restraining order. Like Kansas, you really had to be dealing with some fucking psychopath freak, you know, that likes to cosplay as a dolphin 24/7. You know, you had to get a restraining order against someone in Kansas, you really had to be a fucking psychopath. Okay. Yeah, but in Massachusetts though, it's very easy. So it depends. Depends on the state where you have to go. So that's why they're filing in two different ones. I'd get one of both so it doesn't come near our house in Canada. Nah, it doesn't matter. You get one restraining order and it works in all the states. Yeah. It's not like you need a restraining order in each state. You get a restraining order, it's good in all the states. Yeah, okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is unless she has direct threats from Ms., I don't think that she's going to be able to get a restraining order. I really hope that she does get it, but based on what we've seen, I don't think that she's going to be able to get it. But yeah, we'll see. All right. Okay, guys. Now we're going to watch this. Going to be a little bit of a longer stream today. Okay. He'll never watch the South Park meme. I don't really like South Park. I know it sounds crazy. I'm not really a fan of South Park. I liked maybe the first couple seasons. That was it. It's funny though. I'm not. I just don't really like South Park. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna go get a drink, man. Yo, those of you that subbed, man, all the subs, dude. Yo, Nep, Raisuko, Tesha, Hooves, Zagreus, man, Titos, Velveeta, Dre, the fucking tier 3 brother, Crowplan, Akira. I'm really sorry that I missed all those guys, man. I'm really sorry I missed all those subs. I always turn all the alerts off and stuff, and that was quite a long rack. So apologies that I missed the sub. But I definitely see it, man. Yeah, and thank you guys again. I do really appreciate it. It's just I always turn this shit off for the reacts. Why no beard points? Because we're talking about a sensitive subject, man. I don't want anybody releasing a fart. You know what I'm saying, man? Because sometimes people can't control themselves. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast, guys. I need to get up and just like stretch for a second. In the meantime, though, wait, hold on. What is this? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this?
Emmy's definitely done more. Yeah, you probably fucking love going there when she's there, right? So you could just stare at her the entire time, you fucking loser.
Holy shit.
You probably watch her for the whole hour VOD afterwards, huh? Literally been here non-stop with the dogs all day. But I'm sure you probably really are one of those viewers that goes right there when Emmy's sitting with the dogs. You could just wish you were in her lap just like that beautiful dog is. You wish you could. Oh, I wish I was in her lap just like that dog. Fuck. Oh, I would be so happy if that was me. So butthurt that not only does Emmy carry his Rumble streams, that she carries his dog carrying stream. Too, LOL. Oh, buddy, thank you for watching those streams.
This hits different after people found out that he was like sitting there like fucking main.
Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. All right, guys. I want to watch this. I want to watch this. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink. Okay? I'm going to grab a drink. Just here. Fucking, man, you guys are fucking dumb. Just put on something so they can... Here, watch this. It's going to hit the edge. Just trust me. Let me guess. It hit the corner when I was gone. You missed it. You missed it, Strummer. You missed it. It hit the corner. It hit the corner, Strummer, when you were gone. All right. You guys ready?
Is this goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. Not at all. Explain yourself? I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things and I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point. But I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious. I will not be friends with any of these people after this. Ludwig was right. I am
You
going
weren't
to...
friends to begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
to completely separate myself from these people in this community, which is fine, and I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and
Sure,
I will...
I think he probably does. And if it's something bad that somebody said and it's like actually matters, like it's not somebody saying a word they shouldn't say, but it actually matters, like go ahead and release it. But I wouldn't believe anything he would put out.
We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her if we're gonna be...
Did Asman Asman got him into OTK, right? Why are you guys XDX? Oh, he was an owner, a co-founder. Okay. Okay.
Feel she was talking to them. And
so he's got a lot of dirt. So he's saying he's got a lot of dirt on other people. I feel like that if he did, he would have already released it, but maybe he's taking his time, I guess.
come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me.
It's just, bro, like, we really didn't talk about this, like, trying to get him not to do that. Like, it really, it told her to do this, like, it, and it's also, like, I mean, you dated this girl whenever she, like, you brought her to the house, and she was already doing TikToks like this to begin with, right? So, like, you knew what you were getting yourself into, and now you're trying to make her change her content. Now, after everything that we know about Miz, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he did that is because those videos, maybe it did annoy him as her boyfriend, but also, like, you've got to keep in mind that Miz was also farming content with other girls in real life.
You know what? Hold on. I thought this was the... Okay. I actually think I'm going to watch Miz. This is too confusing to me, and if Miz says something that's questionable, just tell me. Because honestly, I'm already going into this pretty biased, but I think this is unfair. I thought this was going to be uncut. What I mean is like there's a lot of cuts going on in here. Yeah, because, like, I feel like this isn't... I feel like I'm missing context. I'm not watching Mrs. video on... I'm watching Mrs. VOD. Is this... Oh, maybe this is just the intro? Is this just the intro? Oh, this... Okay, so this is just the intro? He watches the entire VOD? Okay. Well, all right, because... because, okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's clearly obvious that I don't like Mizkif. I've never liked Mizkif, but I still want to hear what he has to say. So keep watching this? Okay.
Life. Like, he would bring on girls like me, Jenna Lynn Meowri. He would bring on, I remember Peach Jars would be on the stream, and that wasn't like super sexual, but
this is the OnlyFans stuff that, or not, sorry, not just OnlyFans, but these are like okay, sorry, let me rephrase. These are the women that he would bring on his stream to give off the perception that, that he's like, I don't know, a fucking big dick or something. Okay.
it wasn't not sexual either. And like there was an innuendo there, right? Emily, yeah, ST Peach, the Botas, he would bring up Alinity, Fandy, right? Yeah, he would bring these girls on all the time. So before we go and we talk about like, oh, well, it's just like a boyfriend that didn't want to be disrespected by his girlfriend. How can you talk about not wanting to be disrespected by your girlfriend and even play that card whenever you have a revolving door of girls around that you bring on to farm as if like there might be something going on? You see what I'm saying? So like it's the implication of that, right? And so like really that it's just bullshit. And so even if you believe that, it's a double standard that he had. So it's like you took a girl that makes TikToks and makes short form content and you bring her into your house and you say you're not allowed to do this anymore. Meanwhile, you're doing the same type of stuff.
Wait, so he would okay, yeah, so he told wait, he told Emiru that she couldn't do TikTok? What? Why? TikTok isn't even necessarily a sexual platform. What the fuck?
Miz has his own stalkers and his own shit too. It's not like he doesn't deal with this. He deals with it too. And so at this point, I think that especially now that it's been so openly discussed and revealed that he cares a lot about viewership, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he didn't want her posting that content is because that content would get her a lot of attention. Because it did. Big surprise.
Yeah.
So this is the reason, like, I mean, you see kind of the reason, like, I mean, it's just, it's bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. None of it even makes any sense.
He's like, so like with Emiru's story where of stolen valor, right? I feel like he will not, okay, he will have a problem with something that Emiru did, right? But mask the true reason behind a good reason. Right? So let me like give a situation, right? Okay, so let's say that there's a girl you like and she has a problem with her boyfriend and they break up or they get in a fight and you're like, "Oh, I'm there for you." You're not there for her because you care. You're there for her because you want some pussy. You know what I mean? It's like that type of situation, right?
But the house, Russell, Simply, Corey,
Is it
or
wrong
anyone
to have double standards? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, that type of a double standard is wrong.
that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that...
Dude, I swear to God, me and him are... Dude, this is... Okay, I'm not comfortable with as a guy. This is so weird. Anyway...
can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me that...
you're not comfortable with it as a guy, but you think that she has to be comfortable with you having all these girls on your stream. The same as, by the way, you did to her.
If I had a problem, to let her...
Yeah, how... Okay, so he told her to... Dude, TikTok's not even a fucking, like, the hoe platform, is it? Like, I've dated girls before with, like, an OnlyFans or a TikTok, or, like, I've dated, like, other women making content on that shit. No, I mean, I understand it can be. But, like, when you're fucking wanting to jerk it, you're not going to go to TikTok, right? That's not the first, like, okay, in the hierarchy of cranking the hog, TikTok is not in the top 3. That's all I'm trying to say, brother. Okay. I'm not saying that it can't. Okay. I'm not saying that it's not. All I'm saying is that, like, in the hierarchy of cranking the hog, TikTok is not the first one.
Or no. And at first, it was minor things here and there, but over time, it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone
both had to, like, why did you have to? I know why you had to.
It's because he wanted to fuck other women. That's what I'm going to guess. That's my guess. I mean, okay. Now. I think that for content creators, you do want a private life. Okay? You obviously want a private life. But if you're constantly with each other, like, all the time, all that shit, you know, like, I do understand that there is a reason, you know, because you do want some privacy, you know, but I don't think that was his reason. I think his reason was because he wanted women to be obsessed with him. That's what I want. He claimed he get in trouble with OTK. The fuck? He's a founder. What do you mean? The fuck? Dude, that's like saying if I eat on stream, my boss is going to yell at me. Motherfucker, I am the boss. What do you mean? That don't make no damn sense.
I know why you thought you had to. You're not going to say why, are you? Let's find out if he says why.
Out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton
That's
of problems.
exactly right. We would have been totally okay with it. He would have had to be able to do it. We could have just signed something. It would have been totally fine. It would have been no issue at all. He was more worried about his standing in OTK, and he was more worried about making sure that he didn't look bad and lose money in OTK, and that's the reason why he wanted to keep it private. So it wasn't even about her or about him. It was about money and his position in the org. And we would have never done that even. We would have been like, okay, fine, we're happy for you, Miz. Good job. You just signed this paperwork, and then Emmy also has to sign this paperwork too. It would have been such an easy thing to do. Because do you think that like we really didn't discuss this ever? Of course we discussed this.
See, that's surprising to me because I would think that he didn't want to make anything public because I mean, based on that last video we watched, how people perceive him is very important, right? Like, people need to perceive him as a popular, skilled person, you know what I mean? Like, as far as the WoW shit and all that shit, you know what I mean? So, like, to me, it makes sense that he would also want women wanting him. So maybe that's not the case, but my guess would have actually not been, well, I mean, yeah, money was one of them, but another reason would have been because of the whole, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you bring on a bunch of women? Because you can also bring on dudes too. I mean, like, look at Kai, man. He brings on fucking Kevin Hart and shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I understand to farm. No, that is what I understand. No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is he specifically brought on women, right? So to me, that leads me to believe that there's like this perception that he wants to have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that's standard. Yeah, it's standard.
Problems. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to
So
not.
you see what I'm saying? Like, it's all literally everything about this is bullshit. It seems like you made your mind up. Well, yeah, if somebody tells you 2 + 2 is 5, how long are you going to sit around and listen to them explain why they're right? Of course I made my mind up because I know what happened.
It's like people forget that he was there he was well, not really there or involved, but you know what I mean? Like, he was in the vicinity the whole time. Jesus. I mean, dude, a lot of this stuff he probably already knows. He probably already knows about a lot of this shit. He's okay. If I were to guess, Masman's watching this just to see what Miz said. Like, yeah, no shit, he's seeing what he says. But what I'm saying is like Asman probably knows almost everything that Miz is already going to say. He probably already knows it. You know? But I don't know, man. Maybe, I mean, obviously content, but he just wants to know what of those things is Miz going to say. Like, how is he going to lie? You know what I mean? Miz started to stream a few minutes after Asman went offline. Yeah, he's basically make sure he doesn't lie. Yeah.
from these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK.
Would not have happened. Would not have happened. The reason why is because you lied. You lied. If you had come out and said this at the beginning, it would not have been a problem. It's the fact that you lied. Repeatedly, and you forced her and coerced her into the same lie.
And can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do. We had a doggy door.
Basically that it's like a waiver that if a person that you're in a relationship with that has a supervisory role over you has something, that you waive a certain type of liability and types of recourse that you can have against a company. Like, I don't know the specifics of it.
It's like
you
special
can ask an
treatment or
attorney,
some shit,
and they can explain it further. It's like an HR thing. It's very standard. Like, basically to remove a conflict of interest.
Or between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad. But our love for each other was strong, and we knew we could handle it. In September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my...
You weren't losing OTK. We put you on suspension, and we invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into legal fees in order to do a third-party investigation to find out whether this happened or not. We invested so much into you in order to make sure that we did you right. That's not true.
Couldn't he have been fired? And yeah, he's definitely reading off a script, which was probably Chat GPT. Probably.
My friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was in a
that's a really quick way to just kind of that we not true.
My friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out.
That's so bad, man. That's so bad. You see this shit in dude, you guys watch JCS? You see that in JCS a lot. Yeah. It's like one person will stop, but then when you ask them a question that they actually have to think about, they start to they completely drop it. You know what I mean? Fuck, what's it called, man? Amber Heard did it too.
She loved me and she knew I was in a
that's a really quick way to just kind of just kind of gloss over it. I freaked out, I lashed out, yeah, by like being violent and yelling and screaming and breaking stuff and punching holes in the wall, right? Like, that's a lot.
Terrible mental place. It got
no, it's not gaslight. There's like a fucking. Well, I mean, it is also it is also gaslighting, but it's something else. I can't remember what it's called, but it's something else too.
Terrible mental place. It got so bad that stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression that most of my hair started to fall out, and Emiru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
I'm not, Emmy. I'm not going to comment on that.
Did anyone ever why would he say that? Is he thinking I'll make him look better? I don't know. I don't know. Has she ever commented on anything about that? I'm just curious. No.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. Couldn't think straight, and
then you hurt everybody else. See, like, I don't feel sorry for you at all, because you hurt other people in the process. Like, I would totally have absolute sympathy for Miz if you weren't hurting other people and manipulating and taking advantage of other people left and right while you were in this situation. But the truth is that, like, whenever, like, I can have sympathy for an individual, but you lose that sympathy whenever you then become an aggressor on top of that. And we see this a lot where people try to say that they were in a bad place. Oh, well, things weren't going so well for me, so I guess I had to act this way, or, oh, I acted out. Well, the thing is that when you act out and you treat a person like your personal stress ball, how do you think that makes that other person feel? And so really, this is kind of what I was saying before. Do you remember what I always talk to you guys about with, like, misplaced empathy, right? Always misplaced empathy. This is misplaced empathy. If anybody is looking at this and listening and feeling sorry for him, rather than all the people that he negatively affected, the people that he lied about, the people that he demonized, the abuse that other people had to go through, the yelling, the indirect violence, punching holes in the wall, etc. It's in the misplaced. Yeah, right. But this is taking advantage of that. Like, do you know how many times people have been mean to me and how many times, like, I've been harassed? Like, whenever I said, like, for example, like that Palestine shit, there were, like, 3 interpersonal things that were happening in, like, my personal life that were, like, really, really fucking me up. And I was, like, extremely stressed. Like, one of them was my dad's deteriorating health. The other 2 I don't want to talk about. Do you know what I did the next day? I came on there, I said, my bad. I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. It's completely my fault. There's no excuse for it. That's it. It doesn't matter. Like, if you have a bad day and then you hurt somebody else, you're a bad person. That's it. It really, that's... You want to, because it was a mistake. I shouldn't have said that, right? Everybody makes mistakes. People fuck up. But it's like, also, he never really took accountability for this at all until this happened.
No, this is him paying the price now.
Taking accountability further.
This is him paying the price now. Like, he couldn't, the shit that was going on, right? Like, he couldn't handle it, so he took, like, dude, the people like this, man, like, who they really, okay, you ever heard that expression, shit, what is it? It's like, okay, I can't remember what it is exactly, but it's something like this. It's like when the chips are down, that's who you, that's how you know who a person really is. So, for instance, when everything's going good, okay, that's the joke. Or it's okay. I don't know. I don't remember the exact expression, but the point of the saying is that who a person truly is will come out when you're going through a bad time. Okay? when you're going through a bad time, or you know, along that. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, yeah. When the chips are down, you see people for really are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's another saying that's like it, but you know, the real you comes out when you go through struggle. Okay. So, and I believe that. I also believe the real you comes out when you're driving because your fucking life's on the line. But anyway, but I think who he really is came out during, like, he's, you know, when Emmy was getting more fucking views, you know, he's just a pussy. You know what I mean? He's an insecure fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying, man? That's who he really is. Like, he's not, you know, he's not like a tough guy. He's not, you know, some fucking alpha male shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually just an insecure little pussy. You know what I mean? And that's who came out. And that's who I think he really is. Basically.
Actions without lashing out on others. Yeah, that's the way, by the way, that's the way normal people behave.
Oh, that's another thing too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you guys do the right thing when no one's looking. You guys do the right thing when no one's looking. You know, when I paint, I always paint the parts you can't see. You know why? Because I know it's there. There's been so many models where I've painted parts that you don't even see. Yeah.
Owned it? Yeah, exactly. It's like I say all the time, like, once you start making excuses for evil, it's over. I say you can lie to every single person in the world except for one person that you never lie to. You never lie to yourself. Never lie to yourself. Once you do that, you're out of your mind.
I know a guy who lies to himself all the time.
And being that Emiru hung out with me all day,
literally zero sympathy. Zero sympathy, because I've had to deal with shit that's like way worse than this multiple times. Like, you can look at, in terms of like mentions and like Twitter mentions and everything, like the amount of damage that, like, on an average, like Mizkif getting canceled back then, that happens to me every month. Really. Like, and you can look at the graphs and you'll see this is true.
he too started to become high strung. Ugh.
And even I could do better. I'm not perfect.
We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain, but I thought it could be fixed over time since things were just so amazing that first year. But I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of remote only mode. Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room,
the fuck,
and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water.
Which he lived in the house, by the way. He lived in the
Oh,
house
this is the rabbit part. Okay. This is the rabbit part.
this whole time. So he let this whole thing happen. Like, assuming all this is true, he let this happen. Like, that's a best case scenario. He let all this happen.
Times not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with
So they had, okay, so he's trying to say that he mistreated, that Emiru mistreated the rabbits and they lived together. So if you saw that she was mistreating the rabbits, why didn't you do something about it? I mean, okay. I'm not saying that if the rabbits were mistreated, that she's not to blame. But he can't say that she mistreated the rabbits while sitting there watching it happen and not do anything. The fuck? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Any others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over one.
Is this like actually on his stream? He didn't even turn off text to speech? Jesus.
1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, if you ever
I'm not gonna lie, man. I can't even take anything he's saying seriously.
Marry this woman, I'll never forgive you. Here is a video up close of Emiru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit.
It's not her rabbits. You're never going to see a single rabbit in this video.
Cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
If she is neglecting the animals, then why aren't they dying at the new house? If Emiru is...
I don't even know this is a rabbit cage, man. Do we even know this is a rabbit cage?
the problem and she's neglecting these animals, then why are there no dead rabbits in the new house? And why are there no dead rabbits in the house before this? Why are there no rabbits in the video? This is a video your brother took? When was the video taken?
Wait, he didn't take the video either?
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage.
How would he know if they aren't dying at her house now? So you think she's abusing them in her house now too? You think somebody with like a proven track record of lying, trying to misrepresent things, being abusive constantly, is out of all the things, telling the truth about the one thing that in every other situation isn't true, except for this one 15-second video? Like, you really have to, again, like, this is a mountain versus a molehill. You're not even thinking about this.
I would tell her to take care of them all.
Like, okay, first off, yeah, there weren't any rabbits in the video. I didn't even, like, if you were to show me this, I didn't even know that was a rabbit cage. That didn't even look like a rabbit cage to me. There's rabbit shit. But I mean, yeah, but okay. So just playing devil's advocate, right? You could have like took rabbit shit and sprinkle it in there, right? All I'm trying to say is that like, dude, you could have zoomed out a little bit to get the whole cage. Like, where's the rabbit? You know? That's like saying I do this. Man, that was a really bad example. Okay, look. No. Look, I know what I just did is stupid. But hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on. Okay. That's like if Bro. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, 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 dude, this is so funny. This is so funny. Oh, man. Alright, look, that's like if I fucking said... That's like if I said, oh my God, you just sent me a picture of your ass. Oh my God, bro. Why would you do that? Why would you send me a picture of your ass, bro? It's not my ass, it's my finger. I'm posting that in Discord, bro. Oh my God. It's that time of the night where I'm like loopy, man. See, this is why I don't stream, dude. I'm just posting it, bro. I'm posting it. Then I'm gonna put farting. Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, all I was saying is that the rabbit cage didn't show anything. Okay?
All the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits.
Is there a zoomed out view of the mess? This looks like discarded bedding that was thrown away. No, there's no zoomed out view. It's a 15-second video with not even a single, zoom out, contextualized, anything. And the rabbits aren't even there.
Much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emiru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected and this is disgusting." Emiru wouldn't clean the cages and the smell became...
Did Maya ever confirm that? Has anybody came to his defense? Maya wants none of it, yeah. Not a single person, just his chat. Okay, the chat doesn't count. The chat's stupid. Only his fake sister.
So bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100 degrees.
Why do I feel like this is all he's got? Is just the rabbits. And she said, dude, she said that he would talk about the rabbits. This is literally it? Just the rabbits?
Heat with no food or water or anything.
I can't comment on what Maya said.
Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day. And what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
Which is the reason why you texted her 40 times after this, after she left, and you like chat GPT'd potentially, things about how you wanted to get married to her, and you told multiple other people that you thought that you were gonna get married. You're just lying. He's just lying. Like that's all there is to it. Yeah, and it also makes like the thing is like him saying this, I don't think he realizes this, but it also makes Russell and
Do you guys think Mizkif is gonna call Asmon out on anything? I feel like Mizkif is scared of Asmon. Because Asmon probably has a shit ton of stuff that he could fucking shit on Miz for. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know these streamers too well. But I feel like he's not gonna question. He's not gonna question him.
Simply look really bad too. Which are like two people that are getting AoE'd by this that he just doesn't even consider the way that they feel at all. And I think that really that's another example of an entire pattern that we're all seeing here, is that Russell and Simply now are being because they live in this house and they were also complicit with theoretically these animals being mistreated. So you see how quickly he just throws people under the bus, even his own friends.
The fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew.
I would use her for content and want to be alone. Okay.
And the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke. And the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize
so this is like some stalker thing. Like, yeah, you had stalkers as an issue, etc. This is what happens, right? That's why you have security. I mean, and also, like, by the way, it's like, this is like, don't buy a bird if you don't want the bird to make bird sounds. This girl had stalkers in Kansas. You invite her to Austin, and then you complain that she has stalkers there too. Like, why would you expect that not to continue?
I mean, so like, okay, if you know a person has like okay, so like fuck man, how do I want to word this? Let's say you're dating a girl or a guy or whatever, and they have a crazy ex. Okay? Like an actual crazy ex. Okay? You are going to want, like, just because they start dating you or whatever, the crazy ex isn't going to go away. Okay? So you need to get, like, fucking cameras, or you need to get a restraining order. You need to get, like, a fucking gun, so that way if they break into your house, you just fucking shoot them. You know what I mean? Like, you need to have the right, like, you need to have the right expectation. You need to have the right mentality. You know what I'm saying? Well, she supposedly moved to Texas to escape the stalkers. Yeah, but I mean, if she has, like, literally what he just said, if she has stalkers in one place, you can expect that she would have stalkers in another place too.
Do you see what I'm saying?
And this isn't like a heartless take. This is just a realistic take. You know what I mean? This is just realistic. You know, I mean, and it's just not her specifically. It's just streamers in general. Like, whenever I get involved with someone, like even like on a flirtatious level, I will tell that person, you will probably hear like weird shit about me just because I have a lot of hate watchers. Just because people are out to, you know, just spread shit. But you will never see, like, the only... you will never see any, like, evidence of these horrible things that people claim of me, because they're just all made up. It's just all fucking made up. Like, I've been streaming on 10 years. There hasn't been one single time where I've been inappropriate with anybody, you know, like did anything like that. You know what I mean? These people just literally, and it's not just me either. It's also like other streamers too. It's just streamers will have hate watchers. They'll have stalkers. It's just how it is. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
So, like, you're now guilt tripping her for the thing that you promised her that you would prevent happening. It's like you didn't expect it? Yeah. About stalkers? No, I mean, I don't know. Like, again, if you guys ever noticed that I've never talked about any sort of privacy or security things about myself ever. Ever. It's because I don't want to farm. Like, I could do that and maybe farm sympathy or some other bullshit. Like what Miz did on that pier, releasing that story about Emiru's stalker, acting like he was the hero when it was actually Bonnie that went out there and confronted the person.
Okay, yeah.
So, it's just bullshit. Like, it just makes things worse. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, really, it's again, yeah, obviously, I bet it was really stressful, but, like, I think that he's using this again to obfuscate and to, what's the way to say it? To kind of muddy the waters between the hostilities between them. He's basically trying to shift a relationship where he was the aggressor and the abuser, at least allegedly, right? I've got to say this for legal reasons. Allegedly, the aggressor and the abuser towards Emiru, and shift this into we were both wrong. When it's like, actually, it seems like, and by the way, everybody else, keep in mind, everybody else, nobody's backed him up on this. No other creator has backed him up on this. Nobody's taken his side.
Dude, he's so cooked.
A lot of his own, even his old roommates, his old friends, his old girlfriends, nobody's taking his side.
He's so
She's
cooked.
doing that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong. But I would constantly tell her on and off stream that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about
dress older, stop wearing pajamas.
Stalkers and schizos as a whole.
Why would you tell her to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole whenever you went live and then you told a story that was her private story that wasn't public about stalkers and schizos? Against her consent.
So he actually told her to, like, stop wearing pajamas? Who the fuck tells someone to stop wearing pajamas? And what do you mean dress older? I have never... Okay, now keep in mind, I don't watch, like, Emiru stream all the time, you know. But every time that I've seen her, I have never thought to myself, wow, she dresses like a kid. I have never one time thought that. Not a single time have I thought that. As a matter of fact, the older I get, the more important I realize pajamas are.
Stop talking about past relationships. And yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who I was back then that I didn't do everything right. I know I could have done...
Well, I mean, that's like kind of like definitely a really... It's really kind of minimized.
So, okay, okay, this is another... Dude, I feel like Mizkif does this a lot. This is like the 5th time he's done this. So he will say one thing, but he will mask it behind a justifiable reason. So let me explain. Let me tell you what I'm thinking. Okay, when he says that he doesn't want her to travel alone, okay, I can understand that to a certain extent. Because if I was with a content, you know, it doesn't even have to be a content creator, man. You know, like, let's say you go to a convention, okay? Let's say you go to a convention. Like, would you want your significant other going to a convention alone? Because me, I wouldn't. But it wouldn't have anything to do with me thinking that they would be, like, cheating on me or anything like that, okay? It would have to do with I don't trust people. Okay? Like I don't trust people. And especially like let's say I was dating a content creator and, you know, she was really pretty and stuff. well, there's probably gonna be psychopaths that want to like fucking do shit. Okay, so to that extent, I completely understand. I completely agree. But, however, these motherfuckers are millionaires. Just fucking hire security, because I'm gonna tell you what, a security is gonna do their job way fucking better than I am, bro. If I go there, I'm probably just gonna get shot. Whereas the security, there'll be a sniper on the fucking roof that's gonna fucking knock this, knock the stalker out. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Let's say that I was dating like a content creator and they had security. I wouldn't be worried at all. I wouldn't be worried at all. I mean, assuming the security was allowed to be there. You know what I mean? Well, no, I understand. No. I understand that. No, I understand the TwitchCon stuff. Excluding, okay, guys, the TwitchCon stuff is a rare. That's just Twitch specific. Okay, that's just Twitch specific. Okay, what I'm talking about is, like Emiru said that she had like a specific company that she used and a specific security guard, right? Okay, well, if that person was with her, I'd feel way more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like in that scenario, you know what I'm saying? But I think that he's trying to mask that reason of care. For the real reason he doesn't want her to go is because of control. He wants full control over where she is, what she's doing. That is the point I'm trying to make, guys, is that he seems to do this a lot. He will I don't even know what to call it. I mean, is it gaslighting? I don't think it's gaslighting. It's basically like he will present to you a valid, wholesome reason, but that reason is not how he really thinks. The reason, like how he really feels, how he really thinks, is much more controlling, much more insecure. It's not the reason he's presenting in front of you. And I think he does this a lot. I wouldn't believe anything he fucking says. Yeah.
It right, like
and who I was back then. That
I don't believe for a second that he didn't want her to travel without him because he was worried about her well-being. I think he didn't want her to travel without him because he wanted full control over what she did, and there's a difference.
Didn't do everything right. I know I could have done.
Well, I mean, that's like kind of like definitely it's really kind of minimizing it, right? I didn't do everything right. Yeah.
Better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person. And I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got...
Jesus, that was whiplash, bro. Holy fuck.
I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man. The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely...
This is so crazy, man. This is like absurd, actually. Hold on. This is nuts. This is nuts, man.
According to CBS News, 50-year-old stay-at-home husband David Tronis desperately wanted to appear on reality television. In late April of 2018, he managed to secure him...
Hazel eyes, maybe?
I'll take Hazel.
Blue? Hazel? Okay.
This is so crazy.
Okay. Is there a home phone?
There is.
Okay.
I can't remember the last 4 digits. It's 407. The next 3 are easy, 704, the opposite, and I never call it.
The next 3 are 704?
I'm just going to see if this example pops up. Sorry, guys.
It's 2808. It might be 2406, but I have it in my phone. We've had it since we were at Briarcliff.
And when did you move to Florida?
I'll try to be as accurate as possible. I believe it's the end of September.
So you guys knew each other approximately 5
Okay,
years
okay. I don't
ago?
want to spend too much time looking at this, man. I'm just gonna tell you what happens. Basically, when people shift through emotions like that, man, when people like shift through emotions, dude, they will, whenever they know the answer to a question, they will drop the act, and it will be a sudden shift in emotion. Okay. It will be an insanely fast, like sudden shift in emotion, dude. And it's just so crazy to see it happen in like fucking real time, man. Just crazy.
Fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out.
This is
because
the passive language. Things got toxic. You see what I'm saying? Like,
wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times.
You don't think it's actually fake? I think it's genuine tears. See, I don't think so. I think it's I don't think so, man. I just think it's fake, dude. I don't know. I think it's 100% fake. Whenever I'm genuinely sad and like cry and shit, dude, I can't continue that fast. I can't. I mean, I guess I'm just going off of me. I don't know.
She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over
keep in
to her
mind that, like, ever since this happened, there have been 2 additional people that have alleged that he is.
Yeah. So here's like another thing too. Here's another thing. Let's assume for a second that you are right. Okay. No. Hold on. Let's think about it for a second. Let's assume for a second that Miz is really crying. Okay. That he's actually genuinely upset. I don't think it's for a good reason. I don't think that he's crying because of the reason he should be crying. I think that he's crying because of a very selfish reason that has nothing to do with... Yeah, it's because he's exposed. It's because he got caught. Yeah. So, you know, let's just say even if the tears are real, the reason isn't correct. You know what I mean?
Assaulted them within...
weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over
Keep
to
in
her
mind that, like, ever since this happened, there have been 2 additional people that have alleged that he assaulted them within less than 24 hours of this stuff coming out. And not a single person that is in the space that knew him is really defending him.
I mean, that's telling in itself. That's telling in itself. Because if someone is going to make these crazy accusations about you and your friends, you know, your friends are going to come to your side. You know what I mean? Your friends are going to defend you. You know what I mean? But just the fact that, like, no one is doing that.
but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone. And that increased our fights.
In the OTK, he wasn't. He hasn't been in OTK for a long time. Yeah, Miz watchers. I understand. Listen, guys, I understand if you're a fan of Miz and you like Miz and you want to act like, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, well, some of this stuff might not be true. Even if half of it's true, it's bad. Like, I don't know why, like, you should read something and see it based off of that. You're leaving everything Emiru says because she's your friend? It's because there's a fucking screenshot.
I mean, yo, that's another dude. Emiru had receipts, bro. She had receipts. And he didn't refute the receipts. He didn't say they weren't true.
There's a
At least not
screenshot
yet.
and she's got dozens of people saying, yeah, this is what happened. There are other, and I will say too, I know people get mad at me for this. There are other stories of things that will be points on the same graph making the same line.
I don't know if that means I'm dumb.
Stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed.
I said it last time. People got mad. They said I was vague posting. I'm being serious.
Oh, he's saying he knows more Doit? Okay.
Source, trust me, bro. The story that I would tell you has 5 other witnesses.
I am gonna do a horror night recap. Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, Myrtle. Yeah, no, I want to.
They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house. They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last, but I didn't know how to get out of the relationship.
He talked about those fucking rabbits as long as like Final Fantasy 14 talked about the fucking Lalafell chin, man. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that whole rabbit section had nothing whatsoever to do with any of this shit.
She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect and I reflect on those situations poor taste to myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors.
I'm sorry, dude. That's just so fucking good, dude. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, bro. Holy fuck, man. And this guy's on steroids, bro. Like, okay, I'm not saying you can't be violent with a plushie. Like, let's say you dip it in boiling water and then you throw it. Okay. Let's say you cover it with fucking glass shards and fecal matter. Okay. But was that the case? I don't think so.
Wars and aggression.
I think, again, the reason why he's using the plushies or he's using the clothes as an example is because you can't prove that, whereas you can with holes in the door or damaged property. It's very easy to show a hole in a wall and say this is what happened. But there's not going to be any evidence or any proof of somebody throwing a plushie. So he can say this and there's no way that you can really disprove this happening. But you can go around his old house and see holes in the wall. You see what I'm saying?
That's actually a good way to think about it, yeah. That's a really good way to think about it. Because we don't know 100%, right? I mean, we know 99.9, but we don't know 100%. And in the court of law, that matters, actually. I know it sounds fucking stupid. I know it sounds stupid, but in the court of law, it does matter.
They aren't equal? I mean, well, beyond that.
One time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument, but Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. This is the situation.
Freaking out was call you back later. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone. And like a problem.
I told her that a stalker's at the house. I'm freaking out.
Somebody says, and I want to address this claim because it.
Did she have anything to say about this? Did she have anything to say about this?
It's been a question that a lot of people have really brought up, and I want to talk about this just for a couple of minutes. Can streamers keep their relationships between them private? Stop being such censors or monetizing everything, be paragons of virtues, don't want to be criticized. Kind of drama is pathetic to adult individuals. This is the reason why they can't do that.
No, I was just about to dude, I was just about to say it's people like this fucking guy. The people like this person is the reason why streamers can't keep their shit private. Is because so many people are fucking nosy, man. There's so many fucking people that are nosy.
The reason why is because when you do that and you try to be the bigger person, and you'd know this if you listened to what Emmy said yesterday, that there were multiple times where he tried to invade her private life and cause problems for her privately and make things worse for her and also damage her career. Saying negative things about her to people privately, trying to say bad things publicly also, maybe indirectly, letting his community do that. Look at the Rust clip. If she didn't say something about this, then nobody else would have known, and there would have been a possibility that something bad could have happened to another person. Because he is a public figure. And by calling out a public figure like this and saying this is what this person is doing, it lets everybody else know in the public this is what's going on.
Yeah, this is what
People
you're getting
like that
into.
Actively will try to sabotage you and damage your life.
I'm curious about all the leaks Miz is going to do. I mean, I don't think he's going to leak anything. But then again, I have no respect for him. I don't think he's capable of anything. Like, I think he's a fucking joke. I personally think he's a joke. But I'm also not, like, I'm not a part of this at all. So I don't have anything to fear. You know what I mean? I think that he's the type of person where dude, he spent like 30 minutes talking about a rabbit, man. I just think that if he had anything on anybody, he would have already released it.
That's another thing too. Like, this hasn't really come out yet, but there will be instances of this happening. And again, I apologize for being vague, but just give it a couple of days. If you want me to be completely as transparent as I can be, it's because I want to make sure that these people have legal counsel before they say anything, because they're worried, because they don't have the position that Emmy or I do. And that's the reason. I've really tried to act I've tried to do the best that I can. And obviously, nobody is perfect, especially not me. But I have tried.
What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. Just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship. This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emiru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him. It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls and terrifying for the situation in general. I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point. I knew we had to end it, and soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset. She admitted that...
Provocative picture? What was the picture?
She made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument.
You see the language. She posted it to make me upset, and she admitted that it made me upset. One of them has intent, the other one has acknowledgement. You see how this happens?
And I broke up with her.
I've never seen Emiru post anything like ho-esque. And she doesn't have an OnlyFans, right? I mean, like, look, even if she did, I don't care. Like, I don't care. That doesn't matter to me. But I feel like that this is a lie. And cosplays don't count. It's like a loophole it's like a loophole. Yeah. As long as it's a cosplay, you can hoe it up to like, what did Robert Downey Jr. say? He said never go full retard. So a cosplay is never go full hoe. You can go like 99%, but never go full hoe or some shit like that. Or does that make sense? It's like that's why everybody likes Halloween, is because it's because you can dress slutty and it's like, oh, it's my costume, you know. It's like okay.
We broke up for about a month, then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food, and then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong or did wrong in general.
This might be a different... Is this the situation that she was describing? Oh.
That she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument.
You see the language.
Oh, his story is vastly different. Okay.
A common place where we would get food, and then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were fighting...
Okay, his story is way fucking different, man. Okay, so he skipped the crying and he skipped the part where he like put his hand down her pants. He skipped over that shit. She said she was okay with this on her stream. No, she said I let him do it. Huh. Also, that's another thing that's kind of weird. Advance to the next stage.
We were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. We should see what we want, and Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day after staying...
Dude, look at this fucking retard in chat. Jesus Christ. It's not sexual assault. That's his girlfriend. Right, because you can't rape your girlfriend. What the fuck kind of brain damaged retards watch this fucking idiot? This person actually... I'm going to... They're like not even there. The user doesn't exist. Wow, they don't even exist. Okay. All right, anyway.
Exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day after staying over Emiru's house, Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her. And she wants...
Obviously.
What?
wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this. One day, after staying over Emiru's house, Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her. And she wants...
Obviously.
...kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter that was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship.
Yeah, where's the letter? Where's the letter?
Our trust had completely...
This is, keep in mind, in the context of before that he sends her all of these messages and all of this stuff, trying to get her back.
He died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well. I walked away. I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is...
Dude, I'm sorry, but his chat is so fucking stupid.
Don't go. I love you. That week, I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around.
Oh, okay. No, it makes sense now. Hold on. No, hold on.
And as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, don't go. I love you. That week...
Okay, wait, that doesn't make sense because in the messages that she showed, it was him saying that. No, she showed a message where he literally said that, don't go. Or some shit like that.
I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again. I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret.
It was another reason.
Times where I wanted to go back. Times where I've...
Like, all of those decisions had already been made before any of this had come out. Yep, totally different reason. Elaborate? I will. I don't want to do it today because I think that there are other people that I would prefer say it. But I will if it doesn't come out.
Oh, okay, so it's coming out one way or another.
I fuck off? Why? No, you have to understand that is this drama baiting for views? How is it drama baiting for views? Like, I said that this stuff would come out. It did. Just because I'm not going to immediately... I understand that there's a lot of people that are really young and you don't understand the complexities of things like this. But yeah, this stuff is really complex and hard. And it's not just as simple as simply saying whatever you think happened.
I mean, like, there's other people involved.
It's a lot of complexity with this.
You know?
And there's multiple people involved, and there are other obligations and conflicting variables. And yeah, I'm not going to immediately say why and explain the entire thing. But
that's
what I
like
will
another
say
good point, man.
is
Why
that
why do people think that Asma needs to bait
not
for
why it
views,
happened.
dude? He could literally not stream for the rest of his life and be fine.
Drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear. I was not following her, nor lingering around her. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night.
I just don't believe him, man. I just don't believe him, man. I don't. I think he's full of shit.
Just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had.
Surely, if you got all the stress that you had and everything, then why were you just at TwitchCon threatening her employees that you would destroy Emiru if she came out with anything about you? If you really
Fucking
changed as a
true.
person, then why have you, within the last week, been doing the exact same thing?
He's so
that,
full of shit, man.
You know, you've been saying you're trying to avoid. You see what I'm saying? I was following and believe it only a slick, but why? I mean, I don't know. And this is the thing. That whole video is him trying to save face? No, it is. It 100% is.
Yeah. Dude, it's like he just waited to see. Okay, it's like he was watching her stream. He was watching her stream 100% of the time. It was like writing down everything that she was saying. And he's just like countering it with saying, oh, no, this didn't happen. This didn't happen. This didn't happen. This is exactly what he's doing. Literally a save face. That's exactly what he was doing. He was watching the whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I actually don't think that she's going to be able to get a restraining order against him. I actually don't think so. The only way she would be able to get a restraining order against him is, I mean, just based on my knowledge, is if he threatened her. But I don't know. I mean, I hope that she does get the restraining order against him. I do. But if he didn't threaten her, I don't think a judge would grant it. But maybe because she's like, you know, a public figure, there's like different rules or something.
It's clear you're trying.
Dude sounds unhinged. Unfortunately, like what? Okay, I'm just gonna say this. How you think the courts probably work is completely inaccurate. It does, like, you feel like the periodic, but he's not spamming her though. He threatened her at TwitchCon. How? How did he threaten her? Okay, you know what, guys? I'm just going to say this. He threatened her employees. He didn't threaten her employees. How did he threaten her employees? He threatened their career. That's not threatening your life. That's not a threat. He threatened to ruin her reputation. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's not a threat on her life. He said if she came out with this, he'd go nuclear. Okay, that's not a threat. Like, guys, it's not a threat. That's not a threat. I'm going to tell you what a threat is. If he said, hey, I'm going to come fucking kill you, that's a threat. Their livelihoods. Doesn't matter. Like, okay. I'm just going to leave it at this. Okay? I'm just going to leave it at this. I hope that she gets it. I do. I'm not saying this because I don't want her to get it. Okay? You guys don't know what an actual threat is. And it's okay. You guys don't know how the courts work. It's okay. Okay? I hope that you never do. But I am telling you from experience. Okay? I'm telling you from experience. Each state is different, and that's why they're trying in 2 different states. Okay? She's not going to sue him for defamation. She's not going to. That'd be stupid for her to do that. How do people not know what an actual... Yeah. So, I'm just gonna leave it at this. I really hope that she can get it, but unless she has actual threats, I don't think that she's gonna get it. So we're just gonna leave it at that because honestly, guys, like, look, I hope you're right. No, like, I'm serious. I hope that you're right and I'm wrong. I hope she does get it. Like, don't be confused here. I'm just being realistic. And based on what she showed, there's no shot she's going to get it. There's no shot that she's going to get it. He messaged her, what, like once every couple of weeks for like a year? A judge is going to laugh at that. He threatened to ruin her career? A judge is going to laugh at that. Doesn't matter. There's no threats to her safety. Like, it's just, it is what it is. But I hope she gets it. I just don't think she's going to, unless she has, unless he directly threatened her. I don't think she's going to get it, but I hope she does.
And do the right thing. There's things not your story to tell, and giving the others the opportunity to speak up. Yeah. And I will tell you this. If other people don't tell the story, I will tell it. I did get permission from one of the people, the person that was the most affected by it. I got the permission from that person last night to tell the story.
Oh, shit.
I will tell the story why Miz was removed from OTK.
He's dropping the bomb.
If they don't want to, I'll do it. I'll respect their wishes and their privacy, but I will do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see that it had nothing to do with this. And again, I apologize for not being able to drop everything immediately. But there's a lot of reasons for that. And I apologize. Hopefully you can see that with all this blow up, I wasn't bullshitting.
Wait, California resident here. And you are, I tried to get a restraining order against a dude with text saying he was going to go rape me and they didn't give it to me. He said it wasn't. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I tried to look up I actually tried to just quickly Google search like what the requirements are for a restraining order in California. Now, I don't know how it is in California, but let's just say that I were to message you and I like threatened you. And you went to go get a restraining order, the one threat isn't enough. It's not enough. You need 3. You need 3. So let's say I do it and then I do it again, but I don't give you the third one. If it works in California, like it works in Wichita, or not Wichita, but Kansas, you need 3. So let's say that we hate each other. And I message you twice. Some horrible, vile shit. As long as I don't message you that third time, then yeah. It's fucked up, guys. No, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Getting a restraining order, depending on the state, can be either very difficult or very easy. Someone in here earlier mentioned Massachusetts. And Quincy, Massachusetts, it's easy. They hand them out like crazy. They don't even serve the other party. They don't even serve the other party. You don't even have to submit any evidence. You just have to write down what happened, and they'll give you a restraining order. It's actually insane. It's insane. It's insane. No, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. So, yeah.
I wasn't bullshitting then. I'm not bullshitting now.
So he's gonna blow the top.
I've also moved from Austin myself, and I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole, and I feel a lot better from that.
Like, I mean, again, like, what about the other people that were negatively affected? Her trauma. It's all about him.
All
That's
he cares about is himself.
This is the entire thing.
I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and
if you hope nothing but the best for her, then why did you say that at a party?
Why did he threaten her?
That you would destroy her. Why did you say that? You hope the best for her, but you want to also destroy her? You're lying.
These people are
I
crazy.
believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months, and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on my...
If she releases this stuff, he'd destroy her? Yeah. Because he didn't want it to get exposed. It's that simple.
Yeah. No, that's dude, that's what I said. That's what I fucking said. Is because everybody's got dirt on him, but he doesn't have dirt on anybody. He doesn't want to be exposed.
And then he's also trying to blackmail other people by trying to say he'll release damaging information about them. Yeah. You can't want the best for somebody and then just less than a week ago be threatening to destroy them if they do the thing that you're responding to them doing. You see what I'm saying? It's just manipulation. It's lying and manipulation.
Myself, not just for me, but for the people around me. If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation. I want to make this real, and that's it. Okay? I'm going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations. I am not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have dozens of photos and videos, calls and messages as well, if she has them. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan...
Yeah, it was.
...plan for myself was very...
Yeah, what? Dude, this motherfucker talked about rabbits for like 30 minutes, man.
Very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything,
So my plan wasn't to do this. My plan was to do this if she did this.
I would say something as well, and that's completely
So Black, yeah.
understandable. Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear, and that is exactly what I said. And that is what's going to happen, because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't. Go after me all you want. I have...
This motherfucker has no idea. Bro, he has it so good. He has it so good. Dude, what a little fucking bitch-made pussy. He's got so much fucking money, man. He's got it so fucking good. And he's young, too. Has no idea, man. He has no idea. He has so much to lose. Yo, you want me to... No. You want me to tell you about a motherfucker that doesn't have anything to lose? It's Lionel. That motherfucker ain't got nothing to lose, okay? This is a motherfucker who lives with his mother, okay, in a one-bedroom apartment. He doesn't know how to flush the toilet. He doesn't bathe. He can't make his own food. He can't turn an oven off or close a refrigerator. That is a fucking guy who has nothing to lose, okay? When we talking about people with nothing to lose, they're completely fucking worthless and vile, you know, that's on probation, on 2 different probations, man. You know, motherfucker got the final surrender. That's literally what the hearing is called, the final surrender on the fucking December 9th, bro. Like, that's a motherfucker with nothing to lose. This motherfucker has more to lose than me and everybody in this chat combined.
Nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emiru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're lying. You know she did. She abused those rabbits and she let them outside. And it's disgusting.
As I said, I've never seen any evidence of that. Everything, I mean, again, like whenever she's in her new house and in the house before that, the rabbits were being taken care of and they weren't being abused. You could ask Bonnie and Senna that. It's just bullshit.
Jesus.
And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But
she
it's something...
spent tens of thousands.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no. It makes sense why he's bringing up the rabbits. No. It makes sense. I get it now. Because Hassan is getting so much shit for mistreating his dog. Because people love animals. So if he's going to try to spin this, he's trying to hope for the Hassan effect. I bet he's hoping for the Hassan effect. I mean, it makes sense to me. Because now, like, people are talking more about Hassan's dog than Hassan's, like, fucking terrorist propaganda, all that other shit. You know what I mean? Like, basically, the biggest thing that people are talking about Hassan right now is the fucking dog. Like, the dog is completely eclipsing everything else. So maybe he got the idea that, oh, well, if I can make her, like, be an animal abuser, people will forget about other shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Hassan's can be proven. Well, yeah, but this guy's an idiot. But this guy's a fucking moron.
Thousands of dollars. It's just bullshit.
But that would be my first guess why he talked about the rabbits.
And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But
she spent tens of thousands of dollars on like emergency veterinary care because one of her rabbits crashed out.
That she claims that she didn't do, and people are trying to defend her from that, like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emiru, it is I mentally have been fucked up for years, and I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing.
Not mentioned.
Just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that. I fucked up a lot, and I'm never gonna not admit that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas. I left myself. I'm absolutely.
Bro, is that the fucking wise tree? Bro, That's a motherfucking wise tree.
Jules. I hear it.
I think that if you just look at who's collaborating with him and who's making content with him, I think that really tells you like what really happened. You know what I've always said is like listen to what people do rather than what they say. Are all these people in Austin collaborating with him and doing stuff with him at all? E-Rob. Yeah, E-Rob did an event with him. Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody come to his defense.
Six more actually die. I have no idea. Like, I wasn't there with the rabbits every single time. I have no idea.
Mentally fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I feel that every day I'm trying to learn more and more and do better, but I'm going to stand up for myself in a lot of these situations because a lot of it was not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship, and that's what it was. Why was viewership so important?
It's a toxic relationship. Oh my fucking god. This is some like Amber Heard defense. Like, oh, we both made mistakes. Like, no. Bro, you would... Oh my god.
I like literally compared him to Amber Heard like earlier.
It's trying to, you know, again, muddy the waters. Muddy the waters. It's an oversimplification. Oh, everybody made mistakes, etc., right?
I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming.
Jesus, what the fuck was that sentence?
Muddy the waters. It's an oversimplification. Oh, everybody made mistakes, etc., right?
I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know. I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting, and it has ruined my fucking life.
Yeah,
it is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people, and
it's okay to be envious and it's okay to be competitive, but whenever you let that envy and competition allow you to be abusive, aggressive, and hostile to other people and actively try to damage them, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like the moment that your emotions leave your own mind and they manifest into actions, that's the issue. So
I think it's just crazy that this guy's sitting at like 19,500 viewers and he's not happy. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like that's what I'm saying, man. People just don't realize how much they have.
Nobody's really criticizing Miz and saying that you're a bad person for being envious of Emiru doing well or being envious of Maya doing well in the past. That has nothing really to do with it. What it does have to do is that the comment viewer goes, no, yeah, exactly, right? And the problem is that you have... You're performing actions, you're doing things that hurt other people. Yeah, I saw Nina Lynn got unbanned. You guys can stop telling me that. I'll look at it after this, okay? If you don't mind.
It's a problem. It's a serious. I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now. But it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up.
Dude, see him just admitting this, man. He's not going to be able to handle this. After this, dude, he's going to cancel himself. He's going to cancel himself, man. He's not going to be able to handle this mentally. Sure, he can say, oh, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here forever. But he's not going to be able to handle this mentally. He's going to see his numbers crash into the fucking ground. No, I mean, like, cancel his... No, he's going to cancel himself, like cancel culture. You know how, like, like, let's say I go on Twitter and I'm like, fucking, you know, I don't believe all victims because not everyone's a victim. And then I post that, and then obviously it's going to piss a lot of people off, right? Like, they're going to be like, oh my fucking God, you don't believe women automatically. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm, ooh, hey, I was looking for this the other day. You know what I'm saying, man? And people try to cancel me before, but it's like, you know, like, I don't care about those people. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit, you know? But he will care. That's what I'm saying. The difference between me and Mizkif is that he will care. Wait, he got accused of this shit before and came back. Well, that's because he had support. He doesn't have support anymore. That's the difference. He has no support. Zero support. None. Like, no one's working with him. No one's going to work with him after this. I mean, I wouldn't. Absolutely not. I mean, dude, the guy said he was abused because Emiru threw plushies at him. That's embarrassing. Would you want to work with the person like that? No. No, dude. And the thing is it's not going to be anybody than himself. And that's the difference, I think. Now, keep in mind, I could be wrong. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think that the person that's going to cancel Mizkif is Mizkif. Because he is obsessed with, like, he literally just admitted it. Okay, he's obsessed with numbers and viewership and all that shit. And dude, he's going to take a huge hit. He's going to take a huge crash. And I don't think that he is mentally strong enough to handle that crash. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, maybe I'm wrong. But I mean, I think that if he does continue to stream, it will only be because he doesn't want to do anything else. Like, the crash is going to hit him very, very, very fucking hard.
With that, I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing. Did you really drive 150 miles an hour? I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open.
Okay.
I drive fast all the time. I remember one time when she was picking me up from...
He hasn't disputed a single claim. He hasn't disputed a single fucking claim that Emiru made. That's insane.
The airport, and she was in her blue Corvette, and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad, and she stayed quiet. I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying. But I'll say this. I have no problem.
That is, dude, that's such a weak fucking... What?
I'm admitting fault. Jax was getting mad, and she stayed quiet. And she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad, and she stayed quiet. I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying. But I'll say this. I have no problem admitting fault.
I've been in the car with Emiru driving. I've never had her do that. Multiple people have been in the car with Mizkif driving. They have had him do that.
That's insane.
It's just... I mean, I don't know. Other people can give their opinions and, like, tell me if they were ever in a car with Emiru driving and she drove really fast and made them feel unsafe. As far as I know, I haven't seen a single or heard a single person say that. But there's already been 3 people, like Emmy, Blastoise, and Maya, that have all said that. That's still anecdotal evidence. Come on.
The person that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas, is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this...
He was spam texting her when he lived in LA and threatening to destroy her in LA. It's not like he changed when he went to LA.
No, he's the same. No, he's the same person now as he was back then, and he's going to continue to be the same person.
Upset person, because I know you are who you hang out with, and I definitely changed Emmy in a lot of ways and made her very stressed as well, and mentally, the situations we were in just.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I kind of stressed her out a little bit. Yeah.
Nah, there's actual. Nah, I don't agree with that. Nah, because she had actual text messages from him. And I know you can fake a screenshot. I know you can fake a text message, but he saw her stream. He did not dispute any of it. So I'm going to choose to believe that what she said was true. He hasn't said she lied about a single thing, except maybe the rabbits. But I'm going to be honest, I don't give a fuck about the rabbits in the first place. I don't care about the rabbits. The rabbits are the rabbits are purely in here for a deflection, and she told people that he would try to do this, which is exactly what he did.
Cataclysm, both of us. I was a very toxic person, and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice. The first time I broke up with her, I really thought it was over. And the second time I broke up with her was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff, but there were times where
That's false. Purely for OTK stuff, a vast majority of messages were him, like, telling her that he loved her. He's just a fucking liar, man. He's a liar.
did want to go back to her. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I was drunk. I thought I needed to.
Oh, okay.
But
drunk. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about. This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said. And
no, he's not. He's terrified that it's out there because more shit just keeps coming out, keeps coming out.
That's it. So
I like how people are mad at me, right? Even mad at me. You're disloyal. Of course I'm going to be disloyal because he was disloyal to us. And you'll see that. He was. He lied to us about the entire Emiru situation to begin with in order to maintain, his position in the company that wouldn't have even changed to begin with. We never did anything against him. We never initiated any sort of dishonesty at all.
That's it. I said what I had to say.
And also, why would we be loyal to this in the first place? I mean, it's bad behavior. And you're clearly biased. Of course I'm biased. Duh. What do you think? Of course I'm biased. Because I know what happened.
That's just so funny to me, man. That's just so funny. Like, yeah. Because he was there, bro.
Yeah, obviously you're going to be if you know something about a situation that is more than what the public would know, then yes, obviously you're going to be biased about it because you know things that were you there? In some of these cases, yes. The bias towards being the truth. Yeah, exactly. Like I it's not about whether this is like, oh, whose side this is on. These are just things that straight up happened. Like, I'm not saying every single thing that Emmy said is 100% accurate or every single thing Kyuko said is 100% accurate. I can't say that for illegal.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't know the whole context of the situation. Okay, yeah, I don't know if there's a problem chatter or not. Okay, all right, I'm just gonna keep watching this. Sorry.
Reason I can't. Like, I'm not saying every single thing that Emmy said is 100% accurate, or every single thing Cuco said is 100% accurate. I can't say that. For a legal reason, I can't say that. But what I can say is that the things that I have seen and everything that I have been witness to indicates that Miz is a liar. He's lied to OTK multiple. He lied to OTK multiple times about really big things. Talk about loyalty.
I believe that.
After, again, we all stuck our neck out and everybody went out of their way. Everybody went through.
Why did they even get
we all
involved with this fucking idiot in the first place? I bet he, I bet he regrets fucking with that.
Like with this big investigation, and we tried to clear his name, and we tried to bring him back in and support him through this and do everything. This is all while he was lying to us. The entire time. The guy mocked Charlie Kirk's death, of course. Can anyone in OTK come out and corroborate? Yes. I think so.
You guys listening, and I will be back. I'm not leaving anytime soon. All right, that's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it.
I feel like if he
This is just XQC. Is this anything else? He's like using XQC to look at it. So yeah, there it is. Has Maya said anything about it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. XQC said he lied about him crying to him at BJ's. I don't think you're not biased. Bias implies prejudice and unfairness. As if you have firsthand knowledge in some of the cases, I don't think it applies. Yeah, I'm biased to the truth because I know things that are not public, right? I mean, obviously. And they will be public. They will be.
When is Asman going to release the receipts,
it comes down to
bro?
he said, she said.
Release the deets.
To marginalize this and to say that it was a toxic relationship is to completely invalidate a year-long, multi-year-long, ongoing cycle of abuse that affected multiple people. It was not just Emiru. There was other people as well. This is not a he said, she said situation. So, the video of him banging Emmy's door has been posted on YouTube? Yeah. Like, where's the videos of Emmy doing anything like that? Where's the videos of him yelling? Where are the holes on the wall that Emmy is punched in the wall?
I want to see the hole in the fucking wall that the
stories
plushie
about
made,
Emiru
bro.
sexually assaulting them. There's none. I wonder why.
Okay. Yo, that was good. Yeah, I'm glad I watched this one. Yeah, he gave a lot of context, man. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was good. Here, let me link this shit. Ooh, it's a good song. Holy fuck, man. Yo, we're overworking, bro. Yo, we're overworking. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out, dude. Yo, thank you for the host, man. Ark, thank you for the host, man. Thank you guys for the subs. I'm really sorry that I missed a lot of the subs, guys. I missed like all of them. We had a really long rack day today, man. We had a really long rack day, and I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Tomorrow I want to talk about yeah, so we're done for today. We're done for today, guys. But tomorrow, tomorrow I want to talk about some Final Fantasy stuff, and I want to tell you guys about the trip. Can I tell you guys about the trip tomorrow? I think it'll be fun. Yeah. I will tell you guys about the trip. Okay. Well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight, man, but I think I'm done if that's cool. Yeah, if that's cool, guys. Hold on, let me double check this. Damn, I can't believe fucking, dude, this is fucking insane, man. New World is dead. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat, kind of chill out for tonight, man. It's really late, actually. It's like 12:30 a.m. my time. I'm going to chill out for just a little bit, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. It should be around normal time. I don't know what exactly we're going to do tomorrow, man. I know we're going to racked. I know I need to run like a couple things in Final Fantasy, like 1. But I want to talk about Final Fantasy Fan Fest, like the tickets and stuff. We'll probably do so tomorrow, man. Tomorrow will be like half racked, half gameplay, something like that, man. Oh, right. Sorry. Inflation. Sorry. Yeah. So tomorrow, guys. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you guys again for hanging out, man. Thank you so much for all the resubs and the subs, man. I'm sorry that I'm sorry I didn't see a lot of those guys, but I definitely appreciate it, man. I always turn off the alerts during the rack, man. Today was a long react day. We'll do some more react tomorrow, and we'll play the game a little bit tomorrow. Okay, guys? All right. I love you guys so much, man. Wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night. I had a great trip, and it's awesome to be back, guys. I missed you. I'll talk about the trip tomorrow. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Peace. Oh my God.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Drummer, the kisses are critical!
Wall out, Max. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Max must not copy. No, Max. FB bombs it. Wall has failed. Wall has failed. A chat time. A love? Oh, you guys. He copied. He copied. Dude, the VIPs are in decline, bro. They're not walling out Max, dude. Alright, I love you guys, man. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out, man. I will see you tomorrow. Do you guys want to watch Zerb play Magic, or do you want to watch Unk do a solo run in Pilgrim's Traverse? or Todd is playing
Final Fantasy Tactics.
You guys want to watch Unk? Unk? Alright, well, let's start this. I haven't hosted Arthur's. You know what? I haven't hosted Arthur's in a little bit. Dude, I don't even fucking remember this boss. What even is that boss? Oh, maybe I do remember. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Love you.